Greetings everyone, Assalamu alaikum, I hope you're doing well, I hope you're doing great. I'm Shemon. Today it is the 11th of July 2026 and we're about to do this LAN panel with Dr. Yasman. I'm going to call him on Discord right now and then figure out the rest from there. Give me just a moment. I've set up pretty much everything. I woke up very late. I slept like a billion times. This LAN panel about what? Well, we're talking about like Islam from a leftist perspective. Hello, can you hear me? All right. Yes. Yeah, I'm so making fun of Irakimo for like not saying that for like they had 2 weeks or something to like say, oh well, yeah, 1 week at least to be like, oh that's the exact time I'm eating actually, but didn't. This is dumbass man. I'm so making fun of him for that. Let me set it up so. Browser. Yes. Okay, transition, there you go. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we do.
Nice. Now people should be able to hear you while I set up.
Yeah, cool. An Islam panel indeed, Toy Groper.
I don't know if I can watch this unless I can have some input. I mean, that's up to you, as long as you're respectful. But if you can't be respectful, then yeah, then you shouldn't.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so Mo is not with us right now. I'm gonna move him. Let's go here. I'm just setting up my artwork. Need to move that where here? Are they? There we go. Okay, so Mo is not with us.
No, Mo is not currently with us.
No, I'm just setting up. I got your little.
Sharing chat.
I have both of the.
How do you? So will you like share the screen on like Discord or?
So when Sam is with us, I'm gonna actually switch to. I have a little walk around footage that I'll display.
Okay, it's just like so I can show something on my stream as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can share it in Discord as well.
Yeah.
Let me throw that up.
Yes. Thank you.
I'll share the window. Screen share application.
Just
Let me close Islands. I was just playing this Islands of the Caliph game before. Let's see. It is not that one. It's here. You know what? I better spin that off into a different window. So you all don't see me messing around in the background. Okay. So there we go. Once Sam comes through, Hello, Sam.
I mean,
hello, everyone.
Hello.
Are you live right now over there, or?
I don't think I can go live because the connection is so weak on my end.
Oh, okay.
And the OBS keeps bugging, so I think
that's fine. That's completely fine.
I'll promote your stream.
Yeah, that's completely
on my
fine.
Discord for my people.
And let me get the video up. Okay, there we go. I've just got some walk around footage of it's footage of somebody walking around markets in Tehran, so in Iran. So it's a Muslim country. It's a place with lots of Muslims. So I have footage from that I pulled for me to play from Brunei as well, which a lot of people are not aware of how many of the world's Muslims are in Southeast Asia. So
yeah, I mean, what is it like? Not Malaysia. Indonesia is the most populous Muslim country.
Yeah. So when Mo comes through, we will.
We should. I mean, we might as well start before Mo comes on because it might be a
while.
while.
Absolutely. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
just no. I'm just pointing out. So everybody watching on my side, that little guy down there, that's Shemin. That's Shemin.
Okay, that
And
And
I'll pull up a little thing for.
is it
do you
this
use
one?
camera?
There you go.
Do you use video call or not?
Yeah. If you wanna be on cam, if you wanna be on cam, then I will put you on screen as well. If you want to be. If you don't want to be, then I'll just put up a little. I can put your. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Excellent. So let me just pull you up then.
There
Let's
you go.
see.
Dressed up and everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, nice.
Where are we? I did not mean to. Where's my? Sorry, just give me a second here to fix this. Amateur hour over here. That was meant to be the. What capture is that? That one. How you doing, Sam?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Okay, there we go. I'm doing great.
Wanna test the audio? Do you want me to keep talking or are you good?
No, yeah. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. You can be up here. Why not? And then
Okay. Hi everyone. Hi chat.
Hello.
bam, there we go. All right, everybody. We have over there. We have Saddam Sam, who is an IRL streamer from Saudi Arabia, and which is like, there's not a whole lot of Saudis that stream on Twitch that I'm aware of. Like, are you? Like, do you know many other streamers from over there?
Me and my entire community believe that I am the only IRL streamer in the whole of the Middle East.
Yeah, because I thought that it was my understanding that you were the only Saudi IRL streamer. At least I've never heard of anybody else doing IRLs over there. Like I
Nobody
know
does that.
there's other people that do normal content, right? But it's pretty cool. I'm watching your streams. You frequently go to. I remember you talking about this when you were at that fashion show that it was like a fashion exhibition with cosmetics and stuff there, and you were saying like, listen, I'm IRL in Saudi Arabia. I've got to make my content I got to find my content. I got to search around for it.
Yeah. The thing is, people here don't even know what Twitch or Kick is. Like, even if you watch my streams, you see when people ask me like, "What are you doing?" I tell them I'm live streaming. They say, "Oh, like TikTok, Instagram." They don't even know what Twitch or Kick is. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, that's
it's
pretty normal,
only
I
known.
think.
Yeah, it's only known for like a niche group of people, usually the gamers. Like there is a lot of like the people who know Kick and Twitch usually they are like gamers,
Mhm.
you know, the
Yeah.
gaming streamers, you know.
I mean, that's
But there
pretty
is nobody
common.
that does the IRL.
It's
Get
not
the
as
volume
much
down a bit.
that here in the West, I'd say, but like it is similar. Um, at least I would say so. That most of the people who know about Twitch are like not only gamers nowadays, but like most of the people who spend a fair amount of time online. Like otherwise, it's
Change my music.
not very likely that they know about Twitch.
Yeah, but on top of that, there is nobody in the Middle East that's like famous like on Twitch or Kick. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Like the people who are famous, they're not that famous. They are only famous for a niche group of people. There is no XQC, there is no Forsen, there is no Hassan Abi, Asmon Gold, or whatever. We don't
Yeah.
have that in the whole of the Middle East. Those people don't exist.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd
it's
guess that
interesting, you know. Oh, go ahead, Shemin.
no, I was just gonna say that I'd guess the closest would be like is Hassan Abi since he is from Turkey. But yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting if you know like there's an IRL streamer called Goof Guy I don't watch him as much these days, but I used to watch him a lot. And he streams in Singapore. He does IRL in Singapore, and you know Singapore kind of has like a small community of people that are doing stream they've got some IRL streamers. They've got a couple, and they've got they've got some a lot of like game people are doing gaming streams and stuff like that because they're playing Dota and things like that. But like the IRL ones, it's like every once in a while he'll mention somebody else that does IRL over there, and
I
it's
collabed with Goof
interesting.
Guy. I collabed with him in Singapore.
Those are
Yeah,
some
he's
funny
oh
videos.
you did. He's super cool.
Those really
Yeah,
miss a beat.
He's entertaining to watch anyway. What was it like collabing with him?
yeah. It's insane. So in Singapore, I spent 5 days there. I had 6 collabs. That's how many streamers are there in Singapore.
Yeah,
All IRL
Oh damn.
streamers. There was Lizzie Sinrose, if you all know
yeah.
Lizzie Sinrose, and Goof Guy, Sukas Blood, which is like a huge,
Thanks,
huge
Ollie.
IRL streamer, and who else? Oh, Sahran is World, but Sahran is not from Singapore. Sahran,
Right.
Singapore has a bunch of like very great IRL streamers, and they have very strong community. There is like a huge uh, Twitch community in Singapore. They
Yeah, there's
overwhelmed
a lot.
me. They overwhelmed me with the support. It's crazy.
That's very
They
cool.
they so I guess I was just thinking like it's interesting when you with places like that where it's not as well known, and you kind of get a sense of like how many people once you start kind of figuring out like this person does IRL in this place and where it's Twitch is more niche. But you know something I realized is like since I started streaming, I've only been doing it for 3 years, and like even as big as some streamers get, I think it's still a pretty niche it's still a pretty niche thing that we do, right?
Yes.
Like even where I live in Australia at the moment, and you know I've lived in a few places, and I would say most places that most like countries that I've lived or worked in, like the average person doesn't know what Twitch is, so um,
Yeah.
unless it's like if they know politics, if they're like an activist or something, they might know like Hassan Abi or something like that. But like, I think it's pretty niche in general, right? But it must be harder in Saudi Arabia to be the only IRL streamer in the country. It's amazing.
But also
It
kind of like
is.
neat. It's a great opportunity, you could say.
It is both. It is both. But what motivates you usually is how difficult something is. If you know that you can achieve something, you're not as motivated than
Right.
when you doubt yourself. You know, when you're like, can I do
It's
that?
very
Is that
true.
possible? Yes. So you work 10 times harder than the regular person.
Yeah.
You know?
IRL takes a lot of
It's
work.
just
It's a
making
lot
me
of work
hungry
doing
real quick.
IRL.
Same.
I've only hosted an
It
IRL
is.
stream like 1 or 2 times, and that was at those were both at TwitchCon when my friend Tiki Talker Tony, I'll give him a little shout out there in chat, a little text shout out there in chat. He's an IRL streamer. He does a lot of stuff like he goes to Vegas a lot and stuff like that. A lot of road trips and things. And there was a couple of times that when I frequently hang out with him in at TwitchCon and some of his guys. And there's been 1 or 2 times where he was like he had to go to like a Twitch creator club meeting, and they don't let you bring like other people if they're not part of the creator club. And so there were a few times where he was like, who wants to take all my gear? And nobody wanted to do it. So so there's it's Dr. Yasman wants to do it. He doesn't know. And like hauling around all this, you got a backpack and the
Yeah.
batteries and stuff in it and
Can you
these
stream with just
phones
like
and
the
things.
phone? I thought that was like an option. I imagine
Yeah,
it
yeah,
would
but
take a lot of battery, but
Tony has a backpack though. He's got like a backpack, and he's got like a
like a
selfie
proper
stick thing,
setup.
and
Yeah, it makes
yeah,
sense.
because he's an IRL streamer, right? So like, um, but it seems like it's way different from what we do, Shaman. I think
Oh yeah,
like
for sure.
you're busting your ass out there. Like some of those when you were at that anime convention, so you were walking like you were walking around a lot. Yeah,
Yeah, it is a spiritual journey. It's like it's really hard to explain the IRL experience, you know, especially my type of content, you know, because I
right.
don't just film whatever's happening. I try to add to the content, you know, and like myself have like a lot of like like Sam himself is like a character, and people want to see how Sam is gonna adapt in some sort like in certain situations,
Hmm.
you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that makes it like even more exciting to stream, also more tiring, because you're not just showing whatever is around. You're trying to add, your character's touch to the environment, so people get attached to you more than the whatever is going on, because there is not much
Yeah.
to do in Saudi Arabia. So you have to let people get attached to their personality. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's
Absolutely.
also
It.
yeah for sure.
I'll
Sorry.
just say this. It's kind of similar because I do desktop streams too. I think IRL is very similar to desktop stream, but you're living inside of your desktop. So instead of you just opening tabs and just while you're sitting down on your chair, like you're
Yeah.
literally in these tabs, you're trying to navigate through, each room or each chapter of your IRL stream,
Yeah.
So there is
Yeah,
a
I know.
physical work behind it.
Yeah, it's Nabil in chat said Nabil, everybody. Nabil had originally planned to be here today, but had I put it in my announcement. Nabil had a family emergency to handle. So everybody say some nice things to Nabil, because Nabil is
Yeah.
amazing. Was one of the first supporters of my channel, actually.
Oh,
Um
also.
and Go ahead.
Oh no, you finish that then. I'll say it.
No, I was just saying Nabil is really cool as well, and is worth following. Doesn't stream as much as he used to, but he is absolutely. I thought streamers live in monitor. Arbalin says.
We do. I mean it's a trade secret, but we do. Also, real
It's
quick, the
true, yeah.
collaboration thingy. Sam, you're on Twitch, aren't you? What is your Twitch username again?
Even
I'll
though
shout it.
I'm offline,
No,
will it add me?
we can still
Yeah, you
invite
can
you to
still
this
join.
to the thing. It then shows that we're what do you
It's
call
in the
it?
chat right now. It's Satam Exam.
Yes.
SATTAMXSAM.
Perfect. There we go. Send invite.
Yeah, because you can still get your name in there, and
All right.
you can.
If you look at
can
Twitch,
stick
you
your
should
name in
have
there.
an invite. There you go. And just mute and deafen yourself in there.
Oh, somebody I really want to shout out as well. While just
Am I
just while
in?
we're let's see. Let me
Yes,
see
you
if
are.
you're in
You're
there.
in.
Yes, you are. Just
But
mute yourself in there.
yeah, in the browser window, just mute and deafen yourself. If you don't, it should be okay. But
Yeah.
I can't see myself in there anyways. I cannot see the.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
either
I can turn the guest volume. There, you muted anyway. There we go.
I just deafen myself in it. That's usually
Somebody I want to shout out is as well, just to not directly related, just while I'm shouting out other streamers, I see Lost Sue in the chat, and Lost Sue has just kind of recently returned to streaming. Lost Sue is a First Nations person from Turtle Island, who does some great streams, very comfy chatting streams. Also a lot of topics about First Nations politics as well. And also some great music over there. So Losu is worth following, and so if anybody wants to give Losu a follow as well, welcome him back to the platform. Yeah, we have Shemin as well here today. I was telling everybody, Shemin, the way that I met you by accidentally just busting in on a stream with you and Lesbian Hot Sauce, and I didn't even realize that y'all were live. And I was just, I literally joined chat, and I was like, I thought it was in the just chat. I thought it was in one of the casual chatting voice channels. So I was just like, yo, what's going on? And y'all both went real quiet for a moment. And then LHS was she was like, we're live, right? And I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna leave. And she's like, and y'all were both like, no, it's cool, you can stay. And that's how I met you.
Funny.
And then we ended up organizing the first one of these panels because
Yes.
we got to kind of nerd out about Islam and history a little bit. And I was very excited to be able to do that on stream. Because it's not very often that I get to really talk about.
Well, real quick, welcome Islam, Egypt 97. Welcome to the thank you for following.
Alaikum salam.
Egypt. Wa alaikum assalam.
Yeah.
I can't believe I gotta say assalamu alaikum Sam. as well, and also Yasman.
Yes. Yes. Salam, alaikum assalam to you as well. Thanks for joining me, guys. For something I will say, I've said this I said this in the last one. I said this a bit earlier as well. I am not a Muslim, but I am somebody who I have had a lifelong interest in Islam, and I have quite a few close friends who are Muslims, and so I have
Ally.
say again.
Sorry, I just
What'd you
said
say,
you're an
Shimon?
ally.
Yeah, so like I feel that the original rationale for this first stream actually was something you pointed out, Shemin, that I had completely agreed with, because you said that there is a lot about Islam that you feel is completely completely on for leftism, right? Is completely like compatible with leftist politics, and kind of like pointing that way. And I kind of agreed with you a bit. I kind of agreed with you a lot about that, and so we were like, we should talk about that on stream. And then Iraqi Mo wanted to come in, and Nabil, and then Sam reached out to us for the last one, and so here we are. So somebody asked me earlier. I don't actually know the answer to this, Sam. And are you Sunni, or what are you? Are you a Sunni
Well,
Muslim, or it's
well, my mom is Shia and my dad is Sunnah,
mm,
and I am Sunni. I'm Sunnah.
okay.
You call it Sunnah or Sunni?
Sunni means a person who is
Yeah,
Sunnah.
it just sounded like you said
But
Sunnah.
Sunnah is the name. So I am Sunni. I follow Sunnah. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you translate it to English, because it's an Arabic word, you can translate it to English. I think it's.
I'm familiar with the word Sunnah, but
I don't know.
man. It
I
meant
don't know.
My
something, but
godmom
I'm
is
forgetting
Muslim.
it. Also,
Really, Ollie?
oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. I should stop saying hell yeah in this context. It feels a little bit wrong.
Shemin, how do you situate yourself with Islam?
I mean, I am a Sunni Muslim, but I don't
Yes.
put much stress into it. Like,
Yes.
I think traditionally, I think my
I think that's
parents, we were technically Hanafi, I think. I think
yeah.
it's Hanafi. It's like the biggest sect of Sunni Islam, a branch of Sunni Islam in like, I think in most of the world, and at least in South Asia.
Yeah.
Um, and but like I very much like I don't really care that much about what it is like people follow, which sect, etc. Because there's also like in
Yeah.
general there's this consensus that you can kind of like pick and choose from like the various sects and like rulings, etc. of like what it is you believe in. Like that's generally considered valid, but
I don't think
also
most
like
people are really. I don't think most people are that devout. Like anyway, like
I
I
mean, they're
think
not, but they're still very much colored by what it is they grew up in. Like it's like even if you
absolutely.
don't consider yourself to as Hanafi or like the various others that I don't remember right
Yeah.
now, it's generally like that lays the foundation of like what it is you believe Islam is. Because as you grow up,
Yes.
again, it's just you just grow up as a Muslim. At least like as a Sunni Muslim, you just, as far as I know, most Sunni Muslims grew up just like, oh, you're just a Muslim. You
Yeah.
don't know about Sunni or Shia. You don't know about like the various sects within Sunni Islam and so on and so forth. And even then, like because I'm a leftist and what I've been learning about Islam and just thinking, like reading about some texts and so on and so forth, I've come to the conclusion that a lot of the things in Islam that's generally taught are not always like some of them are very much like very like interpretations I very heavily disagree with. In terms of like how we view our religion.
Yes. I think. I mean, like there's a lot of. I mean, I guess there's a lot of. I think even within Islam, there's been a lot of debate about rulings and how to interpret and apply scripture since the earliest days, right? So, I think I was talking about. I think the last time I talked a little bit about Al Andalus, right? The era of Islamic Spain from around
I'm wanted every day.
the 7th century. We damn right we do.
I saw a really cool video
from
recently about like some Spanish Muslims who've been Muslims for for centuries, and like how
right.
they're going on Hajj like on horseback from Spain, which I
Wow.
think is so cool. I need to try and find them again because it'd be so cool to watch through that.
Sam, have you? I think Shemin, you related last time. We talked about it a bit with you. Sam, have you done the Hajj, or do you have? Is that something that you have done or plan to do in
I
the
have
future?
I have done Umrah multiple times, but I haven't done
Mashallah.
Hajj. Umrah, which is mean like
Mm.
the mini pilgrimage, right? Hajj is
Yeah.
like the big pilgrimage. That's like
Yes.
in a specific month in the year. I have done multiple
Yes.
Umrahs, which is the mini pilgrimage. I've actually streamed it twice. I streamed
Oh
myself
Oh, that's
really?
doing
cool.
Umrah.
Do you
Yeah.
mind
The
if I watched one of them on stream sometime?
well, that's the problem. So the first
Hmm?
time I streamed my Umrah,
Hmm.
I streamed the whole Umrah, which is for the people who don't know, it's like a mini pilgrimage. Like you have to do specific things around the Holy Mosque in Mecca, the black cube. If you all know the black cube, you know
Yes.
that emoji, it exists.
The Kaaba.
And yes,
Yeah.
and I've streamed there once. I've done the whole mini pilgrimage, the whole Umrah, and nobody got on my way. Second time, I got arrested by the secret police
I
in
was
the
gonna
Holy
say, are you
Mosque.
allowed to film in there? Like, are you allowed to stream in there? Like in the Masjid Al Haram? Like,
People do take
can
some
you do that?
videos. People do take a lot
S-
of videos.
Yeah, people do take
Sure, they
videos,
do.
and
Yeah.
live streaming is not like a thing in Saudi Arabia. Nobody knows what live streaming is. IRL live streaming, you know?
Right. So they just think you're doing YouTube or something.
Yeah, so I thought it's fine, you
No.
know? So, and I like the first time I streamed there, it was amazing. I didn't get in no trouble. It's a phenomenal stream. It's a
Mm.
gorgeous stream because non-Muslims cannot go to these places anyways. And my community is
Yeah,
all
you're not
about like,
allowed.
yeah, and my community is like American and European. Like I have no Arabs, like almost none,
Yeah.
you know?
Mhm.
So I'm taking them to places that like they cannot go to anyways,
They'll never be
regardless.
able to go.
They'll
Yeah.
never be able, and it's a gorgeous, like very spiritual place, you know. So first time I didn't get in no trouble. Second time I got arrested or detained for 2 hours, you know, for streaming, and apparently you cannot even take pictures. So even the people who take like pictures and selfies in the holy mosque, in the like law, it's like prohibited. You cannot take pictures in the holy mosque, even of yourself.
Yes.
So I learned that the hard way, but it
Okay,
was so worth it.
is it specifically in the masjid?
Yes, in the holy mosque you cannot take no pictures.
Oh, okay. But otherwise, it's
Mhm.
okay. Did they like
Outside of the holy mosque.
okay? Did they
Mm.
then take away your footage or like take away your like what did they tell
Yeah.
you? Did they get like did they just like give you like a
So maybe,
reminders like you're not allowed to do this here or like
yeah,
I
we
s-
have. I think we're gonna have a lot of questions about about this if you don't mind us like asking you
Yeah, of
about all
course.
that.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I know. Like it
I'm
was very
fascinated.
brave, you know, a very brave and out of the box idea, you
Mhm.
It's an
know.
incredible
And
But is that what
idea.
they said?
yeah, no, they don't.
Oh,
They didn't even know what Twitch is, brother. Like they were
Yeah.
like, "What is this? What is live? What? Why are you doing this?" And I believe in doing big things, no matter how big your viewership is. Like I respect my viewers, you
Absolutely.
know.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
like individually, I respect every single one of them. So even if I know that one of my viewers is watching, I'd give like my all to them because I think that's my job is to like
Give the
to
people what they
provide.
want.
Yes. So even if there is one viewer, at least it would make me happy to know that this viewer like had the best time on this website. You
I
know?
agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
So
That's always been my philosophy. Like if I can make any person, even one person happy, during my streams, that's always been my philosophy. If I can even make one person happy, then it was worth it, you know. And I think
okay,
IRL,
somebody
you're busting your
somebody
ass doing that, so that's super cool. You're
yeah, somebody in your chat said yum looking.
yeah.
What is
They're talking about the so the background, like you see the background footage we have that
Oh,
the
I
guest
thought
was
they
put
were talking
on.
about me.
No.
Okay.
Don't worry. They're
No,
not.
yeah, so I've got.
mean,
so this is a.
If
this
you
is
want
from a
them to give
market-
you that kind of compliment, you can probably solicit that from them. But otherwise, I don't think they're going to.
Just a note
Um,
from everybody on my side. Uh, I've got a break coming up. It's the top of every hour. I can't avoid it. Jeffrey Bezos makes me do it. I run them once an hour at the top of every hour, so I can control what you're seeing. So I can control when they run. I don't want them running otherwise. So you can go over to Shemin's side, and we're still here. Otherwise, get up,
I
take
think
a
my
break,
ad
walk
just
around for a
ended.
little bit.
Yeah, my ad
Yeah.
just ended. So, but
Um,
like, I was gonna say that a couple of things. One is that the B-roll just makes me think that like it just really further convinces me that Persians and Turks are just the same people. Like this is literally so similar to like when I was in Istanbul, like the bazaar there. Like
right.
literally, like so similar. But at the same
You know
time,
what's
I will
pretty?
say, yeah. Just a second. Another
Yeah,
thing
of
as well is
course.
like this is just like very common across like the Muslim world. At least most parts of the Muslim world that I've seen or been in like
Yeah.
this sort of bazaar, and I love it. It's so awesome. Like even like immigrant shops here in Denmark, like some of them have slightly this layout, and in bigger like
Yeah.
enclaves, like in bigger like Muslim communities in the West, like you see even more of this. It's really
There's a
it's so
Turkish
awesome.
grocer that I used to at the last city that I used to live in. There's a Turkish grocer that I used to always go to, and I miss that grocer because it had a layout. It had a layout like these grocer stands you see selling fruit.
They have so
Same
much
exact
stuff.
layout.
They have so much stuff, and it's like so cheap as well, and it's like so
Yeah,
beautifully presented, and it's just like it has soul
absolutely.
to it, unlike everything in the West that's like completely corporatized and capitalism maxing and
Yeah. You know what? It's
uh,
actually pretty similar to seeing this market footage. So this is from a market in Tehran. This 2026 footage. So this is current footage um, as well. This is not like pre-war footage. This is current
mhm,
shit. So, but it's kind of also similar. They'll mention it's kind of similar to in Turkey, but it's also kind of similar in Istanbul, I think you said. But it's also similar to in Kashgar, which is Kashgar is a city that I went to when I was in Xinjiang in
mhm,
far west China, where it is a majority Muslim part of China. That whole province is majority Muslim,
mhm.
by a pretty, yeah, by quite a lot too. And Kashgar is like the furthest west you can go in China, I think, in it, and it's like maybe 100 kilometers from Afghanistan, and the markets in Kashgar were just like this. Yeah.
It's so cool, and I also learned that there's several other Muslim places in China that I really want to visit someday.
I
Oh
am so
yeah,
sorry. Yeah,
absolutely.
I didn't think about this, but it's a prayer time right now, so I'll pray. So give me like 3-4 minutes,
Of
No
okay?
course.
worries, no
Of
worries.
And I'll come
course.
back,
Yeah,
okay?
of course.
What's up,
We'll be
turtles?
here.
Nice to see you. How are you, turtles? I don't think olives would make fun. Okay,
Yeah, I need
I'll
to
go
get
pray real
back in.
quick and come back,
Of
okay?
course, of
No
course.
problem, Sam. Take the time you need.
What time? What prayer is it over there right now? I assume it's either Maghrib or Isha. Uh,
Yeah, his time zone is um
I mean,
Saudi time
it's
zone.
at most I think it's like it's 2 or 3 hours after me, and for me
They're
it's
plus they're
18:35. So that
they're
would
plus
mean
three,
like
so it's
it's +3.
evening prayer. It's night prayer, I think. Yeah, it's 7:30
Okay,
there.
so,
So
okay, then it's probably 7:30. Then it could be either Maghrib or Isha. Here it looks like it would be Maghrib around this time. So yeah, it's
well,
probably Isha over
welcome back,
there.
everybody. Everybody on my side, welcome back from the break. We have Shemin One with us. We have
Hello. You just call me Shaman.
Sodom X Seg. Oh yeah, Shemin. Sorry, I'm just
No,
the
I get
full.
it. I do that too.
I like
I
to
do
say
that
the
too.
full title. I like to say the full title at least once, so people know what to type, if they're the
That's
kind of
fair.
person that types.
To be fair, they
Um,
won't know how to
um,
type that if they haven't seen it spelled out before. For one, yeah,
uh,
yeah, my Korean persona.
but yes, we have Shemin with us. We also have Sodom X Sam. Um, and Sam has currently just gone away from his PC so that he can go do prayer. He'll be back shortly. Um, Iraqi Mo is scheduled to join us.
Yeah. So Rakimo, because let's just talk some shit before he joins. I'll talk shit as well when
We
he
will.
does join.
We will.
Because basically, this little
Absolutely.
bastard is like, Oh, I actually have to eat at 18 o'clock. We eat 18 o'clock precisely every day. Very European behavior, of course, because he's from the Netherlands. And then like, but I'm just like, bro, you could have said that a week ago. You have had a week to say like I eat at that
Yeah,
time. Let's start like half an hour after, or like,
yeah,
eat a little
yeah.
bit before. But no, like exactly 18 o'clock. Forgot to say it. Fucking, I'm gonna talk
In,
so much more shit when he joins as well.
he's in Germany, right?
No,
Do I
Netherlands,
remember
Swamp
wrong?
Germany, Swamp
Netherlands. That's
German.
Swamp Germany. Yeah, Swamp Germany. That's right. That's right. So we got a pretty interesting cross section. I mean, we have with Sam, with Sam from Saudi Arabia, and you being Bengali and living in Denmark,
Yeah,
and Iraqi Mo in the Netherlands. Like, hail Kaz Chai, great to see thee.
we are also like
It's
a
pretty
very
diverse.
we're like, despite us being like numerous, Bengali. Fun fact: Bangladeshis were like the third or fourth biggest ethnicity in the world. Like
Yeah, my
we are a
first
huge ethnicity. Um,
the first Muslim friend
Bengali.
I ever made was a Bengali. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's
Um,
just because we're everywhere. Like
yeah.
when like racist people in the West, or ignorant people in
Yeah.
the West are like,
Yeah.
the Muslims coming over, they're gonna replace us. All that thing is like, no, it's not the Muslims, it's Bengalis. We are coming to
Yeah.
replace everyone.
Yeah, like
Because
like they don't even I've never had anything that racism in general really pikes me off, and but it's just like the
I
level of
think it's
ignorance
funny.
people have, um like it's a lot of it is ignorance. I mean, it's always, especially with like Islam, like um
Yes.
people don't realize a lot of these Islamophobes, like, and I always feel that Islamophobia typically like in like English speaking countries or in Europe, like is very commonly really just a front for Arab anti-Arab racism. Um,
Just racism in
because
general, yeah.
absolutely, because like that you always talk to these people too, and they don't even, like, it becomes very apparent that they are really just racist and they don't know a fucking thing about Islam, especially um when you point out to them, like, half of the people I've had this I've had this. Now I don't debate or argue on stream because I'm trying to make a happy fun place for people to hang out, for
Hmm.
leftists and people who enjoy retro stuff and so on. But off stream, I've had a lot of arguments with these fucking people before, and and there's so many times where I've been like talking to some racist ass white person, and there was at least one time where somebody had a Nas shirt on, and I was like, "Do you know the guy that you're saying all this, like, you're saying this racist, Islamophobic ass stuff, and the guy on your shirt is a Muslim? Do you
So
have any
funny.
idea what the hell you are doing?" And that was like, he walked away after that. He had nothing to say,
That is
and I
very
was
funny.
like, it's like these people do not realize that, like, how diverse Islam is as well, like, I've
It
got
is.
some stuff. The next B-roll I've got for this is from Brunei,
The mountains in the
and
background are
it's
so beautiful.
incredible. Yeah, the terrain. I don't
Turtle
know
Sue is
why this
saying
keeps pausing,
it
but
is. I've heard man say Muslims are all terrorists, and all said, so that if that was the case, then the Muslims would win. Lol. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, literally, like by that logic, like, yeah, we would have won. Like this, but it's not like there's no like contiguous, like, the Islamic world has never really been truly united. The closest have been like the caliphates,
yeah,
but even then, they were very much not united.
no, yeah.
Like
I
even
mean,
on the Ottomans, which was probably, I think, the closest to like some sort of like
absolutely,
focusing like I guess like the Muslims into one power or whatever. But like it's just like not the case. As well as like literally like
yeah,
the only ones who have like invaded the entire world were like the West. Like straight up. Like everything they
mm.
fear about like Muslims or like any other immigrant group is literally just like what the West has done to every other country. And then they
Yeah,
try to
yeah,
equate like immigration, where people are like following the laws and like behaving a lot more than your average citizen, like a native citizen. Like, oh,
yeah.
they're coming to invade us, when like literally they're just contributing so much more to the economy. Like,
Oh, I better change my category. Sorry, I just realized we're chatting now, so I
no
better
worries.
update my title to Islam discussion panel with Shimona. and Sodom.
It'd be cool if, as well, if like I really wanted to be like this would be but we can do another one like as soon as I come back
Absolutely.
from because I'm going to like a camp in Germany and then like
Oh,
a
yeah.
schooling thingy in Netherlands and like some other stuff in between.
I'd love to
So I'll be
do.
gone
I'd
for like
love to
almost a
do.
month.
I'd love to do another one over. You know, it's so much fun having Sam here. Sam reached out to me after after that first one we did, and I was psyched. I was like, "Oh, welcome back, Sam. Sam has
Hello.
rejoined us, everybody."
Welcome back. Is it Isha
we're
time
just-
over there or is it Maghrib?
Wait. It's Maghrib. Okay, I just prayed Maghrib. Isha soon.
Okay.
But Shimon, you're Muslim and you don't pray?
No, I'm
Does
not.
that work?
Yes, it does work. I'm not a very good Muslim, I say.
Well, in Islam there are 5 pillars.
Yes.
You know them?
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pillars means if you don't do one of these things, then you're not a Muslim.
Mm.
And I'm not
It
belittling.
depends
I
on how
know.
you interpret it. It depends on how you interpret it. The most important one is the Shahada. That's without a doubt. But also
It's called pillars.
a lot of these pillars and like a lot of the way we are taught about Islam is also like things we've set up after the time of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Like a lot of it are things we've set up afterwards.
Why
Like a
are they
lot-
called pillars? They are called pillars because you cannot have one of them without the other. They're all pillars because you have to have all of them combined. Okay, and these pillars is like the shahada, which is like like saying that you believe only in God and the Prophet, and praying 5 times a day. So any Muslim, whether it's like all these famous celebrities that y'all hear about on the internet that claim to be Muslim, whether it's Aisha Speed, Andrew Tate,
no.
or whatever, who claim to be Muslim, if they do not pray, they are not Muslim. And I did not put the rules. I did not make the rules. 5 pillars.
It
And I'm not
is,
calling
'cause
you not Muslim.
it
I'm
is
not
a way
calling
of
you not Muslim. I'm
interpreting
not
it.
downplaying you, by the way, or belittling you. I just gonna introduce myself real quick. I lived in Saudi Arabia. I'm originally from Saudi Arabia, 100%. Okay, thanks to arranged marriage and marrying, within the family. I am like authentically from the south of Saudi Arabia. Like I'm 100% Arab. You know, my ancestry used to be Jewish before Islam,
Turtles.
and no, I do not choose violence. You know, I wanna, there is. We
No,
are
it's
streamers.
fine, it's fine,
We
don't
are
worry.
streamers. Yeah. I think everybody here understands. We are streamers. It's all real, but but we like we talk because this is a very important topic, especially for me. So
sure.
I lived in Saudi Arabia and I went to America in the state of Kansas to get my bachelor's
Yeah.
degree in architecture.
Yeah, you studied over there. I remember you saying
Yes,
that in your stream.
for 5 years, I lived in Lawrence, Kansas, which is a very liberal city. Okay, Lawrence,
Yeah.
Kansas is extremely liberal. Okay, everybody there dyes their hair. Everything there is like it's a colorful life. So for me to like go from Saudi Arabia where everything is like illegal, you cannot see anything, completely. Saudi
You've had
Arabia
a very
was very
different experience.
conservative. Yeah, Saudi Arabia was very conservative back then. And going and like living my teenage times in Lawrence, Kansas, in a very liberal city, kind of showed me the world, like 2 different sides of the world. And then I went to, yes, home of Kansas University. I went to the University of Kansas, yeah. Rock, Shock, Jayhawk, exactly, yeah. So then I came back to Saudi Arabia, and one of the reasons why I stream is because I think I witnessed both worlds in the extreme level, and I'm trying to combine them both, and I can show that they can both coexist, or at least respect each other, even if they exist individually. What I notice is that there are some Muslims who do not like see the importance of prayer. If you do not pray,
You can still see the importance of prayer without praying.
Guys, it's called pillars for a reason. Why are they called pillars? Because you cannot have a roof on top of your head without one of the pillars. It's gonna collapse. So I'm not
it depends a
belittling
lot.
nobody, but Trust
what
me,
I'd say to that.
I have siblings in my family. I have family members who do not pray. Okay,
No, I'm not
but
saying.
that doesn't
So
change the rules. The rules are
so
the
okay
rules, and I
okay
did
okay
not make
okay
them.
okay. Okay. Let,
You
let
know?
me let me. So what I'd say to that is that it does not change the rule. Like that. The concept of that, the notion of that, is very much like it doesn't change the rules. Yes, like even if you're just like saying these are the rules that you know of, but like these are the rules you know of, and the rules of Islam, like the pillars, what exactly the pillars mean, and so on and so forth, that has changed throughout time. Like a lot of these things have changed
Yeah.
throughout time. Like even the hadiths, like how many of the hadiths that we look at nowadays, which a lot of Muslims quote, are written like 2, 3, or even several generations after the death of the Prophet, or like Sallallahu Alaihi
There's
Wasallam, or
quite a
like
few.
That has
the
never
his
Few
happened.
sus.
companions.
There's
That
quite a few
has never
sus
happened.
hadiths
It has
actually. Yeah.
happened. It has happened. So many of the
Yeah.
hadiths were like made up afterwards, a long time afterwards. I mean, even like the way, like for example, the way that Saudi Arabia, the House Saud, and we can avoid this topic if you want to, like for your safety, etc. Just like let know.
No,
But like,
it's fine.
okay, the way that their interpretation of Islam, to me at least, is the most anti-Islamic way. Like it is the most antithetical of Islam. Like the origin of Wahhabism is literally these guys like running around killing other Muslims for not adhering to their very narrow-minded, and I would say like sacrilegious interpretation of Islam, then receiving like a place of refuge with the House of Saud, which then happened to like was very lucky in then conquering like they're from the north of Arabia, and they then conquered the south of Arabia pretty much just before the finding oil and like the importance of oil, and have solidified their positions ever since then, and have also spread Wahhabist beliefs to like every corner of the Islamic world, unfortunately.
I think people like.
Can I reply?
Oh, I was sure. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I think part of what we see here is different. People having different local circumstances and different cultural experiences, right? Especially if you look at the amount of with how diverse Islam is, like some of the I've got a few Muslim friends from Malaysia, and interacting with them for the first couple of times and seeing how their experience of Islam was compared to uh, I don't want to name him, but a close friend of mine from Bangladesh. The way he practiced it was was familiar but different in a lot of ways to my Malaysian friends, and it's recognizable. But the things that they valued were prioritized differently, I would say. And so I think probably part of that is what we're encountering with both of you, right?
I mean, sort of, but also not really, because I am like my family is very much like, it's important to pray and so on and so forth. But I think it's very, I think the main thing of Islam is not to do the prayers. I think the main thing of Islam is obviously to believe in, do the Shahada, believe in Shahada, believe in Allah.
Wait, what's
And
your source, brother? What are
what's
you
my
talking about?
sources? I mean, the behavior of a Prophet
Yeah,
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
yeah. He used to do the prayers though.
Yeah, but is that the main thing? Was that the most important thing? One of the most important things
Yes,
was like the
he's
fight against oppression, was helping the
no,
poor, was being against like this notion of like basically
Mm.
capitalism back at the time.
and praying. He used to pray even more
Yeah,
than
I mean,
5 times a day. He prayed more than 5 times a day.
okay, but then why aren't we praying more than 5 times a day?
Well, there is sunnah and there is a must. There are 5 prayers that are a
What
must,
is?
and the
Can you
rest
tell me
is
what
just
your source is
extras.
for him saying that one of the most important aspects of Islam is praying 5 times a day?
Yes, there is so many mentions of the salah. So many.
Can you tell me the source then?
I can bring it to you from وَحَافِظُوا عَلَى الصَّلَاةِ وَالصَّلَاةِ الْوُسْطَى. This is in Quran, which means make sure to, to
Yeah, no.
it's not this is an indirect translation, but make sure to take care of your prayers,
For
especially
example, the
the middle
Quran,
prayer.
was that the Quran? Was that when was that compiled? Did the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam compile it?
Yes, it was during
The
the
written
Prophet
Quran.
Muhammad. Wait, you don't think the Quran is actually
It was compiled
uh,
after, like the modern day Quran was not compiled at
wow.
the time of
You're not
of our
wait,
Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
You're not a Muslim, brother.
I am.
I'm so sorry. No, you're saying the Quran is not even a legit source,
That's not what I
and you
said.
don't pray. What did you say? You said it was the Quran was written after the Prophet. So what does that mean?
It means that the Prophet,
It was
when he
it was
recited
collected.
Quran, when he
Uh-huh.
recited the
Hold on a sec.
Quran, he
Hold
did
on a
it
second.
Yeah.
Mo, are
No,
you,
from a
if you're
book.
around Iraqi Mo, do you want to jump in the voice channel with us?
Yeah, is Iraqi Mo here?
Because
Bro, join the
I see
voice
him.
chat.
He's in chat, so I'm just letting him know. You can jump in anytime, Mo.
I'll jump in,
Yeah,
yeah.
cool. Jump in anytime.
And I'll also make fun of you for being late.
Oh, there's Mo. Welcome in, Mo. Let
Yeah.
me pop you up.
Welcome, Mo.
Can you hear my AC in the background?
No.
No, yeah, you're good.
Awesome. Okay, perfect.
Mo,
I
did you do
think,
your
you know,
prayers?
Actually,
So
it is also
you
haram
guys,
to like literally harass people about that. Like that is haram. By
No,
the way, it
the
is.
Prophet ordered us to burn the houses of the people who don't pray.
No,
What
okay,
kind of
that's
harassment
wrong.
are you
No,
talking
that okay,
about?
that
No,
that's wrong.
wait.
it is
Wait.
No,
in
that's wrong.
hadith.
That's wrong.
Wait,
Yes.
burn the houses of those who don't pray is a
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
extreme.
I literally yesterday I streamed in the Holy Land in Mecca. I live in here. I
Okay.
live in Mecca.
Okay, and the
Okay.
House of Saud and
I lived
Wahhabis
my
are
whole
not from
life,
Mecca.
learning from this. Where do y'all even live? By the way, guys, this is not, don't take this too serious, but like, there's no hate in here. We're just, part of this is entertainment, but
No,
it's like,
yeah,
it's real,
I
kind
think
of.
people have.
Where do y'all live? I live
Pe-
literally in the Holy Mosque. Like literally yesterday, I was in the Holy Mosque on street.
That doesn't okay.
You
That
can
does not
accept.
make you
I
more
hope you can
Muslim than
accept
anyone
Sam.
else.
No,
Yeah, I hope you
I'm
can.
closer to the source. Of course I am. Do you think
You're
a
not close to
Christian
the
who lives in
source.
Saudi, you think a Christian who lives in Saudi
The only
is
source we
more...
have is the Prophet and his sallallahu alaihi wasallam and the companions.
Yeah, well, apparently you said his all of his books is not,
I mean,
they're written after him.
okay.
Even the
When was the
Quran, you're
Quran
saying
compiled?
I think if we.
after, but it was all written while
Oh, so it
the
is
Prophet
after.
was alive.
I think we can
Compiled,
go
you
back
mean
and
Don't
gathered,
forth
right?
about this.
It
Compiled
was-
means
okay.
gathered.
It was not. I'm pretty sure it was not written at the time of him being alive.
No,
Hold
it
on a
was written.
moment,
Yes, it
It was
guys.
written
was.
right after he passed by one of them was Imam Ali.
Yes.
That's when it was like written, when it was like officially written down. Everything was compiled, but they all of them. It was Abu Bakr,
It was
Imam Ali,
orally-
and I think
orally
two more. It
transmitted
was
for a while.
four of them, but it was orally transmitted for a while. But
Yeah.
it was right after he passed, and those four had been with him from the beginning, and they all sat together and listed down everything that he had said and everything that was important, and they wrote that down. But this was people that were with him every single day, not every single day, but like for pretty much their entire lives. It's not like they didn't remember things. Even to this day, there's Hafiz who have memorized the entire Quran. They did too. They memorized everything, and then
Yes,
they wrote it down.
it was never changed. It was never
It
changed.
wasn't changed.
It-
They didn't change anything. They
Never.
memorized everything.
Yeah.
They discussed everything together.
The
And
interpretations have changed a lot
I would even
since
add
then.
to that, like personally, not I'll leave everything like that all the side stuff out. But Imam Ali and Abu Bakr, they weren't always at agreement over a lot of things. They did agree over what should be in the Quran.
I mean, also like the
That
first.
says
I
enough
mean,
to me that like I don't expect any of them to falsify anything because the other ones wouldn't let them do that.
So
You know what I
wait,
mean?
do y'all believe the Quran? Do y'all believe in the Quran right now, or do
Yes,
y'all
of
think
course.
it's like changed or like?
The Quran
I don't
is
believe in the Quran. I
100%.
believe in Allah's and the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
What?
That's
Bro,
not. So
where do you live?
We don't make our belief to the
Where
Quran.
do you live?
I mean, this is just like I believe what's written in the Quran. But saying that do you believe the Quran is wrong? Like
Where
you
do you live,
say, do you
Shimon?
believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
Where do you live? Shimon, you don't even pray, so you're not even. I don't know why you're on this panel. To be honest,
I think Sam. I hope maybe you can accept
Rage
that
baiting
there
is
are
right.
that there are different
It's okay. I personally disagree
People
with
engage
Shaman
with
on this. I
people
don't think
engage
you're right in
differently.
saying in saying that. I think that the Quran is the word of God. It is. It
Yeah.
came down directly from him,
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not
and
what we
that's
have. We have what's written down.
yes, and
That's
that is
something that's a matter of
exactly what was
interpretation, and to me, like, it's not that very important. Like, I do, it's not. I'm not. I'm specifically here saying in regarding to believing in the Quran. When you ask a Muslim if you're a Muslim, it's not do you believe in the Quran. It's not. It's do you believe in Allah Subhanahu wa Taala and his prophet, the last
okay.
prophet being
Sure,
Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
when you say the when you say the Shahada, you don't mention it, but
Yeah, that's what I was
I don't
saying.
think that
Right
Well,
I
now,
wait,
don't think
wait,
that
wait. So
I
if
don't think
you're
that
Muslim, what's your
discredits it.
source? What's your source if you're Muslim? Like, what's your book that you go back to? Like, what's your source?
in the Quran.
Or wow, you
Okay.
just said you don't believe in the Quran, you only believe
No,
in
that's not
Allah.
what I. That's not what I said.
Are you trolling us?
No,
Where
no.
do you live, Shimon? Shimon, where do you live?
Okay, the living part is
Like you can tell me the
I
content
live in
of this. Like
Denmark.
I live. You live in Denmark like your whole life. Like have you lived in anywhere in like the any Islamic nation, any Islamic country?
Sam,
Okay, an
cool,
Islamic.
cooling
What is
it,
an
Sam.
Islamic country?
Well, first of all, I'm telling everybody right now, if you're a Muslim and you do not live in a Muslim country, you have to immigrate. There is a hijrah, okay? You have to immigrate. For all these scholars who act like they know anything about Islam, and they talk up in the voice of Islam, okay, in other countries like in America, when motherfucking Sneeko goes to New York and says New York is a Muslim nation or a Muslim state, okay, he misrepresents us, the real Muslims, okay, who are actually
yeah.
right here praying, okay. We
I don't
do
think
the
any.
5 prayers,
I mean,
okay.
I don't think
Sneeko would
These
not
people who live outside
say.
of these Muslim nations are misrepresenting us, okay? And
It
all these
depends
white
heavily on
people,
who.
all the Europeans and the Americans hate us, okay? Because of y'all who don't live in Islamic nations or misrepresent us,
I mean, that's
okay?
wrong. That's
And you don't
literally
even
also
pray,
wrong.
so you're not even part of us. You're not even one of us, you know?
I
You
mean,
don't
that
even
is
pray.
wrong.
So by definition, since you do not pray, you missed one of the pillars, so you're not even Muslim. You're just, trying to, I don't know, try to like follow propaganda or something.
Like you, like.
Sneeko, if he's actually a real Muslim, he should do hijrah. If
Okay,
you're a Muslim, you should do hijrah
okay,
and you come to a
can we
Muslim
not?
country.
Okay,
Hold on a
one.
moment, Sam. I think at least maybe you could accept that people practice Islam in different ways. I mean, there are a lot of different ways of engaging with the Quran. Like, I hope you can at least accept that. I hope you can at least accept that not everybody is going to engage with it in the same way.
Sam,
That's
I'd like to
100%
ask you
correct. No,
something.
he's not. Like,
Guys, Islam
When
is
the
the only
Muslims
religion that has one book,
no
bro.
wait
Like
let me
it
ask you something,
doesn't
okay?
even get translated. It's just
I don't know if
one
Okay,
Islam is
book,
the
just
only religion
bro.
which is only
It's
one
one
book,
book.
but that
It's
doesn't
give me
matter.
one more.
You cannot even
Give me
translate it. It's just one book. Yeah, how do you mix? How do you like miss that? Like, how do you not
Okay,
understand? Like, it's
okay.
one
I
big
mean that I can
complicated.
answer very easily. The way you read something, the way you interpret it, depends heavily on what background you've grown up
Of
in.
course.
Like how you
Yeah.
interpret something is can vary a lot. Again, Islam has been interpreted in many different ways ever
Very
since its
differently.
inception. Islam has
Yeah.
changed in many ways depending on where it is, how it's appealed to people. Like for
I mean,
example, here's a big thing. The Prophet ﷺ, he declared at a time where like when someone like let's say a father were to die, his inheritance would only go to his male relatives, right? Like for example, his brother, like not just male relatives, like adult male relatives. At the time, he declared that a significant part also has to go to the children and like the wife and like women as well, women and children, like they are to be included in this. And when other Muslims at the time came to him and complained about, oh, my meager inheritance is going to be even more meager, he basically said that you're going to go to hell, like if you don't follow this one simple ruling. But as soon as after the Prophet ﷺ died, like one of the first caliphs, I don't remember his name, he was very close with this one, but he was very sexist. He undid this immediately.
Oh, there is a dumbass in the chat that says bro is vaping. Vaping is not haram, bro. You're harming yourself. It could be a sin, but it's not like you're gonna kick you
Then
out of the religion. You're not
I
gonna
mean,
not
then it's
become
haram.
Muslim because of vaping.
He's just joking. He's just joking, Sam. He's just joking.
Yeah,
He's just
I know, I know.
joking.
And I'm joking too. Okay. I'm
no,
joking
Sam,
too.
I have one
What I
question for
was
you because what you said when you said that if you don't live in a Muslim country, you have to emigrate. I just wanted to
I did
ask
not make the rules, bro. I did not make the rules. I'm telling you.
when the
Just a
first no
messenger.
when the first Muslims were being persecuted, was there any issue when they left to go to the what was the name of the kingdom again? They went to a Christian kingdom.
Oh, the one in Abyssinia, the Coptic
Yes,
one.
Abyssinia. Was
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
ever an issue among Muslims? No. Was it an issue? Were they
That's
obligated
true,
to
actually.
return? Was it okay with them if they stayed in Abyssinia? Did the Prophet force them all to come back?
I did not hear that. I did not hear that. It lagged for a little bit.
he's
Wait,
What
he's
did you say?
asking. He's talking about
When
the.
the
Oh, go
first
ahead.
Muslims. Yeah, my bad. I'll
No, go ahead.
when
Go
the
ahead.
first Muslims were being
Mm-hmm.
persecuted in Medina and in Mecca.
Got
When
kicked out
they
of
left,
Mecca. Yeah.
when they left, a large group went to Abyssinia, a Christian kingdom. Was that an issue with the Prophet? Was that an issue with the Muslims?
No, that
Was
was
there
not
anything that was
migration.
bad
They
about
got
them
kicked
leaving?
out.
Were they? Yeah,
They got kicked
okay.
out of Mecca. It's different.
Mm,
Yeah, they
No,
got
no.
kicked
You
out.
could choose to stay or you could choose to leave. At that point, many stayed, many left. Not all of them left. Not all of them went to Abyssinia.
You mean Al Medina, right?
No, Abyssinia. Not Medina. I'm not talking about the immigration to Medina. There is an immigration before they went to Medina. They went to Abyssinia. It's a Christian kingdom. It's where now I think it's like the area around Somalia right now.
Yeah. Crescent Moon and
That's
Star, don't say stuff like that in the chat, please.
Yeah, delete the message. It is
when
literally against COS.
when the Muslims were being
I'm
persecuted. It was around very beginning of Islam.
gonna
They left
get
to
on the mod
Abyssinia.
mode. Oh, Hofi did
A
it for
large
me.
group of
Thanks,
them
Hofi.
immigrated. Many of them stayed in Abyssinia. Many of them returned returned and went to Medina. Many of them returned when the Muslims came back to Mecca. But a part of them stayed in Abyssinia. There was never an issue with the Muslims. Oh, you have to be in Saudi Arabia now. You have to be in the Muslim Empire. Muslims, there's not a rule for Muslims to have to be in one place.
Well, it's we believe that the Quran is just one book, right? There is no translation
Yeah,
for it or
I think-
anything.
I,
yeah.
But
I
that's not
think
what we're talking about right
jurisprudence.
now.
But
Okay.
even in the Quran, there's not. It doesn't.
We need Mon and
obligate
Star. We
anyone.
need you to chill. We need you to chill. Okay, I know you
Okay,
got some hate for some people. I get it. Just relax. Okay, we can talk
Can I just
civil,
say-
like civil. We can talk like civil people here.
Don't
Okay,
answer.
you don't have to
Ignore the
act-
chat. Ignore the chat.
Can you
Answer
guys-
No,
the mod.
I want him around. I don't want because he's saying nonsense. Okay.
Yeah, but ignore the
So,
chat.
I know.
We
hoping
deal with
that
it.
I'm hoping that we can all agree. Sam, I hope you can at least agree that I'm going to change the B-roll in a second, but I'm hoping we can all at least agree that there are different ways of. I mean, even with something like prayer. Let me kill that music. Even with something like
Okay, wait.
prayer, it manifests in very different ways. I mean, if you look at the way that like the structure of prayer, for example, like is my understanding is that like a lot
Okay.
of Shias don't do 5 prayers a day. They may do 4 because they combine 2 during the day. And
Okay.
um,
We believe
Yeah.
that there is
that
one book, right? We believe the
a
Quran
lot
is
of
one book,
Turkish
right?
They do-
Muslims.
To
Guys,
specify,
just-
there are
because
5
I am the one
prayers.
who is being like everybody. Like, look, I have
Wait,
to
just-
explain my part. Okay, we believe the
just to
Quran is one
specify?
book, right?
Yeah.
One book, and you cannot translate it. So it's hard for you to kind of misinterpret
translate
it or whatever. Okay.
Also, you can still
No.
misinterpret
The
it even if
translation,
it's only in Arabic.
the
yeah, I mean, you
translation
can definitely
cancels
interpret it.
True.
You can definitely
know?
interpret differently.
You are
because there's
allowed to
been
translate
different
the Quran.
schools of-
قرآنا عربيا. أنزل قرآنا عربيا يا جماعة. That means
There's been
it's in
different schools of
Arabic.
thought for
You
over 1,000 years interpreting it differently.
well,
I mean, if
well,
you
I'm
look
telling
at
you, it's not, guys. I'm telling you, it's not, I'm not. I'm here just to transfer the knowledge or the information that we have in here. Okay, and I'll give you the sources. I don't yap. I bring sources with me. Okay, and it's not me who put these rules. Y'all don't attack me and attack Saudis. We are big pigs or
Oh, I
whatever,
mean,
guys. We did not make these rules. Also, we don't have slaves. Okay, I don't know how. Like, where do you think we
I
live?
mean,
well,
Okay,
the,
we
the
don't.
kafala system is
they do.
the
They do.
kafala system is pretty close to modern slavery.
We no, bro, no.
They, they,
These are
the
workups,
Gulf
guys.
countries are the
And
most
they don't have the
anti-Islamic,
same rights.
anti-Muslim countries in existence,
They, they
in my
don't have the
opinion.
same rights. I don't.
No.
We can be honest about that.
So,
The
so,
kafala
so do you
system
think
is
I
a
whip them?
modern slavery system.
Wait, do you think there are people here who get whipped if they
I
don't
don't.
listen and
That's
shit?
not. That's not. I'm talking about modern slavery, the
Okay,
way it
how is
works
it? Let's
in the
talk about it.
21st
I'm
century.
I'm a Saudi here, and I'm not like hiding from it. Like, so how do we
Yeah.
have modern slavery? Yeah, yeah, all of you guys, please let me know and don't attack. Okay, talk like actually. Let me know how do we have slavery in 2026? I really want
When
to know.
migrant worker, I mean, I don't know, Shaman. Do you know a lot about the kafala system? I know that their passports get taken away from
Yeah, I know
them
they get
when they immigrate.
passport.
thanks,
So it
Sophia.
depends. It's not the same
Well,
for
that
everyone.
depends. Yeah, that depends. I have so many people on my kafala. Do you want me to bring him right now? There is there is two that live right here in my office right now. They have their own rooms upstairs. Should I bring them and ask them if they are enslaved? Is that gonna make people stop saying that we own slaves? Because I do not whip them. They get vacation. They get money.
I mean,
You
Sophie,
know.
just do a
anecdotal
time.
anecdotes don't
Just
really
give
mean
them a
much.
timeout.
Anecdotes don't mean much, but there are many. I mean, we can literally find the source if you like to read about it. But like,
Yeah. Oh, so y'all are calling us slave owners with no source, and I have
what
to deal with
There's
it.
a
I
lot
have
of
to wait
what
for y'all to begin
what are you
the sources and
talking
shit.
about? You again? I literally just said we bring sources if you'd like to. But there are many sources on
I
like
think
how the Kafala system, like they
Okay,
take away the passports.
Shimon, where do you?
It's like all of these people who are like it's not all the people who are slaves, but it is a system that works on indentured servitude to some extent.
Okay, I think the
I think
vibe
it,
Like
is a
if you
little bit
take someone, if
negative.
someone comes to your country and you take away their
hold on a
Okay,
moment.
possibility to leave,
let's
like are they
calm
Yeah,
trapped
it
then?
down.
can we
Then
let's
Let me
bring
just
this
read
back
the
a bit.
sources. Let's bring it back. Okay. Uh,
Let me just get a word in here for a second.
okay, here we
um,
go.
I think we've had some disagreements about practice, and I hope that everybody here can at least accept that Muslims engage with Islam in different ways around the world and different cultures and different places. I don't think we need to. One thing I
Bro,
will say is, well, so I hope all of you can accept that, and we can move past the aspect of how many prayers a day should we do, and when should we do them, if you know how critical that is. I think we can move past
yeah,
that because there are larger issues in this world that affect all of
bro.
all people who are Muslims in entertainment and media, which is what you all are.
Mhm.
And I think that also, I don't want to see anybody targeting Sam personally here for anything that the Saudi government may have done, because he is not the House of Saud. He is not
Thank
responsible for this
you.
stuff.
Thank you. I'm a gooner,
He
bro.
is a he is a Twitch
I'm a
streamer like
gooner.
us.
Yeah. I
Please do
vape.
not
Yeah.
please do not target him. He is not
Kuna.
responsible for what the Saudi government does, just like I am not responsible for what the British government
Trump.
does.
Imagine if
And
I come to you and tell you, "Oh, Trump did this, Trump did
so
that." Like, what can? Nobody does that.
I
But
Oh,
mean,
it's okay
President
when
Moon and
people
Star.
blame me for what my
I mean,
government does. Like,
I'm
So
not blaming you for the whatever
let me
slavery there
finish.
is.
Let me finish. Crescent Moon and Star, I have timed you out. It is just a timeout. Please don't say anything targeting individual people with ad hominems like that. I don't condone anybody doing that in this community, whoever they are, for whatever reason. But I have no problems with you. You are a longtime member of the community as well. You are welcome to come back. Just cool it with the insults,
yes.
please.
Yes, and
We are
also don't
all
take everything I say too personally. You know, sometimes we exaggerate things for the entertainment. Like, yeah, I thought y'all aren't 12, in the chat, okay? For me to tell you, we exaggerate some stuff for entertainment, but it's it's real, but it's exaggerated a little bit. Also, there is no belittling. I told you there is family members of mine who don't pray, who don't do these things. So
Yeah.
there is no belittling any of you guys. I have my own sins. We all sin, okay?
We all sin.
So we all sin. So there is no
Yeah.
belittling none of you guys, okay? I'm just like,
I think also people. I think also people like there's old rulings. You see this. You see this from a few different schools of thought in like Sharia jurisprudence that um, that people that Muslims in different walks of life under different circumstances may do things differently because their particular situations may not allow them to do things a certain way, or they may need to do things a certain way. And so I think like there's a lot of. I used to know somebody. I had a friend of mine who he was from Dubai, and he used to joke that he sinned every so often because he would occasionally have some alcohol, and he did that because he would go out sometimes with people that he didn't want to tolerate people. He didn't want to have to deal basically when he was going out partying with people. He didn't want to have to deal with people fucking saying to him, "Oh, why don't you have a drink?" And then he has to do the whole fucking song and dance of like oh well, it's because I'm a Muslim, and then they want to have a conversation about it. So he would occasionally just have he would have like a beer basically. So people would just see that he's got one, and they wouldn't ask questions, and they just carry on.
yeah.
So I guess what I'm saying here is like, we can go back and forth about the Quran, but I think everybody here is well aware that Sharia jurisprudence, right? The way that rulings are applied and handed down, there are lots of different schools of thought going back over 1,000 years on how to interpret things. And I think with any human text that is spiritual or not, any human text is subject to interpretation, and we may have different views on that. I hope everybody here can agree on that, and we can maybe talk more about like your experiences being Muslims on Twitch.
Mhm.
But I hope we can all chill a little bit.
Yeah, we shouldn't. No, don't take anything personally. I love you guys, okay? But if the sources from the Quran about the Hijrah are هذا نفس الترجيم والذين
Oh,
هاجروا
fuck
في
yeah.
الله من بعد ما ظلموا لنبوأنهم في الدنيا حسنة. And إن الذين آمنوا والذين هاجروا وجاهدوا في سبيل الله أولئك يرجون رحمة الله. So basically, it isn't the Quran, and the Quran is just one book that did not change.
But the
That
interpretations did change.
you have to. Yeah, maybe the interpretation changed. That's actually
I
true.
think
That's actually true.
interpretations change. I mean, like
Yeah.
I
That's like my
I've
main
known
point.
I know a guy who runs a masjid, and in the city I
Masjid.
used to live in, and yeah, and he which is, for anybody that doesn't know, that is like it's like an Islamic place to pray that is not necessarily like a mosque. And so he told me that he often tells people that they can pray 3 times if they don't want to pray. He'll often try to get them to do 3, because he'll say this hadith says that it should be 5, which most people follow, but but the Quran only says that you need to do 3. So that's what he would often tell people to try to get them to do it. But I guess I bring that up just because, like, interpretation, and once you bring in hadith, people will interpret things different ways. I think you all know that, right?
Yes, man. I'd like to add one thing that it's not necessarily pray 3 times. It's still like that's for the Shia. It's still pray five
Yes.
times, but at 3 you can do it at 3 times at 3 like l- periods. I guess it's still 5
Yeah.
prayers. You're still doing all the 5 prayers
That's where
exactly
she
the
is are
same,
combined.
but
That's where she is
you
are
can
combining them.
there's 4 that are like two different, like 4 different prayers that are close to I don't know how the word is, but the basically Isha and Maghrib are close, so you can combine those two, sort of. Like you can do them at the same time, is what some argue. And then Dhuhr and Asr are kind of close to each other, so you can do them close at the same time, you know? Still the five
Yeah.
prayers. I don't think anyone says you can do three. That's just
Do you
what I
guys
wanted to
ever?
add.
Do you guys ever like in your experiences being? I guess it's different for you, Sam, because you live in Saudi Arabia. So I'm not sure how easily. I mean, you lived in the U.S., so you might be able to answer this in some way. I guess this is more for Shem and Mo. Do you ever like in your having so many people around you in the places that you live? I guess you might think about this as well, Sam, when you're in Kansas. Um,
Mm.
when you're dealing with something like prayer. Um, how often have if you've done it at some point? Um, have you ever had to deal with people like with people giving you like non-Muslims, especially like Sam in the States, maybe like kind of giving you shit about it or kind of being bigoted about it or something? Like have people ever has it ever been difficult for you to actually be able to do it? I guess it's open for anybody, especially when you're specifically when you're in a not Muslim majority place.
What do you
Lawrence
mean
was
with
very
do it?
liberal and accepting. Lawrence was very liberal and accepting that they actually gave me extra space. You know, gave me like they made me feel very comfortable in Lawrence, Kansas, to do
Yeah.
whatever I want. You know,
Did
and also I used to pray at the Islamic Center sometimes if I could. I would go and pray
oh, so you
at the
had a
mosque in
local.
this. Yeah, a small
Yeah.
local mosque. It was very small, you know. But if sometimes if I pray in the school or in my studio because I studied architecture,
Yeah.
my classmates would give me space and they were very respectful, you know. And I
I,
respect them too. I wouldn't pray in the middle of the class. Like I would go, you know, in a like an empty space on the side alone, you know, because to not bother
I
anybody.
asked this because the reason I asked this is because somebody that I went to high school with, I mentioned him earlier. He was Bengali, and he he didn't actually. So the high school I went to him with did not have many Muslim students, and he actually he wanted to do his prayer, and but he used to try to hide it, and he didn't tell the school that he had to do it, and so he wasn't for like the first maybe 6 months. If it was a long time ago, but maybe like the first 6 months or so that I knew him, I think he pretty much never did it because he thought he was going to get tons of shit, especially because the school was owned by the Catholic Church. Like both of my I am not Christian, but both my parents are Catholics, for context, and so they sent me to a school, and so I had to do the fucking thing of being a not Christian at a Christian school. But he thought that he didn't do it, and he thought that they weren't gonna let him do it, or that he wasn't gonna be able to, um, and uh, eventually he was able to get some space. I think they ended up letting him leave class to go do it. But I'm really just curious if y'all ever had any experiences with practice um, in places that are not Muslim majority and having to deal with people that like chuds basically being assholes or people being judgmental about your practice.
You know, I'm respectful, so people respected me. I never been harassed, you know, when it comes to that, personally.
I've
Okay.
never necessarily been harassed, but like there's always people that will like ask you dumb little things, you know. Do Muslims really do this? Oh, uh,
Yeah.
are women really obligated to wear the hijab? Do they get beaten if they don't?
Yeah,
Oh, if
yeah.
you don't do this, do they cut your hand off? Oh,
Yeah.
do they actually cut off heads? You know, like yeah, I've been asked those things, but I think many Muslims have been asked those things by like random people,
Yeah.
or sometimes even like people that you know are friends, but and just don't know anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Besides
so
that,
usually
there's not a whole lot of like actual. I mean, there's a whole lot of hatred, but like I've been lucky enough to not really encounter that much.
Okay.
This is funny because now I remembered this is exactly my content. My content and how I grow on Twitch is I let people say whatever they want, you know? So they would say all these like the Saudi slavery thing. I've talked about it on my streams, you know? And I would tell them like I'm a gooner, like I'm not the one like holding hostages, slaves as hostages. And I'll be showing them the people who work on my kafala and shit. So sorry for cussing. So my content is all these my chat or like the new people in the chat come in and ask me these wild questions about Saudi or Islam or whatever, and then I would like calmly answer them, you know, without panicking, you know. So that's why after all, like there is nothing that's that too serious, you know. They would come and say some outrageous shit like the 27 virgins or whatever, and like you know like us, for example, some people believe that we have sex with animals, okay? And uh, in one of my, I made a rap song, okay? I made a diss track on some
Right.
streamers in my circle, and in that song, I was saying that I'm fucking all your goats, okay? Sorry for the language, but basically, I'm playing with
No,
the narrative,
you're
you
good.
know. I'm trolling with the narrative, you know,
Yeah.
that I'm fucking all your goats as like your greatest of all time, you're like your favorite streamers. But at the same time, I'm playing with the narrative. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay,
what I
that's
No,
pretty
meant
funny.
in the rap. Yeah. So my
that's
all
bars. That's good.
yeah, and that's why when I came at y'all tough and whatever, this is after all, this is all content, okay? It's not fake, but
Yeah.
it's like nothing is that serious in life, okay? Don't take
I
things
mean,
too seriously, you know. And I always take things in like I don't care, okay? What like oh you think I own slaves? Oh you think you know I like I'm responsible for whatever other people did? Like no, like I'm
I don't
literally
think
I'm in
anybody's
VR
saying you
chat.
own. I don't think anybody's saying you own slaves, but I think
at
you
least
know
not
why
here.
Yeah.
people might be. I think you know why. I think you may understand why they might have been critical about the government, but nobody should blame you because that's not. You're not fucking. You're not a Saudi prince. You know. You know.
I mean, I don't think anyone is blaming. I mean, no one is blaming Sam for it, but people are being critical of Sam, seemingly defending the Saudi government and claiming that it's not happening. That's what people were criticizing. That's what people were angry about. No
For
one was
sure.
claiming that
Yeah, guys,
Sam is the one
it's
For
doing it.
sure.
not.
That's
I
different
live
We
from what's
can.
going
here.
on. Walaikum
I live
We
assalam.
can.
here.
So,
We can.
what
Alaikum
was the
We
salam.
can
question?
debate.
I have not
We
answered
can
the
deb
question.
we can debate. I'll bring it back up. We can Saudi Arabia. We're not here to talk about Saudi politics. Um, there's absolutely stuff we can save for another time. This is not my channel is not a debate channel. So if at least just for the purposes of this stream, if you all want to debate that in another stream and have a panel about that, you are welcome to do it. But I don't want to do debate panels on my channel So.
Yes, ask me the
So I hope
question.
you.
So we move on.
So okay, yes. I just
Yeah, no
want to
worries.
state that. So the question was, have you ever, especially in the context of Twitch, like you talked about it with people talking a bit of shit in your chat, Sam, but especially in the context of Twitch as Muslims on Twitch, how frequently have you had to deal uh, with people in your communities coming through your chat talking shit once they find out you're a Muslim, or other leftists doing it, which does happen.
Wait, what about the original question? I did not answer that.
So it's kind of related. It's about Islam and and just different aspects of practicing Islam. Have you ever had to deal with people kind of have you ever felt like you haven't done something because of the presence of people that might give you shit, or the things they might say, or you get the idea, I hope.
So yeah, if you ask, yeah, like I will interpret as like what do you call it? Discrimination I've
Dealing
dealt with or
It's
faced.
a discrimination question.
Yeah, because
Um,
of being Muslim. Yes, a lot. I mean, for me,
in
like
real life and on Twitch.
on Twitch, it's been like the occasional, like it's not too. I don't think it's been too much. It's just been, occasional like people assuming that I'm Arab and then saying anti-Arab stuff, which is funny because I'm Muslim. It happens now and then. It's kind of amusing, and then they say something that's like bannable, and then they get banned. In real life, it's like it depends. Like in Denmark, like it's very like in Europe we see this increasing amount of like denaturalization, like deportation of people who are citizens, like reducing the rights of
Yeah.
people who are ethnically different. Purely because of that, Denmark is literally pioneering in a lot of these laws. We have the ghetto law, which is literally a racist law in that it cites like being non-Western as part of that the ghetto law.
Yeah.
Again, we are pushing boundaries in Denmark in that regard. When I was younger and like ever since I've been little, as well as like this thing of like you don't belong here and you also don't belong in the country you're from. Like for example, like again, I'm born and raised in Denmark, but there's a
Yeah.
lot of racist people here who are like, you don't belong here, right? And I don't like they're just wrong, but also it gets you, especially when you're younger. I don't have that self-confidence and whatnot that I have today.
Right.
And this affects most first and second
Different when you're a
generation
kid.
immigrants and probably also third generation immigrants. Yeah,
Yeah.
and probably not just kids, like even like young adults, etc. And when you go back, like for me, when I've gone back to Bangladesh, which I've done several times, they, I mean, they also say, partially because my Bengali is not that good, I can't read or write in Bengali, though I can, nowadays I can speak it very fluently.
Yeah.
But they used to say, you know, that you're Danish, you're like you're like a Danish kid. You're not really Bangladeshi, you know, which they're not wrong. But then you end
Yeah.
up in this thing, like you end up being kind of like this limbo between these two places, and that's something that affects you throughout your entire life. And that's also
I can
something that,
relate.
yeah,
Not
and that's
with,
something
with
that,
the religion aspect, but the migrant kid,
yeah,
the
yeah,
migrant
yeah.
kid aspect.
Yeah, and it's especially
a
bad
mixed-
if you and like being Muslim on
Yeah.
top of that is because it's even worse because you are seen as you're just seen throughout your entire life as an enemy. And I have this really sad
Yeah.
like memory that I remember is that like at some like dawat, like basically like a come together of like my family and some other Bengali families, right? In our like small community, like I was just like this kid, like I don't know, 10 or something, and I asked these uncles like, why do these like terrorists like Daesh or like Al Qaeda or whatever, like why do they make it so difficult for me, for all of us good Muslims over here? Like that, which I think, like looking back at it, is extremely sad because I'm almost certainly not the only child who's asked that question, but also on this
Yeah.
fake premise of like it's their fault and not the fault of the West for like literally bombing our countries and like colonizing our world for like several centuries and like causing and like accelerating like these reactionary groups, like literally funding them in some cases. And also like there's a funny story as well from high school where like there was this one guy I didn't like, and he did not like me either. And at some point, I know I threw like an empty bottle at him, which I didn't hit him. But then he came at me, like I said, he wants to fight me, and then I fronted him, and then he backed off because he's a little wanker. And then like as I was leaving the classroom, he was like, "Yeah, go back to your inward village," or something.
Oh, I just realized, goddamn, Mo hasn't been on the screen this whole time. Killing myself. I'm sorry, Mo. I had your icon and I forgot to click the
But-
fucking button.
But
Sorry,
No,
Shema.
you're good. It's fine. It happens.
I'm so
So he-
sorry, Mo.
he said like, "Yeah, go back to your inward village," and I was like, "Are you
God
stupid?"
damn, he really said
Wow.
that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Holy
I was
shit.
like, I was dumbfounded because it's just like, you know, I mean, people say a lot of, at least especially back then, they were not
Yeah.
shy of saying a lot of bad words. And I'm not gonna say I'm much better. I definitely said a lot of things I should not have said back at the time. But in any case,
Yeah.
like he said that, I was like, "Are you stupid?" And he's like, "No, I'm just racist." That's
Oh
probably
my
like
God.
genuinely one of my favorite memories, despite you know how fucked up it is. It's like it was very funny how pathetically racist that was.
Yeah.
And then
Okay,
also
I
like
have a question. Do you ever plan to go to a Muslim country?
okay, can you like shut up for just a moment? I'm like, I mean,
No, you don't have to be rude. That was
okay,
unnecessary.
you're saying that in a very like you was asking a very unnecessary question because if you're pointing it back to that,
No.
it's as if you were like kind of undermining the conversation I have right now, brother. Like it's not, you're not being very nice.
No,
So
no, no.
if you
No, I'm asking a legitimate question. Do you actually
timing is
think? Do you actually think? Because I think it's a solution for your problem. Because you're saying you don't feel
okay,
safe
sorry.
wherever you
In
are.
that case, I
So
apologize for
real
telling you shut up.
question.
That was wrong of me. But
Yeah,
I
that's
will.
fine. That's fine.
I'll answer it in a little bit.
Mhm.
I'll answer it in a little bit.
I think Shemin's
Um,
just. I think Shemin's just talking. Just wants to finish his thought.
Emotional. Yeah, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Um,
No, he's finishing his thought about something else. So.
Yeah, it's also. I mean, it is kind of like an emotional thing because it is a real, a lot of like it is emotional, and it's supposed to be because it's talking about actual
Absolutely.
discrimination.
Okay. So talk to your chat right now because they think I'm being mean by calling you emotional, and they're saying don't call him emotional. Don't call him emotional.
Yeah,
But you,
everyone chill, everyone chill.
guys, we are on the same page, y'all. We're on the same
Yes,
page.
let me
y'all.
continue. Let me continue. So some other things as well is like my mom has dealt with like her coworker because like there was a thing that came out a few months ago in Denmark about like how in like 50 years Danish people are gonna be less white or some shit. And so like at some point my mom went to cantina and like asked for some halal food or whatever. And then she sat back down with the coworkers at this coworker party, and they were like bringing this up as a genuine concern and like talking about like how it's weird that they have to cater to serving halal or whatever nowadays. So that's a very recent thing. And then I know that with my brother when he drove a smaller, cheaper car a few years ago, he would be pulled over by the police very, very often because he was visibly just like more Muslim, like because he has a very nice beard, which I'm very envious of him about. And he looks a lot more brown than I do. Like he presents a lot more brown. So like they would
Right.
literally like just like pull like he would be pulled over several times a month. Like it was fucking insane. So for me, like a lot of this discrimination is very, very real. Yeah, and and going to the question that Sam asked, like whether I'd consider moving to a Muslim country, is like not really. I don't like the way that most Muslim, so-called Muslim countries interpret Islam is very differently from how I interpret Islam. But like maybe, I mean, I'm not entirely certain. Like at the moment, the most ironically one of the most friendliest countries towards Muslims, at least like my interpretation, a mixture of interpretation of Islam and what else in life where I'd be able to like peacefully be a Muslim. Ironically, might be some parts of China, but we'll see about that. That's very much. I don't think it's realistic that I'll be able to immigrate there. But
I tried to. When I went to Xinjiang in 2018 for about 6 weeks, which Xinjiang is, for anybody that doesn't know what that is or where that is, it's a province in China that is the westernmost province of China. It's a Muslim majority province, one of a few.
Expected Turkey mention, bro. I'm not moving to Turkey.
They definitely do not practice Islam in a way that would be considered normative in some parts of Xinjiang, just for safety reasons, because the Chinese government, especially the provincial government, is not fucking friendly to them. It is very fucking hostile to them. And
but there's also like
oh, go ahead.
There's also like because there's like 3 or 4 other major like ethnic Muslim groups in China which have been there for I believe like centuries.
Yeah, so Uyghurs
which I find to be
they're the ethnic majority in Xinjiang, but they're not the only ethnic group.
Yeah, there's also there's like a Han China, like there's a Han.
That's Hui people.
Ethnicity. Yeah, Hui
The
people. There's
the Hui Muslims, yeah.
Yeah, Hui Muslims.
There's quite a few Hui Muslims in Urumqi, the capital,
which I think is very interesting. Ironically,
Kurdistan
like
as well.
I was
like
in
the
London
eastern part of
recently.
Xinjiang has a
I
lot
was
of
in
Hui
London
Muslims.
recently, and that despite it being the hottest time of like ever recorded in the area, it was still like one of the most, it's one of the most comfortable places for me in Europe because there are a lot of other brown people there, there's a lot of other Muslims there, and in general, I can find halal food more easily. Like in that sense as well. But I generally probably would not move to England because unless like let's say the Green Party went in the case, I'd consider it. But
yeah, it's not a friendly place to move to. You know, it's interesting what you said before about hanging around somebody. This is not really Islam related, but it's just a little personal anecdote. One of the places I grew up, so I can relate to a lot of what you're saying, funnily enough, just because I grew up with a mixed migrant family. Anybody that follows me knows that my family is from fucking all over the goddamn place. And my dad is Italian, and he's the kind of Italian where we're getting raided. Hold on a moment. I'll tell my story in a moment.
Welcome, Raiders.
Jabberwocky, thank you for the raid, Cutter. We got about another 40 minutes. We're gonna break. I'm sorry as well. There's a break coming up. I can't control it. I can't pause it. It's coming up in 30 seconds. I do a couple of minutes of ads once every hour just because I want to control when the ads are. Yeah, but I can relate to some of what you're saying, Shemin. Like my dad is Italian, right? And so his family are the kind of Italians where they have quite dark skin, and for the most part. And where he grew up was a place that there is a lot of fucking race. There is a huge, vast amount of racist people, and they're very fucking racist. They used to always shout shit at him. And he had a cousin. He has a cousin who, that cousin, is a quite light-skinned Italian who has kind of relatives. A lot of their relatives are from like northern Italy, where there's a lot of like kind of mixed heritage with French people and so on. And so he told me that like whenever he was with that cousin, it was interesting because people would say like racist shit to my dad, but they wouldn't say nothing to his cousin because they didn't even think that he was Italian. They just kind of had at a glance they didn't know. Whereas my dad, you can tell by looking at him, or at least they know that they just see a person with dark skin and they go, oh fuck this guy, and sling racist shit. So yeah, it's just interesting that story you were telling. It kind of reminded me of that. The way racists behave in public sometimes. It's kind of shocking. It's kind of shocking the way they just come out with that kind of stuff. And it's kind of sad when like thinking like you actually believe that way, you actually behave that way. It's crazy to me.
It is very messed up. But thankfully, at this point, I'm pushing 30 almost. So I've had many years on this earth of ours, and I've grown, I'd say, a fairly thick skin. And again, I find it very funny. Like low-level racism, like as long as it doesn't directly harm people,
Right.
like I just laugh at it. Like it's just hilariously
Yeah.
pathetic.
Yeah, it's different when you're an adult and you've probably experienced it. You've experienced it enough that you've probably got a thick skin, right? As opposed to when you're a kid and
Yeah.
and you have to
Oh look, Bangladesh
deal
flag.
with it as a kid, and it's different when it's weird when it must be weird when you're a kid.
Go back in the B-roll real quick, sorry.
Oh yeah, sure, of course.
Just like a few
How
seconds.
far?
Just
I went
few
back way
seconds.
too far.
That's okay, it's okay. He's gonna pan the camera to the left. Look, that's the Bangladesh flag right there to the left. You see that green and red? Beautiful. So I just need to point that out.
Oh, did I miss
Continue.
it?
Bangladesh flag to the left. Oh,
Hang on, let me go back.
there you go. See all the way to the left. You see that like there's a bunch of flags.
Yeah.
It's in the frame now.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Just want to point. Why is the Indian flag so washed out? Not that I mind. I think that's funny, but just need to point that out. You may continue.
We'll be back from the break in a moment. Okay, so I'm just so let me
You had
just
another
collect myself
question
for a
as
moment.
well.
Yeah, what was my other? There was another. I forget what I was going to say. Where was I? So okay, so for those of you that do politics here, Lasso says there's a lot I want to say, but I'll just listen. As at the moment, as with the end of white racist colonial project ending, I still keep my mind open to people who never invaded my lands and committed genocide. Yeah, okay. So thou are, as far as I'm concerned, thou can say anything thou want to at any time. Now we're welcome. I've got so much respect. Lasu is
As long as people are
has been
respectful,
doing
they can ask whatever. I say.
Lasu has been doing activism, but I mean, it's to a certain point though. I'm not, if you have thoughts, and if the others here are okay with it, then it's for them to say. I'm not. Again, I'm
Oh,
not a
actually-
Muslim. I'm willing to defer to the group.
May I
of
answer a
you all.
question real quick, Dr. Yas?
Yeah.
Because I got a question earlier from, I think, Noam Chomsky. Let's see, what was it? It was
That
like-
is now lost to only mode.
It's like a little bit. It's very far. Oh, I found it. But then what you're saying is if someone believes you have to practice the 5 pillars to be Muslim, then if you don't, that's okay too. And that does not follow logically. So, I mean, for me, it's just more that the way my understanding is that if someone is a Muslim if they, if they recite the Shahada and they, I believe like you should have a witness to do it properly or whatever. But like if you
Yes, but
believe you're
they
a
are.
believer, yeah, and that's my interpretation. And like if
I think
someone
that's really
believes
the only.
differently, if someone interpret what do you say?
I think that's the only, because there's two different things. There's a Muslim and a mu'min. A mu'min is someone who prays 5 times, who does Ramadan every year, who reads the Quran, and who does everything that they have to do. A Muslim is someone who believes in Allah and the Prophet.
Mhm.
Someone who
my-
says Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadar Rasulullah. Once you have said that, you're Muslim.
Yeah,
A mu'min is someone that does everything.
and that's
Well,
They're
we believe
two different terms.
Mu'mins
back-
believe in 6 things. Mu'mins believe in 6 things. God, the angels, the prophets, the books, the holy books. And can we relax, Moon and Star? How old is this motherfucker? Because he came to my chat also, spammed some harassment in my chat. Whose chat
Oh,
is
I went
Moon
too
and
far.
Star?
I think
I
it's
didn't mean
from-
to.
He like
I
he's
didn't mean
doing
to ban. I was
way
trying
too
to
much.
time out. Sorry.
He's
Let me
not.
unban
He's
you.
no, he's doing way
Moon,
too much. Can we tell
President
him to
Musa,
relax?
chill.
I'm trying to time
President
out.
Musa,
Yeah,
like, seriously chill, bro. Like,
Shimon, is
seriously.
he from your community? From what community is he?
He's
It's
from
way too
I know he
much.
comes to my
Okay,
streams.
it's way too.
Yeah, it's too
It's
much.
way
I'll
too
time
much,
you
bro.
out.
Just
President Musa,
relax,
like
bro.
seriously
Just
chill, bro.
relax.
Like, bro, chill.
Yeah,
Seriously.
it's too far.
Like,
It's too
Definitely
far.
got some
like
problems.
you're not
Definitely
helping
got
in
some
any way,
problems.
shape, or form. You're just like making it more difficult to do anything.
Yeah,
like
don't-
seriously, bro.
Yeah,
You're not-
relax,
Side
bro.
shit, yeah.
Yeah, if you can talk, like if you got something to talk about, but just throwing
don't be
insults the whole
snarky,
time. Just throwing insults the whole time. We learned nothing, you
Like,
know.
Ham
like-
mods.
Yeah.
I mean, officially, it's another 20 minutes, but I mean, I can go a bit longer if everybody
I can
here
go
is
longer
happy.
too.
to
No,
do that.
I actually don't want him to be timed out. I just want him to chill. Like
No,
I
no,
don't
we're-
think
no,
he's
we're
a
talking about
child.
the-
No, I mean the panel. We can
Panel.
go a bit longer if you all
Oh.
want to.
Oh, it's
I
up
want
to you
to.
guys.
Oh, I don't
It's up
mind.
to you guys.
Sure, we can
But
add another.
the Mormons believe in 6 things. Okay, you can look them up. And the Muslims do 5 things, which
they
include
should've
the
said that.
prayers and the fasting and whatever, you know. And that's all in the Quran, you know. But as y'all said, and I'm not gonna disagree, you know. Well, I personally disagree, but maybe in your perspective, like
I mean, you can disagree.
people
That's okay.
interrupted it differently, right?
Yeah.
They see it differently from their perspective, you know.
So, yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm like going back to that. Is that
Cool.
I interpret it differently. Like I answered, like again, like with the Mo as well, and I believe most Muslims is like you're a Muslim if you believe believe in
Alhamdulillah.
Shahada, Alhamdulillah, and some people disagree with that, and I still believe they're Muslims, and I believe that they're wrong, but that's where it's at. I still believe they're Muslims, That's how I'd answer that question. Are you still here, Noam Chomsky?
Yeah, and after all, religions, especially like Islam, like there is a very clear rules, So it's not up to our panel right here to decide what's right and what's wrong. I think Islam has very strict, for the most part, it has very strict and obvious rules.
I think, and my answer to that would be is that those rules, how you interpret them, and whether they're rules at all, like that's up for interpretation.
Yeah. And after all, I think we all, regardless of like religious or not religious, we all trying to find like peace, right? We're all trying to find the right way. Even atheists, they're trying to find peace. They're not trying to find the right way, right? So everybody finds whatever makes their heart happy, you know. For me, as somebody who lived in both sides of the world, like very conservative Saudi Arabia, especially around like 2000, before 2016, when it was very strict and conservative, where you were not allowed to have anything, right? In Saudi, there is segregation between men and women. You're not allowed to see a woman ever, you know.
Right.
Corn sites are all blocked, like you need a VPN. Even 4chan, you need a VPN to go on 4chan in Saudi Arabia to this day.
That's
It's
probably
wild
for
how
the
many
best.
countries block 4chan. It's wild how many countries block 4chan.
I think
It's
that's
always
probably
amazing.
Valid,
It makes
bro.
sense though.
censorship
Valid.
I approve of.
Valid. I
Yeah,
think that I
that's
think
good
every
censorship.
country should do that.
I love 4chan, but
I'm
'cause,
not
I
a
can't
fan of
comment on that.
censorship, honestly.
I'm not,
I don't
I've
really.
never been on 4chan, but I've heard enough about it to not want to.
Some of the some of the boards on there are some of the I would say 4chan is mixed, right? Because you get Paul, which is I don't want to get too much into it, but Paul has
Yeah, fair.
not Nazis fucking everywhere, but some of it is just
Yeah.
like, oh, we're talking about board games, and it's like completely different
Okay.
cultures on there. I think
Bro.
4chan gets banned a lot because of Paul though, with all the Nazis and QAnon, yeah,
I
and then they all
mean,
moved to. I think the QAnon people even got pushed out of 4chan, right? Which is why they all went to what's their 8chan and shit, right? They all the little Nazi ones.
but
The
yeah,
other ones that I'm not gonna fucking name because I don't want to platform fascists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they also hate on Muslims and whatever. But 4chan is just
Yeah.
4chan, bro. It's just an experience. It's just something out of this world. But so I went from all of this very conservative. You could argue it's the most conservative place in the world, right? Saudi Arabia around 2015.
Right.
And then I went to a very liberal college town. Yeah, when I went to the college town, like I did all the college town activities. Okay, I'm not gonna act like a
Yeah.
saint. Okay, I was 16. No, I was 17 when I went there. Okay, and I was young, dumb, and bored. So I did everything. I experienced freedom to the fullest. And then I came back here and like kind of find the middle ground for both sides, right? I
Right.
understand how the struggles of Muslims who live outside of Muslim countries, and I understand, the like people from outside who like have like some conspiracies about Saudi Arabia that aren't true, And I also understand our conspiracy theories about non-Muslims or like foreigners, that aren't true sometimes. For example, yeah, this is one of the things that kind of really changed my life. In Saudi Arabia, women belong in the kitchen, and the women want it that way. So my mom would hit me with like a spoon, like the SpongeBob spoon. What do you call it? My mom would hit me with that SpongeBob spoon, okay, out to get me outside of the
Like a
kitchen,
spatula.
and a spatula. And
Yeah.
she would tell me, "This is the woman's place. What are you doing? This is ours. This is or you're not a
Yeah.
woman." And she would hit us. Even if I
Right.
sneak in to get something from the fridge, no, this you're not a woman. Get out. This is our place.
Yeah.
Because they believe that the men belong outside. Like the men belong for their hardships and like plumbers stuff. Like hard
Yeah. Very
work.
very conservative culture. Yeah.
Yeah. So I grew up, okay, women kick me outside of the kitchen. They belong in the kitchen. Why? They fight for women rights. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I just want a sandwich. I go to America and they say the women don't belong in the kitchen. Why? Because they're fighting for their rights. Because they don't want to belong in the kitchen. So for me, I'm like, okay, so both sides, okay, they're fighting for the same cause. But the way they're like, fighting for it is different. Very
I mean,
dogmatic.
so
Would
there's
you?
like the thing about like at least the way I would see it is basically like this: is that there shouldn't be these artificial barriers on like what women are allowed to or not allowed to do, whether they have to be in the kitchen or do not have to be in the kitchen, so to speak. Like in the same way like how men, like in some, especially in the Western world, are like taught to like really repress their emotions and such. Like it's just like toxic and just not very pleasant. This idea of gender roles is just not grand. Like, and yeah.
And mods, by
Wait,
the
am I the
way.
only one? Maybe because y'all haven't lived like in a
Right.
conservative country like mine. Y'all don't understand that it's actually true. Like the woman actually kicks you
Bro.
out, and because some people said it's horseshoe theory.
it's
No,
culture.
it's real life.
No,
No,
Okay.
I know what
yeah,
you're
it's
talking.
culture. Yeah,
I
we
know
I'm
what
know.
from
you're
Yeah.
my
I know what you're
family
talking
is a
about.
religious
Chad
conservative
is attacking
family.
me.
Like,
No, yeah,
Chad is
that
not
he's talking
attacking you.
about.
What?
No, he's talking about. It's a cultural thing that results from like deeply conservative places are like
Islam more
that.
talk?
I mean, deeply conservative places can be like that.
It's the
I knew
patriarchy.
somebody. Sorry, what'd you say, Mo?
It's just the patriarchy.
Yes.
Mhm.
So it's
Mm.
it's the impact of a very conservative society, and that tends to lead to a very strong patriarchy, right? And so it can lead to people. It can lead to people kind of sometimes like kind of weirdly participating in a strange way. You know, it kind of reminds me of some of the Trump supporters that we see. Like you see a lot of these like in Michigan, a lot of like Islamic Trump voters, which is that very quickly
Are there a lot of them?
very quickly regretted it after the election. And it's like, what did you think was gonna fucking happen?
Well, to
Voting
be
for
fair,
someone like that.
it wasn't very different for them with Biden, you know. So in their
No,
minds, well, I
absolutely
mean,
not.
I guess we can try, you know, if this one does genocide, maybe the other one doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't really have much choice.
Ham mods,
also
please
don't
come
think
on
it's
the
like-
next panel. I would love to have somebody that knows about the Nation of Islam. I would love to have somebody. Come on my stream. Just
That's
come
something
on my
I need to
stream
learn about
by
the Nation of
yourself
Islam
even
at
and
some
chat
point.
with me.
Who's
Say again.
asking?
What'd you say?
I do want to learn more about like the Nation of Islam at some
Me
point,
too. Yeah,
but they're like
I'm fascinated by that.
I want to learn like the good and bad, because I mean I definitely have I know of a lot of the negative aspects of them, and I'm very
What
inspired
I
by
know.
brother
What?
El Malik Al Shabazz, or otherwise known as Malcolm
Yes.
X's journey
Yeah. Yeah.
as a Muslim, as part of the Brotherhood of Islam, and
He's
then
interesting. He's
becoming just
interesting
so
because he left the Nation of Islam
yes.
when he went on the Hajj, right? It was the Hajj that he went on his Hajj, um and he said, I don't remember the exact quote, so I'm basically just paraphrasing, but he said like, when I went to Makkah and I saw I saw how diverse everybody was, all these people from all over the world being together, and I realized like I'm gonna call myself Sunni now. And he left the Nation of Islam after the Hajj. It was the Hajj that completely changed his view on it, which is fascinating to me.
Yeah, but I mean, Nation of Islam is also just kind of wild.
They are, yeah.
Yaqub and all those other. I mean, if you learn the things from Nation of Islam, and you hear about Yaqub and the creation of white
I mean
people,
that stuff
and
is
then you
funny.
go to Mecca and meet actual Muslims and talk to them, and you go to them, oh yeah, what about Yaqub?
I
And
You know
will
who we're
say
they
talking
will
though.
about,
look at
Okay,
Sam?
you.
Sam, do you know who we're talking about? The Nation of Islam? Do you
They
know
will
about
look
these
at you
guys?
with the
No,
biggest shock on their
I'll look
face.
it up. Maybe I know it in Arabic. I know what we call it here.
So right,
What's the name in
so they
Arabic
were,
actually?
do they have an
yeah,
Arabic
I don't,
name? I guess
they
they
must,
might
right?
have.
They must. I'm
I
not
feel like they
sure.
would.
شنو يسموها بالعربي؟
They are a religion that they are often they are Muslims that are not conventionally practicing Muslims, I'll say. because I'm trying to be diplomatic. And they are very controversial, but also they have reasons for being the way they are. Because what you have to remember, I often say this, is that the Nation of Islam has a very, in some quarters, right, in black communities, in some black communities, has a very good reputation among people that are not part of their group, that are not part of their religion, because they are also very hardcore activists, and they have done
Yeah,
a
I was gonna
lot
say
to.
they've
They
done a
are
lot of
very
mutual aid.
fucking. Yeah, they're kind of like, yeah. The
So I don't want to
analogy,
I don't want to
like
judge them
Mormons,
too harshly.
forklift sim.
Like I will not. I don't
That's
want to judge them before I've like learned more about them. That's why I want to learn about them so I can more
yeah,
fairly, I guess,
yes,
like judge them. In comparison to
I'll judge the creators though.
yeah, for sure. I just
But
think
like
it's
basically, what the Nation
complicated
of
I'm
Islam
judging
is,
the
for those that don't
creators.
know, per my understanding, is that it's like a black nationalist, like Muslim group in America, which was
Yes.
like very big in the I think 50s, 60s ish,
Yeah,
and
they're
like
still
fizzled
around
out. Like
Yeah.
they're still around, but like they lost a lot of the popularity, like
after
like
Malcolm
around
X.
the 80s, 90s, I think.
Yes, yeah, that's pretty
Muhammad
much it.
Ali was part of the Nation of Islam. I think he also left.
He left pretty
Yeah.
Again,
early.
Malcolm
He
X
left
was a part
before
of it for a
Malcolm X
long
did.
time. Malcolm X was a part of it for a
Yeah.
long time. He was very influential until he left, and it's people say that they might have been involved in his assassination. But in any case, like
Oh, I
they
didn't
are
know that.
controversial among Muslims because they're seen as being racist. I don't. Again, I'm not going to say whether that's correct or
Yes.
not, but they're seen
Elijah
as being
Muhammad.
racist, which is like inherently anti-Islamic. Like racism is like
Yeah.
one of the things that all Muslims, regardless of like where on like the broad spectrum of interpretation of Islam is, we don't like racism. Racism is just inherently
Sure.
anti-Islamic.
For sure.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sam, if you look them up, you are going to find it very eye-opening. I think they are very very controversial. But also like I think that there is like it's complex, right? Because they are also they have done a lot for activism in especially in New York, where they have been they are very militant, and they have gone through periods of being very militant about protecting people in black communities. And so
That's
like
nice.
and so they are very like they are very very respected, especially in a lot of black communities. This is why you used to see Snoop going around, and you used to see Snoop going around and like and trying to settle beefs by going to the Nation of Islam and bringing people to the Nation of Islam with him, because they've been known for a very long time to be well connected. And Lost Sue has some questions. Pose 2 questions to the guest. Let me see if did I miss them?
Which
Oh, here we
guest?
go.
They get like
Okay,
to the
so
panel,
I
I
think
assume.
I think just to the panel, yeah. So Lost Sue, let's go to the
Okay.
first one. Lost Sue
And then
asks,
I'll have to hop off because I gotta go. Okay, is that fine?
Okay.
Yeah,
After
of
the
cool.
course.
questions. After the
Oh,
questions.
okay.
We're coming up to the original time, the finishing time anyway. So,
Okay.
Lost Sue, but Lost Sue asks, what does the teachings say when setting up trade with, say, us indigenous people of Turtle Island, not what's called USA or Canada today? So,
I think I can answer
yeah,
that.
go
I
ahead.
mean,
Yeah.
first, nothing specific. That's the first thing, and second is like in Islam, like if you're supposed to be a trader, right? Like if you're supposed to do commerce, it's very much this thing about like being an honest merchant. So like if you trade with someone, like if you don't give someone a fair trade, like if you purposely seek to cheat someone or the like, then that's haram. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
There's more
if
rules about what a merchant should do and how they should act, and there's not really any rules on who they are allowed to trade with.
yeah, but like I think also like indirectly due to like Islam being inherently anti-oppression, at least by my interpretation, Islam is very much anti-oppression,
Yeah.
anti-oppressors, like treating people well, regardless of background, as long as they don't harm others. Like that's that would be the limitation there. So if
Oh,
somehow a Muslim merchant would end up on Turtle Island, just trading with people there, then trade fairly.
I think the context Lossu gave a bit of context as well, saying like Lossu is First Nations, right? So
Mhm.
he said that the mosques over here really do try to help people, even my people who are living in forced poverty. So this is why I ask, while at the same time we don't see a forced assimilations like Christians who force people to assimilate.
Mhm.
Right. So he's talking about mosques in his communities.
Where is this again? So First Nations, like in the modern day, or like
Yes.
other interpretation. Like, wait, is it?
Yeah,
Are they
because
talking about like Aboriginal indigenous people or
No, he's from
indigenous American or
Turtle.
Turtle Island?
Yeah, Turtle Island. So yeah, so
if
he's
you
Okay.
mean if you mean like
He's Dakota
with
Nation.
forced, if
Okay.
you mean like with forced conversions, because that's haram. You're not allowed to force someone
Yeah.
to revert to Islam. They have to do it
Yeah.
on their own accords. That's why when you look at when you look at all the countries that the Muslims did trade with, Indonesia, Malaysia, the larger Malay area, and I mean that's the largest one that wasn't a part of it. None of them became Muslim through force. They all became Muslim through, some of them through convenience, because it was just more convenient with them to continue to trade with the Arabs, and for others
Yeah.
it was just because they were interested in Islam. But none of them were forced. And I think that with any tribe that the Muslims would have interacted and traded with, it would have gone the same way. Like I can speak in like 100% because I don't know what would happen. But
It
when
happened
you
in a
look
lot
at
of
history,
places.
there hasn't been like cases where they just look at a tribe and be like, no, we don't want to trade with you. We're actually going to force you to become Muslim first. That isn't really a thing that happened, as far as I know, anyway.
And give some examples as well, and that this is why like that's the origin of like at least one or two of these like several centuries old like Muslim communities in China. It is like I believe there's also like some like literally some Aboriginal indigenous people traded with like some Muslim traders from like the Southeast Asian region, and so you can
Yeah.
find some artifacts there. I don't know if they converted, but there's some artifacts there, and like the way that Islam spread throughout most of South Asia is through like Sufism, like a lot of Sufis, because a way they would like when they would go into towns and cities, they would often play music, and in that way, like basically generate hype, like and then they sit down and then they talk about what they believe and like their interpretation of Islam and such.
Sufis are cool. Sufism is
They
very,
are
very
interesting.
practice.
There's some I mean there's I have a lot of disagreements with Sufis.
I think a lot of people do, which is why they always
No, but my
why
ones are
they
different from
struggle
like
to maintain their.
my disagreements
I
are
know.
different from like a lot of the Muslims. It's I don't like so for example like when socialist like Islamic socialism, like the Muslim Brotherhood in its inception, they were
Yeah.
like Sufis. Their leader was Sufis, and they had this idea of like oh, we just need to change people. We just need to change hearts and minds, and then like we don't need power. We don't need power to change people and the world. We just need to change heart and minds. And I think that's like one of the
Right.
fatal flaws of like why they ultimately got absolutely destroyed as soon as they, the military junta took power and became more and more bad. They rode on their popularity and then turned against them. Like I think that's what happens when you just forsake power. I think it's at least to me, I believe it's selfish.
Dan, what do you think about? So Lossu is asking about like trade as like indigenous people, especially in the
Well, thank
context of
so-
like
yes, man.
North America. And thank the Anonymous for gifting a membership to the Planeswalker Society to Shemin. I appreciate that, Cutters.
Oh, Anonymous used it. Damn. Sorry, my bad.
Every bit of jink, every bit of jink that goes to this channel does go back into the channel to help us grow bigger and better. And but Sam, I'm curious what did you ever any encounters with like indigenous people, like First Nations people, when you were in the U.S. at all?
Kansas was filled with indigenous people. Yeah.
Did
Like
you
even one of
Oh,
the
sorry, go
one of
ahead.
the cities in Kansas, one of the cities in Kansas was called Ottawa, and Ottawa I think is a name of a tribe, like an indigenous tribe. So Kansas is
Right.
filled with indigenous people.
So do you think? So I think part of what Lasso is asking here is you know, he comes from a context of being indigenous there and having and dealing with a government that has committed genocide against his people, especially, you know, people that are. I guess he's asking like, how do Muslims how does like how may Muslim interactions and businesses differ, I guess, when dealing with indigenous people over there, as opposed to like his experiences with like Christians that have been not very good.
How do Muslims treat indigenous people? Is that the question?
No, I mean just in terms of trade, like do you think that like Islamic business practices and trading practices?
I actually don't have. I think Shimon got more knowledge on this topic than me. I actually don't know.
Okay, that's
You
all
know,
good.
but we are against genocide in general. We are against genocide in general. We are
Of
against
course.
any harmful
We have a
to
hype
any harm
train.
to anybody. You
Yeah,
know,
but
but I think
Um,
Shimon has more knowledge on this like topic than me. So I cannot answer this one. I cannot just make shit up. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes,
No,
no
that's
worries.
fine. I
It's good to be
respect that
honest.
answer. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
not knowing is always a completely valid answer. We got a
Yeah, I
hype
actually
train,
don't.
so I'm gonna go to the soul train. But we can continue.
And you like
The-
but let's do the
go ahead.
questions so Sam has to leave.
I
Yeah,
like
oh,
Yemeni
that's
coffee. Yeah, what is
lawsuit.
the second question?
Oh,
The last
I
question?
did. He decided to he ended up refraining from asking the second question. I prompted him for it, and he ended up not. There was one I saw from way too cool. Somebody else had one as well. I'm trying to find it, but
We can do it in a little bit, but for now let's let Sam go if he has to do
Oh.
something. You don't want to hold
Yes.
you for.
before you
I have to
before
go,
you go,
guys.
Sam, do you have any
Yes.
World Cup thoughts? Are you supporting any teams that are left in the World Cup? Do you have any thoughts on it?
I think the final is gonna be France and Argentina again, and France is gonna destroy Argentina because they're way more
Inshallah.
eager to get this World Cup,
I
and
agree.
the entire world is against Argentina after what they did to Egypt. So France is
Yeah.
gonna destroy Argentina in the final.
Yeah.
Based
Inshallah.
opinion.
I think so.
Yeah.
Based
Yeah.
opinion.
And it's not it's because I'm Muslim country or whatever. No, whatever happened
No,
was
I think everyone
unacceptable.
knows what happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Unacceptable.
pretty bad. I think they're justified in calling for that review. I think
Yeah.
they lodged an official complaint, right? I think they're justified.
That's good.
But yeah,
Well, the toughest match right now in the World Cup is England and Norway because my community is literally like 50-50 Norwegians and British people. So I don't know who I support today, to be honest. You know, I want them both to win. You know, but after all, France is gonna get it. I think France is gonna get it because their team
I'm
is way
going for
too.
England.
Way too
I'm going for England in that match, but lesbian hot sauce don't like me. Don't, she's conflicted. She may want Norway. I don't know. Sam, I know you've got to go. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for
I
joining
know
us.
it got a bit. I know it got a bit heated earlier on, but I'm glad that we were able to kind of chill out a bit again,
Look.
and I hope you enjoyed being part of this.
Yes.
You have
Yeah, I have to
Muslims
say
on a
this.
panel. It was bound to happen.
No, but I have to also say I'm not a political streamer. I'm a content streamer. You know, fun and jokes and like interactions and provoking emotion. You know, and I'm all about content. I'm not political. The reason why I'm here is because I'm from Saudi Arabia and I'm the only IRL streamer like in the Middle East. You know, if there is anybody else, let me know. But we haven't seen anybody, so that's why I'm here. But politics is not my thing. I'm just here to because I represent.
Absolutely.
yeah, no worries.
You know.
Thanks for the open discussion.
Yeah, but
I would love to-
Shimon, Iraqi Mo, Dr. Yasman, chat, everybody in the chat, everything was just to provide y'all good content. I see the views went up The viewers are like they're high today, right?
No, it's been good. It's been good.
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah.
I would
so-
love to have you on. I would love to have you on to talk about. I've got a few things that I would love to talk to you about that are completely unrelated to all of what we talked about today, actually, because you said a few
Whoa,
things that
I'm
I thought
excited.
would be really fun to discuss with you. But I'll DM you about it afterwards.
I want to know. Just let me know just some of them right now. I can answer them on the fly, maybe. What do you want to know? I'm excited.
I'll DM you about it, and we can
Okay.
we'll figure it out.
Okay.
But we're ending with a hype. We got a hype train, so the hype train is ongoing.
Yeah, no, it's literally
It's
just
all
ended.
hype
It took
train.
so long.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Love you guys. Okay. Don't take anything I
care,
said
Sam.
personally. You know, I said
Yeah, no worries.
multiple times. It's all content. It's all love. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what I
get
do.
it.
Everybody, have a great day. Enjoy. You know, and I hope y'all got energized from this. You know, I didn't want to go all in. You know, I backed up because I was like, oh, this is too serious. These people are too smart for me. You know. You know.
You're good.
But
You're
yeah.
good. It's all good.
Yeah. See y'all. I followed, I think, all of y'all. Okay. See y'all later.
Bye bye,
Okay.
Sam. We'll
Assalamu
see you
alaikum.
around.
Goodbye. Alaikum salam. Goodbye, guys.
Masalam.
Masalam.
We just started laughing, but everybody was like,
So let me
"Oh, no."
kill that window.
Alright.
Okay, so
You took so. That took so. I was like hoping it would go a little bit more quickly because I wanted to play like this one from my hype train playlist.
oh, the hype train, yeah.
I was like, okay, there's 2 a minute. Man, that's
Let
okay.
me kill that. Let me kill
Happens.
that
I should
small
have said something if it was so important for me, but it's okay.
Oh, it's all good.
No, that was fun. It's very interesting. Definitely got heated, but that's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't mind
Again,
either.
Crescent Mustafa, if you're here, please, like, for the next time, and anyone else, like,
Yeah. Sam
if
is not a
conflicts like
let
this,
let me be clear. Sam is not. We had a Muslim hype train, which is pretty cool. Let me be clear. Sam is not a politics streamer, so he wanted to be part of this to talk about being a streamer that is Muslim, and so yeah, and I think
you can find the
he
VOD. I will
has a
also
bit-
upload the VOD.
Yeah, he
much?
has a very unique experience, which I think is being. Let me kill this whole train. Being a a Saudi streamer and
Hype
the only
caravan.
one that does IRL. So it is a very
True.
he frequently has to deal with bullshit from people.
Yeah.
Who
I will say I also
who-
got, like, what do you call it, caught along that, which, that was...
no, nobody
silly.
has to apologize for anything. You know, it is what it is.
No, I think it's
different,
important to
but-
recognize if you screw up. But, like,
Yeah. Should I buy Crescent a
this is
subscription to
11.
Sam channel? I'm sure nobody's gonna say no to. Maybe not right now though, Noam.
Oh, Leventina,
Your gift and sub.
are you from Jordan? Are you a streamer from Jordan? How do I follow
My
you?
sister Levantine, occasionally live from Jordan. Oh, cool. Ham mods. I want ham mods, please. Ham mods. I want you to come in. I want ham mods on the next one. I want ham mods on the next one.
Who is ham mods?
Ham mods. Ham mods. I'm gonna. It was in the
Take care,
Nation of
Sam.
Islam.
Assalamu
So-
alaikum.
Bye bye, Sam. Thank you for joining. I do genuinely
No.
appreciate it. Saddam Sam, by the way, has some very, very unique and interesting content that you won't see. You literally cannot see anywhere else. If you want to see like what an anime convention looks like in Saudi Arabia, Saddam Sam is literally the only place you will be able to see that. He was there like last week. He went to an anime convention in Saudi Arabia. It was fascinating.
That does sound very interesting.
Right? He has some genuinely great content and a very unique experience. You need an atheist to represent. I am
No.
the atheist on the panel, but I am being very quiet about. I am being, but I am not like I'm not like a fuck you kind of atheist.
Yeah, you're not an
I don't-
anti-theist.
No,
I
no,
deal with
I-
enough atheists
I don't
who are more
believe.
like anti-theists in my everyday life, also as like someone who is
Yeah.
organized. I deal with plenty of that as is. Like also like in related to that, like also like literally I just don't feel comfortable talking about Islam in general, like among most people in Denmark. It's just like
Absolutely, I can understand.
Like
Sorry,
it's
go ahead.
still a common belief here in Denmark that I mean, it's still like a common belief, and someone was like saying this like just outside of like my earshot a few like weeks ago that like, oh, halal slaughtering is about like causing as much like pain to the animal as possible, like
What
before
the
it
fuck?
dies. Yeah, like that's like a common, like not that common, but like not an uncommon, very wrong understanding of what halal slaughter is.
They're just lying.
Hmm.
They're just lying, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro, but like they lie about us all the fucking time. Like literally
They
every
do.
like no one knows shit about Islam. Like in the West, like
Yep.
it's all based off of lies.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
It's all vibes. It's all fucking vibes. They don't know a
it really
goddamn
is.
thing.
Mm.
Like the
It
reason,
really is.
What I should have for
I,
lunch? What are the options?
they don't even try. Yeah, like they don't even fucking try to learn. Like you know, it amazes me if you do even the smallest little bit of investigation. Like if they did even the smallest little bit of investigation, it'd change their minds straight away on so much stuff. You know, the way that I developed my interest in Islam was literally was literally when I was a little kid, and I heard about, I was already a communist by then, and I didn't know shit about Islam, and 9/11 happened, and I heard people saying, "Oh, Muslims this, Muslims that." I was like, "What do you fucking know? There's like not even a mosque in the city that I was living in at that point." Like, how the fuck could any of you possibly have an opinion about something you don't know? Like, I had Muslim friends. Like, I had maybe two Muslim friends, but I only talked to them about it a little bit because I was already an atheist then, and I just wasn't really that interested at that point. And then, like a year or two later, I was like, I was like, I was it was because I was playing fucking Dungeons and Dragons, no joke, and um the university that I was playing Dungeons and Dragons at as a fucking like a fucking like little kid, they had an Islamic center there, and so I was like little teenager me, Dr. Yasman, like walked my ass after a D&D game to the Islamic center, which was just a little masjid, and and the guy that ran it was like, "Who the hell are you? What are you doing here?" And I think they just finished afternoon prayer, and I was like, I don't know, I just want to learn, and I just
Mm.
want to learn because I don't know anything. And so they gave me some reading material, and he's like, "Oh, read this and come back." And so, um, yeah, and that's how I first started getting like learning a bit. But that already, like to me, it already made me realize I just read a couple of leaflets and had this Quran that he gave me, and I realized very quickly that I already knew way fucking more than basically anybody else in the entire fucking community that I was living in. And that blows my mind that people can just walk around and they don't know a fucking thing about what they're talking about and just vomit out these stupid goddamn takes. Um, so I can't imagine how much more frustrating it must be to be Muslim and have to deal with these fucking people. God.
Yeah, it's cringe, but it's how it is. It's like the same way how, and like similar to how like there's a lot of anti-communist sentiment all across the West. It's like manufactured. It's like just this build up these layers of like lies about like this is how it is, and it's just like people are grown up in that and they don't know enough about the alternatives, and if there are any alternatives near them, like they are very much propagandized against it. And this is also why I'm like
Propagandized,
very
sure.
tolerant and like don't expect much, and in general I do urge Muslims in the West to like not expect much from like Westerners when it comes to that, because like obviously it sucks and shit, like, and a lot of these people are awful, but like you got to work with what it is what we are handed, like just
Yeah.
working at like sure we do deserve to be treated better, but you can't just saying that to people will not convince them of that. Like,
By the way, just so everybody has context for the new footage that we're seeing, this is Marawi City in the Philippines, in an area called Zamboanga, which is a Muslim majority city in the Philippines in the far south. And this is This is a very, very badly oppressed place by the government of the Philippines, and they are
I've heard
victims
about
of
that.
some very bad discrimination and racism in the country. Um, they are very hardy people. They are very hardy people, and
This reminds me
they
of
are,
Bangladesh actually a lot.
yeah,
The
they're
way this
very
the
hardy
street is
people, and it's
constructed, the way the
and that
sidewalk
it's
is.
cool.
The
Yeah, I
sidewalk
thought it would be interesting for people to see.
for me, like again, like it reminds me a lot of Bangladesh. Like you could well, we can't see it right now because looking at the food, but maybe some of the food as well. But like the street looks a lot like some parts of Bangladesh, or at least like similar vibe.
Right.
Also, wait. So what you're showing us, is that the same as what the stream is seeing, or like are you showing them something else? Actually, I haven't. Let me just open your stream.
No,
so
that's what you're seeing with the food. Yeah, that's what you're seeing. Yeah, you're seeing the same thing there. They are. They're
Oh,
all
okay,
seeing
okay.
it.
Because you said
Yeah.
like I don't know what the stream looks like on your end. So I thought you said like you set it up like a panel type thing. So it's a little bit
Oh,
confused.
I've got you all set up around the border.
Oh, okay, I see now. Yeah, I see it.
It's different from last time. Last time we were all behind my desk in
Yeah, no, okay, I see now. That's
we're
cute.
all
I
we're
like
all
that.
in Rugazon's castle in the Fortitude and on the Sword Coast. But now we are here in the wasteland watching. We are here in the wasteland. Sam was phoning in interdimensionally, but I've got Shemin and I've got Iraqi Mo here in the bunker with me in the substation in New
In the
Vegas,
bunker.
and we're chilling. I
That's
call it a
quite.
bunker. It's more like it's like a little substation outside, out in the middle of the fucking desert.
But
Yeah,
shall we
but
go through one of that? Do you have more questions that we can go through?
yeah. So I think we can go another probably. We got probably 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes. We can go a bit longer.
Okay.
Let the panel know what I had said. Oh yeah, Lost Sue. That's I've been meaning to circle back to that. So Lost Sue said that one of the reasons he asked that question is because we want land back, right? And so he wants to start working on open relations between uh, between First Nations and other countries, so that those relations can begin, as he says, with honor and respectability, if that makes sense. And that's something that he's been, fighting for a long, long time, and it's fucking overdue. And like he said, the colonial project coming to an end. So, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that would welcome those relations too. That's part of why I selected this footage here, because there's a lot of Muslims out there that are very fucking oppressed as well. So I think there's a lot of Muslim leftists out there that can probably relate to, in some form, to the oppression.
But what's the question?
Oh no, it wasn't a question. He just wanted me to let you guys know that that's why he asked the question before. The question about trade relations and economics. How does Islam?
I
Yeah.
mean, you can't. So, like, I mean, Muslims are not like we don't have any sort of like international identity. Like the Ummah,
No.
It's very much like it's not unified in any way, shape, or form.
Not at all.
How you interact with Muslims depends heavily on the
Where they're
Muslim
from,
group you're going to be
culture,
speaking with. Muslims are very far from
yeah.
being a monolith.
Absolutely.
Like I very much hope that the Muslims near you will be respectful to you and whatnot, but I don't know that for certain. They should be. I believe
Well, he
that they
said
should
before
be.
that. I think there were a few people saying that the local mosques are pretty helpful in communities over
That's
there.
good.
So with indigenous
But even then,
people.
like again, like Muslims' view on politics and whether something is political or not, it's also very much like marred by centuries of Western
Absolutely.
cultural hegemony and all that such.
Individuals, yeah, absolutely.
Like
I don't think Sue meant that in a monolithic way, though. I don't
no,
think
no,
he meant that in
I
a
don't think so.
monolithic way.
But I'm also like part. Like it's just like more to say that
I think the question was really. I think really what he's asking about is
like me answering that question will not actually help in. I don't think it will necessarily help them in any way, shape, or form. Like dealing with people
Yeah.
unless they specifically believe in what I believe in, and I don't think that
think
many
what he
Muslims
really
believe
means is
exactly what I believe in.
I think what he's really asking about is how does Islam in any way affect your particular view of anti-colonialism
Yes.
as a Muslim leftist?
Okay, I mean,
does
yeah,
Islam interact with that,
yes,
or is
Islam
it
is,
something
to
that
me, again, inherently anti-oppression and therefore anti-imperialism, anti-colonialism.
yeah?
And
Why,
that's
if you want
also
to, if you can elaborate, and Mo, please get a word in it if you have an opinion. Either way, if it doesn't influence your views on colonialism, that's
the context of
that's
like
interesting too.
No, I
so
agree with Shimon on this.
yeah, it's Iraqi Mo's not saying anything because I'm just spitting bars. I'm just spitting fire. That's
No,
why.
you are.
Just
Yeah.
letting him speak.
Please elaborate. Please
Like
elaborate so the people
recently,
can
I've
learn.
been going through this book in audiobook form of like No God But God by Reza Aslan, which I think is really exceptionally good. Especially if you're a left wing, left leaning, leftist Muslim, or just like someone who's interested in history, theological stuff.
He's written some interesting stuff.
Like I really. I'm reading the the original one. I do need to read the other one at some point. So, anyways, it goes through a lot of Islamic history and like a lot of various interpretations throughout history and so on and so forth. But also like so one of the things that's very inherent to Islam, I would say, is that our Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, meaning peace be upon him, was very much like he grew up more or less as an orphan who was very fortunate to have like an uncle who could partially look out for him, and like he was able to mostly make do, but he was still struggling a lot in a place where like there was a lot of nepotism and like a mixture of like nepotism and like basically like capitalism. You're very much at the mercy in Mecca at the time of like the richest families, right? And
Yes.
like so like as a part, I think as a part of that, you know, like appealing to like it's very populist, especially for its time as well. Like this anti usury thing, which I would very much say is in line. Like that's the same as being anti landlords, just like anti capitalism, because the usury is pretty much the thing of like you earn money that just makes you more money. And I would say like capitalism is the same thing. You own something and therefore that just makes you money. Like it's just kind of rubbish, right?
Absolutely.
And then also this thing about like being anti-oppression is very like key to Islam. At least it should be, right? People have interpreted differently throughout time and so on and so forth. But the idea of like everyone should be treated well. Like as long as someone doesn't harm others, they should be treated well. Which also very much goes hand in hand with being anti-oppression. And colonialism, imperialism are very much oppression.
I find that there's even like a lot of little basic economic aspects that are in like the Quran and
Yes.
like what you
Oh
said
yeah,
about
there's a
usury,
lot.
for example. What you said about usury, and I think some of the economics of Islam, like you've said this, and this is where which spawned the original panel was, we were talking about the incompatibility of capitalism with the Quran, right? And I think that when you look at and you see some businesses that will do fucking or like particular capitalists that will do these fucking mental gymnastics to try to justify what they're doing or the way they're behaving while saying that they're being like pious or something. And it's like clearly you're fucking not, because if you're being that predatory, first of all, that to me, I mean, I'm not a Muslim, but to me, from what I have read, that doesn't seem to line up with a whole lot of like Sharia jurisprudence, and it doesn't seem to fucking line up with basic economic prohibitions that are in the fucking scripture. So, like, I feel there's a lot of incompatibilities with capitalism and Islam.
Yes. No, I mean
And
just
those
straight up, and also
and those
just like
contradictions,
if you have wealth
are very
and
easy to
people around you
observe.
are suffering because of a lack of wealth, I would say that's you're being a bad Muslim. Like you are not living the values of Islam, as I interpret it at least. Like I
Yeah.
believe that if you're a Muslim, it's your duty. And I think this is one of the most important duties is helping others. because that's my understanding of like Islam.
Do you have anything to add, Mo? Do you have anything to add to this?
Not really. I mean, even even at the start, Islam started as like as a almost as a revolution, and
Yes.
in a
Yes.
way, it was toppling the then ruling the what do you call them? I guess like the families that were just ruling everything
Yes.
and doing
Yeah,
whatever they
in
want.
Mecca.
The local
Yeah,
lords, yeah.
yeah. I mean, that's how it started. Even
Ironically,
Yes.
it started with freeing slaves. A lot of the first Muslim were enslaved people.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. I think one of the people who did the first khutbah, I think he was a freed, I think, slave. I think was he? I think from Africa. Maybe I'm remembering wrong.
Yeah, half. He was half Arab and half, I think, even Abyssinian.
Mhm.
It's
He did the
interesting
first
because
azan. And for those who
you
don't know what
see
an
that.
azan is, so real quick, first those
No,
who
go
don't know what
ahead.
an azan is like the call to prayer. Which
Yes.
if you're in a Muslim country, you'll hear that 5 times a day. Most Muslim
Mhm.
countries.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bilal. Sorry, I guess, man. You may
Yeah.
continue.
No, I was saying that no, yeah, completely. Like there's so many historical examples of like people in areas that were like kind of where there were Muslim populations adjacent to like medieval Christian populations. You can see, like for example, I love telling people about this. Especially in the 2026 context with this with the way fucking Israel is behaving. But for a very long time, like in Al Andalus, Jewish people that lived in Iberia. Like especially during like the Caliphate years, there was a caliphate that was based out of Cordoba that ruled for.
Yeah, I forgot their name.
The
But yeah.
caliphate was about 100 years. The caliphate of Cordoba, founded by Abdul Rahman II. But even before that, up to through from about the 7th century all the way through up to about the
Mo, you like
oh
what do you
yeah, I'm
call it?
getting echo.
Yeah, we're
There's a little
getting
bit of
echo from you
echoes.
now and then.
Um,
The echo.
Yeah,
yeah,
like we can hear
just a
Dr.
bit.
Yasman through you now and then.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
just throwing me off a bit.
let me
But
just.
up till the 11th century, it was Iberia, so the peninsula that modern Spain and Portugal occupy was a Muslim region majority, and Jewish people that lived there. There's a lot of texts, and there's even one or two where they directly address this. People saying we prefer living in the caliphate because we can actually live here, and people aren't fucking you compared to their experience in France where they were fucking banned from even existing, or England where they were banned from existing as Jewish people, and they went to Cordoba because they were allowed to exist, they were allowed to own land, they were allowed to have very high positions in the caliphate. And you look at Amazigh people, right? Amazigh people from northern Africa. Um, uh, I don't really want to say what the other way to refer to them is because it's not, really
I was saying
accepted. But Amazigh people are, but they were huge supporters. Like the force that was the first Islamic force that conquered territory in Iberia was uh, primarily Amazigh people, um, and they were led by members of the Umayyad family uh, from West Asia, but it was primarily Amazigh people, and they were very big supporters of. They were very big supporters because anytime Christians came through their territory, it was, oh, you're fucking barbarians, or we're gonna fucking burn you. But not to say that there weren't cultural issues that led to them having some problems under Islamic rule as well. But they were they were far more accepted culturally, and so I think there's a long heritage of Islam being um, a religion that has assisted oppressed people, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Um, and
I
yeah,
think that
like
goes to what you and Mo were saying
ow,
before.
my foot. Ow, I hit something very hard.
What'd you do, Shemin?
I'm fine.
Shemin's
Don't worry.
harming self-harming over here. No, I'm just kidding.
I hit my ankle very hard on my desk.
Ham Mods, if thou were still here,
Where's
please,
Ham Mods from?
please. Ham Mods was part of the Nation of Islam until very recently.
Oh, interesting.
Ham Mods, yeah, I really want you to be part of the next one. Please be part of the next one. I'm begging you. It's such an interesting perspective, and I think that would add a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
think
you
that would
only
be
left
interesting.
last year, I think you said. That's yeah. So okay, how are we looking? Okay, so oh, you want to join? Sure, yeah. I mean, if you want to,
Wait,
you
when
want to
you're
jump
going
into
to leave in a
the,
little bit?
yeah. I mean, I can stay a bit longer if you guys want to. If you guys want to chat with Lost Sue.
I don't mind. I don't
All
mind.
right,
Like, when we're done with this, I'm just gonna continue streaming. And if you're ready into me, I'll
okay.
drag people along. But I don't mind if we continue for longer, because this is
Okay.
good.
Are you
This is
guys both in
interesting.
my Discord server?
I don't know if I am.
Shemin. Okay, let me put it in. Jump into the Discord.
If you can link.
If you're both of you jump into the Discord, and
It
we'll go
doesn't
over to
show
my
up on
voice
Chat
chat.
Reno for me. Wait, if I open this one, nope. It doesn't show up in the shared chat.
All right, I'll DM it to thee.
Yeah, I'll join.
Hold on a bit, Sue. There we go. Iraqi Mo, are you in there?
In
Greg,
your
you're mute.
server?
Yeah, jump in.
Am I mute? Wait,
jump-
let me.
Yeah, jump in and we'll chat with Sue for a bit before we finish.
Okay, and I'm gonna put them there. All right, hello. Let me just check. I need to reset up the stream window. As soon as okay, we're in here. Nice.
Yeah, there.
Open this in another window. Nice. And Discord. Just a second, chat. I'm setting
I'll
this up. Don't
that.
worry. Open select.
There we go.
And I want
Oh,
this.
that's my camera. Screen share.
There we go.
Lost Sue, welcome in.
Hello, everybody.
Very welcome. Who am I to, I will never preclude thee from joining in if thou have things to say.
No,
especially if there's questions
I
and
mean,
things to ask.
respectfully, the conversation that was going on, I didn't jump into because I'm not
Yeah.
Muslim and I
Yeah.
want to be respectful, right?
I mean, you can still ask questions.
Completely
There's no worries.
understand.
Yeah, which is why I did ask the questions I asked because
Mhm.
with how things have been over here for the past 500 plus years,
I'm just gonna refill my drink, but carry on.
yeah, has been very genocidal and like very very disgusting
Mhm.
when it comes to relations with like white Europeans and what has been conducted on my ancestral lands, right? I hear all the time from white people about how, we should fear Muslims. They'll do worse to us than what white people did. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? I'd rather hear from the horse's mouth than somebody who's, trying to come off as anti-Muslim, anti-people of color.
Yeah.
And who have literally like invaded my lands and committed act of genocide, land theft, and all kinds of other, shit that's just disgusting, right? Pardon my language, but
Mhm.
um so for me, I'd rather hear from the horse's mouth, if you will, right? Um, because as we're coming to the end of the colonial project here, um, we Indigenous people are still going to be here in our own lands, right? Um, and along with many other people, right? But setting up respectful, like cultural exchange, respectful trade, respectful relations is key, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I think, no, I very much think that, at least in my ideal type of my ideal Muslim, would very much like work with First Nations people on like, just things in general. Like either way, like again, as a leftist and as a Muslim, like I think it just makes sense since we're both fighting against imperialism. We're both seen as like enemies by the West and like
Hmm.
the systems we live under.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. We got a
Like
break coming up,
welcome.
Cutters, but we got a break coming up, Cutters. It's only going to be a couple of minutes, but we'll be here. We've got Lost Sue with us as well. Let me put the in the
Yeah,
title as well.
because for me, it's like we both are literally like hated massively for our
Mhm.
very existence.
Yeah.
You know what I
Pretty
mean?
much. I mean, if
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
yeah, I
You know what I
1000%.
mean?
Right on, based.
And like beyond that, like I very much believe in that what do you call it, idiom, phrase, whatever. I very much
Yeah.
believe in that, but also just like we have a lot of things in common in that we're both like at least like a vast majority of Muslims are like from colonized countries.
Hmm.
And of course, like we haven't been genocided to the same extent in most cases, but we still have been genocided to varying degrees. Um, whether like at the very minimum culturally, but also like in other aspects. Like my people, like my parents are from Bangladesh, and we've withstood like as well like what 300 years of artificial like famines, very
Hmm.
much worse than what they were before the British came. So
Hmm.
in that regard, we have a little bit in common there. Though again, I do recognize it's what they've done to the indigenous people of Turtle Island is much worse.
Well, like I always say, at the table of oppression, it's such a big fucking table
Mhm.
that there's room for everyone to sit. And it's
Yeah.
not an oppression Olympics, right? Who's been oppressed more? It's who has been oppressed, period,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Um,
Who can add
you
something
know,
to the movement?
yeah,
Yeah.
because like I have one of my friends who's also indigenous, that's also a streamer, is very much connected with like talking about like the DPRK, I think it is.
Right.
DPRK.
Yeah.
Um, which is very much anti colonialism, anti-imperialism, right?
yeah,
But building
Sure.
those relations between us, because like even I've sat there when the conversations of what's currently going on with genocide in Palestine.
Hmm.
I've sat there and when people talk about the West, please remember it's not us actual indigenous people who are the actual people of this continent over here called Turtle Island, not North America,
Yeah.
as they like to renamed it and rebranded it.
Yes.
Because we don't agree with genocide either. We can't stand it. We know the effects that it has caused and done to our people and the harm it's done to our people, right?
Mhm.
So, albeit there is just like any other group of people, there's always the odd few who are
Yeah.
like, you know, the exception to the rule, the general rule of thumb, if you will, right? Who you go and like, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with your head? Right?
Yeah.
As we say over here, like colonialism is one hell of a drug. It
Yeah.
can fuck you up so badly, it's not even funny,
It's true,
right?
though. It's brutal.
Yeah. Like we in my culture, in my tribe, we have what we call fort sitters, which are those who have turned their backs on their own people and their own skin,
Hmm.
and have completely forgot who the fuck they are, right? Which is a part of that whole forced assimilation.
Yeah.
And when I'm looking at this and I'm realizing that the colonial, you know, like as we see, the colonial project over here is coming to its end because they've extracted every ounce of wealth that they
Yeah.
possibly can from this continent.
Late stage.
Yeah, it's understanding that afterwards we still have going, like there's a whole world on this planet. It's not just us over here, right?
Yeah.
And many Muslims live on Turtle Island currently, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's not like you're going to get, you know, the Muslims on Turtle Island are going to be jumping for joy and go running after, you know, the feudal lords of Europe who call themselves capitalists, and chasing down wherever their next fucking invasion and extraction happens, right?
Yeah.
So building that relationship between us is like key, right? Based upon the principle and foundation of respect and honorability and like mutual respectful cultural exchange, right?
Mhm.
One part is yes, the trades between Muslim countries and indigenous countries, respectfully, because as it currently sits, like my people are held in forced poverty, while the feudal lord white European landowning males, Christian males, are literally extracting and gaining, gleaning all the wealth,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
So for us, it's like we'd rather have relationships with people who have similarities to us in the sense of like lived experiences and stuff, right?
Absolutely.
But also still be respectful of each other's cultures and traditions, right?
Mhm.
If that makes sense.
I mean, I
Oh, that
think
makes
Islam
absolute
is
sense.
see. I've always felt Islam is kind of compatible there as well, especially like especially like we it was kind of brought up a little bit earlier. But there's you can't just like even the things that like I should say Mormons do, or like Jehovah's Witnesses, where they're going to your door and they're telling you to
Call it
convert and stuff like that.
proselytizing.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Evangelizing. Evangelizing.
Yeah, you can't do that in Islam. Like there,
Evangelism.
nobody, and I can say this personally as a non-Muslim that has spent a lot of time over the past 20 years, going to mosques and um, hanging out with people in communities, like so that I can learn. And nobody has ever in that entire time said to me, "Oh, you've got to convert." Um,
Yeah, in all the years that I
like,
went to mosques
yeah,
here where I live,
yeah,
um, not once have I ever been forced to convert
no,
or anything was ever taught to me about that. It was like, hey, we're doing a public, you know, community free meal
yeah,
here at the mosque. Come eat,
yes,
right? I've even sat there and went, well, okay, because of having ulcers,
yeah.
I'm like, okay, I can't have spicy food right now. So they're like, oh, here, this isn't spicy. This is spicy. You don't want that. This isn't.
That's a good community. It's a good
Yeah,
community.
right.
Yeah.
Like
I
I've
say
watched.
like
Oh, go ahead.
no, no. I was just gonna say like Muslims are like that's one of the major parts of like a cultural thing of that's part of Islam, because of the teachings of Islam, that I'm very happy it's like still very prevalent in most of the Islamic world. It's like this thing about like being very hospitable.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, for sure.
So yeah,
There's
go
only
on.
one place. There's only been one part of the world that I've even been to where, because I always try to go to like a lot of places I go to. I try to go to a local mosque if there's one I can get to without it being kind of like too out of the way or difficult to get there. There's only been one place in the world where I went to one and they were like, "You can't come in," and it wasn't because they didn't. It wasn't because they really. It wasn't because they personally didn't want me in, or they didn't have any, or they had some kind of problem. It was just literally for security because that was in Xinjiang, in this tiny little village that's kind of in a really rural area where um, it what was the name of that village? I can't remember. I got all these photos from there though, from that town, and they were. It was a Uyghur town, and they were. It was an all Muslim town, and they had suffered pretty bad problems with discrimination. Um, I won't go so far as to say because I think some of the stuff people say about Xinjiang is on all sides is very inaccurate from my experiences there. But they definitely had serious problems with discrimination. So when I went up and they were like, "Who are you?" with like translation applications, and I was like, "Oh, you know, I'm not a Muslim, but I like to visit mosques, and it's something I'm very interested in learning
Yeah.
about more." And they basically were like, "You can't come in," but it was because they didn't want. I think, and anybody here that I think Sue will know, anybody here in chat as well that may be part of a community that has had to deal with issues of oppression. There's fucking there's COINTELPRO shit happening. There's COINTELPRO kind of shit happening. There's fucking ops everywhere. And when they see a person who is not from Xinjiang, who is not a Uyghur, who's like, "Oh, can I come look in?" Normally to them, that means somebody suspicious. Even if they know that it's probably not, they can't risk it because it's good security culture, right? So that's the only time when I was when people were even, but that's not even like, so it's completely different to Christians though, where some of the places I've lived, I lived in a place where I literally had to just lie about being Christian, or else I was going to get. When I lived in the Philippines, when I lived there, I had friends that were activists about they were activists, and they regularly got beaten up just for saying they weren't Christian, and so it's like I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to take up too much of this conversation. You get the
Like
point. Of what I'm saying.
I know like the conversation today isn't going to like dramatically like all of a sudden, your governments are going to be like, "Oh, hey," um,
Yeah,
but it's a start, right?
I
You know
don't
what I
know.
mean?
I think
If that makes
I-
sense.
I mean, you can always like ask us to learn. Like I have a Discord as well. You don't have to join it, but like if you join it, you can like follow when
Put
I
that link in the
stream. And
chat.
you can okay. I will do that on Discord, and once I post a link, I'll also copy paste it. Copy
Shempire.
link. There you go.
So good.
That's the link.
It's called the Shempire because he's a really hardcore fan of Shemp from the Three Stooges.
I have no idea what that is, but like you're always welcome to like ask me like
Outdated jokes.
either DM me questions or like ask on Discord or on my streams about just if you have any questions and stuff. Like I think it's very important. Like learning about each other makes it much easier to work with each other. And of course,
Right,
like I don't
exactly
live
my point.
over there, but you can maybe ask me questions like, oh, if I were to go up to these people, like what's something I should be wary of, and I can maybe help in that regard. Or maybe I know some people who can help.
Yeah,
Shemin,
because I mean, I'm not foolhardy to think like us this right now is going to be like the deciding factor. It's gonna take time to build that, relationship, but
Mhm.
I can see this as like a good start.
Yeah. It's like a
Because,
stepping
like,
stone.
for
Yeah,
me,
it's a
yeah,
one step on the
for
way.
me, I'm in my culture, I'm what's classified or known as like a knowledge keeper,
Mhm.
a healer, and well, what we call our sacred pipe carrier. Um, so basically, I guess you could say it would be like, how would I explain that in Muslim way of it?
I mean, I think that's fine. I get what you mean.
Yeah. So for me, having these conversations with people who, like, I've listened to fucking white Christians and fucking brainwashed fucking white supremacist fucking nationalists yelping about how, oh, these other brown people of color, yeah, don't hang with them, don't talk to them. They're gonna do you more harm than what we did.
Yeah,
Um,
I bet they say that.
oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt they do.
Of course they
Um,
do,
and like
bastards.
I'm like shaking my head going, but dude, you want me to hate people who never invaded my country and committed acts of genocide?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Ain't
And
nobody
again,
knocking
like,
at my
because it's
no
literally
ain't
his.
nobody ain't none of them throwing mercury in my water supply.
Yeah, right.
And like literally they're
None
like
of them.
trading, like Muslim traders were trading with like the indigenous people of Australia. Like
Yeah, yo,
Well,
that's real talk.
not
There are
only that,
communities.
real talk. There is actually historical facts that have been starting to come forth from actual anthropologists who aren't blinded by white racism
Yeah.
mhm.
splash in like education and shit,
Yeah.
um who have literally shown like we had extensive trade routes previous to 1492 for tens of thousands of generations.
Absolutely.
um
The trade
like they've Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying that's I know I can vouch for that because I've been doing a lot of research on because I'm writing something. I'm not going to get into it here just because it's not super relevant. But I've been writing something that requires me to do a lot of in-depth research on Taino people and Kalinago people, who are indigenous people in the Caribbean. And yes, there are still Taino people. Don't fucking listen to anybody that says that, oh, the Spanish wiped them out.
Yeah.
They were victims of genocide. They are victims of genocide, but they are still fucking around. Anyway, they had the trade routes are crazy. I mean, there are uh, things that have there are artifacts from Taino sites um, that show that there were trade routes that went all the way to the Incan Empire, which is
Mhm.
to go from where the Bahamas is now down to like Cusco. That shows you just how it shows you. I mean, these were people like us today. They were trading. They were going out there. They were yeah. So absolutely.
So in a sense, what we're looking at is like rebuilding that structure that everybody outside of Europe had prior to Europe's idea of colonization,
Yeah.
and rewriting and being, how do I put this? Rewriting a narrative of history that isn't truth,
Yeah.
right? Um, because like there are things that are found on this continent that literally come over from your guys' areas
Yeah,
that
There's
came
that
through
is very
trade.
interesting. I have heard about some stuff
Yeah.
about that. I think, and that stuff is very interesting. Like as someone who just like likes history as well, like I find that
Mhm.
very interesting. Like history and like some, at least like some anthropological stuff. Like I find that
Yeah.
stuff very, very, very interesting.
you
Yeah.
mentioned that they'll mentioned Shemin, they'll mention before Australian indigenous people trading with Muslims. That's something I also know. Before uh, um I haven't really talked too much about this part of my life on Twitch before, but I've mentioned it once or two times. But before I was in law, I was originally in archaeology actually,
You're a
and I
lawyer.
knew somebody. Yeah, I'm a constitutional lawyer, baby, but
That's
not
so
practicing
cool. I
anymore.
had no
I'm an
idea. I also
academic.
would
The
not never
doctor
have
is
guessed. None
Shim,
of
the
it sweat.
doctor is. I have a PhD. The doctor is not a nickname.
I think I forgot about that. I
Yeah, no,
genuinely
but I'm
probably
not
forgot
here to.
about. That's so cool.
But I'm not here to
Respect.
flex on that. My point is, I used to be in archaeology though,
Mhm.
and I changed to law for reasons I'm not going to get into here. Just I had a really shitty year, so I'll talk about it some other time. But
Yeah, no worries.
something I learned in that time from a colleague who was far deeper in the field than I was in terms of her career. She like she actually got there and was doing archaeology, and
Mhm.
she was involved in research, anthropological research about communities in northern Australia where there are names that are originally that are like Arabic names
Oh
that
hell
are
yeah.
that are centuries old, names that people have been calling that have been names that people have had for centuries before Europeans ever fucking turned up in the region. And they got there because Australian Indigenous people had, again, racist colonial assholes will never fucking talk about this. They bury it, in fact. But
Yeah.
Australian Indigenous people had trade networks where they would sail to Southeast Asia and trade things, and Southeast Asian traders would come down and they would trade with them as well, and that trade led to cultural exchange, and it occasionally led to people like having relationships and having children. And so
Mhm.
there are Australian Indigenous communities where there are names like there's like Akbars and like sultans and stuff who are
That's
Australian
cool.
Indigenous people who have had that name in their family for like 400 fucking years. And there's like Mohammeds and stuff that are like they're not um, nothing counts unless white man is involved and controls it all. Read 918. Yeah. So like, I just
Agreed.
wanted to bring that up because like it shows you it goes to, before colonialism, there were these trade networks. Post-colonial, you look at the situation now. Genocide, indigenous people that in some parts of Australia aren't even in recent years was fucking illegal for them to leave their fucking town or withdraw money from their bank accounts because the federal government said fuck you, you don't get to spend your money, paternalistic colonial shit, can't even spend their own fucking money. 400 years ago, they were sailing across the motherfucking strait and trading with whoever the fuck they wanted to. But there's borders now, and there's colonial navies, and there's all these gigantic structures that prevent indigenous people in Australia from having those relations with Muslims in Southeast Asia that they used to have. So, like,
So
absolutely,
we know when you look at like Poverty Point in Missouri, which
yeah,
is the largest planned city on the planet at its day and age,
yeah,
as well as a major trade hub route. So
yes,
we know with our Polynesian relatives that there was extensive trades between this continent and the other continent.
yeah,
There was extensive trade routes prior to Europe deciding that it needed to go out and colonize and extract wealth everywhere it went to.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and
In
then
the South Pacific, yeah.
Waters around
yeah,
that, yeah.
and then and then start with their bullshit lies of like, if it wasn't for us white people, you wouldn't know anything. You would be uncivilized savages.
Oh
That's
yeah,
not
the
true at all. We
civilizing
had
mission shit's so funny. So
yeah.
insane.
It's like it's like even here in like in what you call the United States, like
Yeah.
the Constitution and the Bill of Rights was copied from the Iroquois Great Law of Peace.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
For those
But
who
we're
don't see.
uncivilized,
That's true.
right? Even Marx learned about and started writing his thesis and everything about communism from reading letters from Henry Louis Morgan, was writing Lord Sutherland in France about us indigenous people and our way of life. And Marx came up with the whole entire construct of communism. And then later, with the split of like with Bakunin and all of them, right? With the split with like communism, anarchism, and socialism. But the key basis for those was literally based upon us indigenous people and our way of life that's been there for tens of thousands of generations.
Yeah.
Longer than any right-wing fucking bullshit fucking racist piece of scum will yelp about life expectancy rate of communism or anarchism or socialism. But the reality is that these things have been around for tens of thousands of generations.
Yeah.
Not just on this continent, but in other continents too, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
that's the thing that we're, if you will, it's like, yeah, glue. Exactly, Luca. Exactly. Um, it's the thing of like rebuilding those connections.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yeah, connecting communities and building things on different terms that are not just terms dictated by, well, you look at the terms that the current, the current the fourth branch, as I often casually refer to the media, fucking off stream. But you look at the terms that like in on Turtle Island, whether it's in Canada or the United
Yes,
States,
Boris.
you look at the terms that they want people to deal with Muslims on, and it's very racist, degrading terms, right? And so,
And like I said, like previously, and I stand by that statement because I made that statement since fucking I was in my 18 years old, and I'm 54 now. So that's like over 30 years.
yeah.
You don't sound like a day over
Why?
40.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
But why do I want to hate people who never invaded my lands
Yeah,
and committed act of genocides?
yeah. But they're trying
Like,
hard to make you feel. They're trying hard to
yeah,
make you to make you feel
yeah,
that way.
yeah. It's but I'm still going like that's why I said earlier, I'm keeping an open mind here because reality is like no civilization is 100% perfect.
Mhm.
Okay, no matter how much better it is than capitalist society, if you can even call it a society, and colonialism, no civilization is ever 100% perfect.
Yeah,
It all has
absolutely.
its issues in it. It all has its, over time, things that it works through.
They're still humans.
Yeah,
Um, that was well put together. I hope that everybody I hope that everybody watching this as well, like, has
because believe you me, I'm sitting back here like most of my people, if not all, but most, I can't speak for everybody, but most of my people that I've heard from and talked with, none of them agree with anything like the United States attacking Iran.
Mhm.
yeah.
None of them agree with Israel and what its genocide agenda to Palestinians. Like none of us agree with that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot of like I see parallels like that in a few places, right? With indigenous people that that seem like in Australia, there's a lot of indigenous people that I know from doing activism there. That there's like a lot of indigenous people that are kind of like fuck you towards Islamophobia, like ain't no Muslims that
Yeah,
have ever
Yeah.
genocided me.
And also, like, I,
exactly.
I don't like judge people off of like if they're not that, because again, that they're minority groups, and sometimes like non-minority groups. So just like silly, but that happens, and that's fine.
Well,
Like,
Scrungus, talk about people. Comrade,
I won't,
sorry to
I won't let that
interrupt.
yeah.
I just want to point out Comrade Scrungus here. Scrungus is
Scrungus.
Romani. Yeah,
Romani?
Scrungus is Scrungus is Romani, and is a cutter that has uh actually was it prompted me a while back to talk about Romani people who are an incredibly oppressed culture, and themselves have been victims of genocide before. So yeah, I just want to get a chance to point to draw attention and say there are people from all communities here hanging out and listening. And slavery, yeah.
It's like even when they call us a minority, we're not a minority of the population wise.
No.
Not by any means. They literally use paper genocide to reduce our number on paper so
Yeah.
that they
That as
can
well.
state that, yeah, right? And that's fucking outrageous, but
Oh,
that's what,
indigenous people should never be referred to as a minority in any terms, at least
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I meant to
yeah,
say marginalized, because that's what I usually say.
yeah.
Oh no, you're
Marginalized.
cool.
Yeah,
Is it
Crescent,
better
yeah.
like
Blood quantum laws, yeah. There's only 4 things on the planet that go by blood quantum: dogs, horses, and at one time it was black people to keep them 1% black drop of blood.
Yeah.
Means that you're constantly never to removed from slavery. You'll always be a slave no matter what. And then us indigenous people. And that's in order to reduce the amount of population of us on paper.
so
Go ahead.
going back to like wait, I mean just like I need to change this thing Islam panel, because this panel.
Yeah, sorry.
No, all good. All good.
No,
I
it's
mean,
no
it's
worries.
still I'll probably get going soon. But Sue, I got to bring you back on because there's so much we can talk about.
Well, yeah, like, hello. Um, it's like I'm all about like
Oh,
us people who have a lived experience of oppression, and even white people who have the lived experience of being oppressed
you want
nowadays.
to I want to point this
Right?
out for anybody. I'm sorry to interrupt, Sue, but this is
Yeah.
a really relevant thing to what we're talking about with oppression of Muslims. See that metal detector on in the YouTube video for anybody
Mhm.
who can. That metal detector, there's nobody manning it now, but I have personally fucking seen this. If you are a Uyghur Muslim in Xinjiang, there will be police there that the vast majority of the time they will eyeball and they'll go, do we think this person's Muslim? And if they look Muslim, you're getting stopped at the metal detector. They're gonna search your bags. They're gonna search your pockets. They're gonna like pat you down. They're gonna put you down. They're gonna put you through the same fucking shit that people that have experienced discrimination, like that kind of discrimination have experienced in a lot of places. I'm sure there's at least a couple of people in this that are listening now that have experienced it somewhere. Um, but if they don't think you're Muslim, oh, it's no, just walking through. You don't need to, the first time we saw it, I was just with a close friend of mine, and we went up to and we got our bags because we saw them. There were a bunch of Uyghurs in front of us. And Scrungus, thank thee for the prime. I appreciate that, Cutter. There the
Yeah.
next couple
Fuck
of people
Bezos.
the next couple of people in front of us were Uyghurs, and they had these hats on that Uyghur Muslims always wear, often, well, not always, but they often wear, um, and so they got the full. They were being pat down, and their bags were searched, and it was crazy, and there it was like another couple of cops would walk up, and it was crazy, and then they got to us, and and they just waved us through like nothing. We got our bags ready to go and stuff, and they looked at us like, what are you doing? Just go through. And they pointed, and they didn't scan us or anything. And then we were like, what just happened? And we had an idea. What we thought was that it was, oh, it's people from another country. That's what we initially thought. And then the next couple of times we paid real close attention and we watched the queue, and we noticed that anytime it was like a Han person, they'd get waved through as well. It wasn't that we were from another country. It was, we're looking for the Muslims. That's who we're trying to fucking, that's who we're putting the screws on. So that metal detector, there's nobody there right now, but you walk around this city, Kashgar in Xinjiang, and they're doing that all over the goddamn place. They're probably, well, it's probably like midnight there right now, but like in a couple of hours, there's going to be guards all over
Thank you for the follow,
Kashgar, and they're going to be looking for Muslims. They're going to be looking for Muslims, and they're going to be patting them down and making their lives fucking hell. Yeah, so I just wanted
Yeah.
to point that out. That is
It's also
something
why,
that
like,
happens.
like I think it's very annoying. Like, I definitely have my, like, China's not perfect, but there's there are reasons for why I like it, or like aspects of China, and it's certainly versus like considering that, like, going off the logic of enemy of my enemy is my friend, at least in like some circumstances, but also like recognizing that they definitely haven't been, in my opinion, like from my limited understanding, been very nice to the Uyghur people.
I haven't.
And like it's very annoying to me when like some leftists are like, like they point to, I think, what the Organization of Islamic Cooperation or whatever, and like, oh, they made a report and said it's fine, but well, I don't trust any of these countries. Every single Muslim country, I don't trust the leadership of, like, at all. I don't believe they represent anyone's version of Islam, except for maybe the House of the Saudi government, who, who represents
Yeah, we
some
know where they
people's-
stand.
Yeah.
Well,
Slavers,
it's like you could look at China and see how,
in Turkey, especially Turkey.
Turkey.
and see like, oh, okay, so the population, they're working on making sure that they end homelessness and poverty.
Yeah. It's like I can appreciate that
and
without
not
like
by making it, and
like-
still being like, okay, it still has some work to do on its.
Yeah,
there's still things to learn.
exactly. Like it's literally that.
Yeah, that's just called having a nuanced opinion. It's not treating politics like it's a team sport.
I don't call it a nuanced position. I call it having like the human being understanding.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. That's what it is. That's a better framing. Yeah, for sure.
Because honestly, we're human beings. None of us are ever born perfect, and we grow up with all different kinds of things that sometimes we have to change as we get older if it doesn't quite sit well with our tummy, right?
Yeah.
Or if our spirit or our belief in a higher power,
Yeah.
or wherever it might be at, right?
It's literally also so difficult to find information on like what's happening in Xinjiang because of like just the sheer amount of Western propaganda like that specifically obfuscates and in a way like
I think there's stuff that's bullshit on both sides, at least. I mean, I was only
Oh,
there
yeah,
for
yeah.
6 weeks. I was only there for 6 weeks, but my experience was that like it's nowhere. I don't think it didn't seem anywhere near as bad as like what liberal media says that it is. Like it's nowhere near as bad. It was, at least when
It's
I
not
was
a
there,
dance
it was
on roses
nowhere.
either.
No, but that's the other thing. There was still clearly racism and discrimination. There was still clearly systematic discrimination going on. But the stuff that they're saying happens, we didn't see a fucking, like, it didn't seem like it was anywhere near the level that the media reports it. But there's still clearly discrimination, especially at transits, at like subway stations and train stations and things, and like real busy. But what you see here is like pretty accurate.
It's the same thing. Like, I can't expect, like, when we sit there and we listen to like white people talking about us indigenous people and going, well, like, the Aztecs were warlike, so all of you were warlike. You can't paintbrush people, right?
Yeah.
In that same token, it's like, so okay, so you hate China because China's doing better at looking after its people than you ever will?
And it's also
You're
incredibly just
kidding me, right?
hypocritical coming from the West about
Yeah,
like this kind of thing when
yeah,
like, bro, we know what you what you did in like fucking like just in the entire world pretty much. Like the entirety of the
yeah,
global south. And still doing. Like again, I'm not saying that China is perfect whatsoever. I definitely have criticisms
no,
here and there. But
yeah,
like
For
you're
sure.
making it more difficult for me to like find information on this and like have some genuine information about like what's going on when like literally 10 years ago and I saw a video by like the first video by Boy about which is like they went to Korea for a haircut and I
Yeah.
remembered
Oh,
because
I
they
know the
covered this
one.
that
Yeah.
how like there's this thing like just went around and everyone just believed this in the West that oh in North Korea if you're a man you're only allowed to have Kim Jong Un's haircut or some shit and it's like how the fuck did
Obviously
we believe this
bullshit.
shit? Like how?
Yeah.
How is this
or
believable?
you have to be circumcised irregardless of whether you're a Christian or not.
Hey, Evie, great to see thee.
Yeah, it's just like
Like, what the fuck? Leave my dick alone, motherfuckers.
Oh, genital
Um,
mutilation. Yeah, is not
yeah,
good.
yeah, like what the fuck? But like, there are things that we know like is typical of the colonial project, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Um, to make every other person that stands outside of the colonial project seem like they're the worst fucking things on the planet when that's not true. They
Yep.
may have issues that they need to work through, and over time, you know,
Like everyone else.
people evolve. Yeah, like anyone else, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like in the
Yeah,
West,
they
I
do
mean,
it.
they've literally reinstituted, like in Texas, they made it
Yeah.
so that you have to read like Bible verses or some shit in school.
Yeah,
Like that's insane.
I remember going through that shit and fucking in when I was in school. You know, or having to fucking duck underneath my desk because we had to
Yep.
prepare for any moment the USSR was gonna bomb us and invade. It's like fuck off. The fuck? Pardon my language, but like
No, go for
seriously.
it. It's open. It's allowed. It's allowed.
Well, no, I also want to
Planeswalkers
be
are cool with it.
respectful. I also want to be respectful because not every culture finds it acceptable to be swearing,
True.
right? So I also want to be respectful of that too, right?
For sure.
Even in my own culture, like, I'd get in shit by some extreme traditionalists in my culture for, swearing. You being who you are, you're not supposed to be swearing, bro.
That's so funny. It's
Yeah,
just
but what
like
else do you do?
Oh, they
Yeah.
don't like. Is it a thing that like because you're, are you like, I don't know the appropriate the framing. Like, is it because like you're like an uncle in the community or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's funny. That's
that
cool
makes
though.
sense.
That makes you a cool uncle.
Thanks.
Yeah,
You're
it does. Yeah,
You, you
based
should
uncle.
see you should see me when I'm streaming after hours after dark.
No, yeah.
Oh, we get
I,
into all kinds of conversations.
I'm so glad that we get to have those again. It's good to have you back on the platform.
Well, I needed to recuperate,
I'm sure.
if you will,
Yeah,
right? Because like I was doing 12 to 14-hour streams
you
every
Damn.
day.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. I go like, um, my long for me is probably if I get to 8 hours. That's probably long. I'm at 7 now. Um, but like I do that. I stream maybe 3 times a week, but I've never. Yeah, doing it every day. Whoo boy, especially if you're going for that long. Yeah, that's a hefty schedule.
Mhm. Yeah, it is. And it really becomes draining.
Yeah.
So I needed to take time and like regenerate myself, if you will, right?
Yeah.
Um, and of course I come back like as a fucking bang. Huh. Like dynamite exploding. Hi, I'm fucking here. Y'all miss me?
Okay, so I think there's we should get
Yeah, because I think it's important to start building those ancient relationships and connections,
absolutely.
and reigniting them, if you will.
We
Um,
should get together a I should put together a few people to I've got you're giving me an idea to get some people, like a couple of people from different. We should get a couple of like indigenous streamers and a couple of folks from other types of other different backgrounds who have to deal with oppression and have like an intersectional anti-colonial stream or something like that. That'd be really cool.
That sounds like a cool
yeah,
idea.
'cause-
Yeah,
yeah, because I think
would be
we're
great.
watching the colonial agenda dying.
Yeah,
It's in its last legs. So after it's gone, there's still gonna be us.
Hmm.
And so re-establishing those connections and bonds.
Scrungus, yeah, please, yeah. Scrungus could join. We could get. I wonder if
You know
Smelly
what I
Pete.
mean? Like reconnecting those and reestablishing those connections and bonds
Hmm.
is something we should all do, even if it's like, in our generation, we might not completely fully see it.
Yeah,
But it should be something that we are constantly ever working on, right? Like I said, the table for
that's-
oppression is like a huge fucking table.
That's
It's
one of the
bigger than the
reasons-
round table of fucking England.
That's one of the reasons
Um,
I like doing these. I like doing these Islam streams, is these Islam panels, is because I can get people. It's unfortunate we couldn't have Nabil today, but we can get people, and I can I really want to be able to, like, especially the fucking stuff going on
Well-
in the world. I really want people to see that 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 there are streamers out there who they are Muslims. They're not always going to talk about it. Sometimes they do. And they're people just like you and me, and they're having to deal with a lot of shit too. And so,
Yeah.
but also the aspects of like Islam that that really line up with our philosophy as anti-capitalists as well. I think there's a lot of, and so like I hope that if even like one person listening to this, goes out and reads something about Islam, or talks to a friend about, like, goes like,
No,
hey,
sorry,
tell
I'm
me about
laughing
this.
at Scrum's
Scrungus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Scrungus. I'm always I will happily platform any Romani people I can. Any chance I get to platform Romani people to talk about their
Like-
struggles.
Like
Absolutely.
I'm always, because I'm an indigenous person and my people's culture and way of life still exists. They didn't manage to kill it off.
Yes.
Even though they did for 500 plus years, they've tried their hardest to.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna jump in the middle of like a conversation or Muslims debating or conversating about, like,
But yeah, we got out of hand for a little
their
bit.
own, their own religious beliefs or
Yeah.
beliefs, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna interrupt that,
Yeah.
because that's just being respectful, right? It's the
Yes,
same
yeah.
with, like, if me and like 3 other Lakota Sioux were sitting back here having an argument and discussion and debate about our culture and traditions and values and whatnot, I
Yes.
wouldn't expect anyone else to go, hey, I need to jump in.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, that was why I was trying to. It got a little bit heated, but to me, it's like I'll let them talk about it for a bit. I'll let they can talk about it. It's not really my place, but once there was an
Yeah.
opening for me to redirect it a little bit and be like, let's do this and let's talk about this now.
I mean, respectfully, like, I get, like, Muslim religion and culture has changed over the years, over the generations.
For sure.
It has changed, right?
There's a
Am I
lot of
wrong?
Yeah, no,
There's a
no.
lot of
that's
different-
that's
there-
like
there-
if
there's a
you
lot
are
of
like
different
a
attitudes
leftist
too.
Muslim
It's
like
diverse.
I am, and me and Mo, for example, we like for us like the fight within the community is to like talk about this, like teach about like the how things have changed. Like fundamentalist, so-called fundamentalist Islam is just like very much not Islamic, at least the way we interpret it. Like a lot of these things are just like not inherently Islamic. It's like with a lot of other conservative things, like they're not actually like they harken back to like tradition and so on and so forth, but it's not actually tradition you're referring to. This is some made up thing in the 60s or whatever. Like it's just some rubbish. So yeah.
Malachi,
like
send me a DM.
like
For-
it's like I've
me a
sat
DM,
there and
Malachi.
listening. I've sat there and listened to like these right wingers try and tell me, oh, if you become friends with Muslims, they're gonna come in and make your women wear all kinds of shit, and they're gonna do all kinds of atrocities here. And I'm like, wait, what? Oh, you mean like what Europeans did to my women?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's a
exactly.
little- it's a
right
little-
on.
Doing
a
to
little bit
this
ironic to
fucking
say
day.
that.
When the World Cup, he's
Yeah, right.
I think so. Yeah.
It's like you have
was
murdered and missing Indigenous women and girls that is 5 times the national average on this continent alone. And that's done by white people.
Oh, so see, we
And-
have people come out of the woodworks with these streams, y'all.
Yeah.
Malika is here. Send me a DM, Dr. Yasmin. Send me a DM. Send me a DM and
Oh,
Yeah.
Sherman, were you hunting foreskin a couple of months ago?
please send me a DM. I'll organize.
I think I do have a
Um,
clip about that, don't I? Wait, let me just like share that clip. Actually, continue
I got a
talking. I'll
disc-
find the clip and you can
Yeah.
put that on for everyone.
People come out of the woodworks when I do these Islam streams. People want to, but yeah, I think we should do it. I think I want to, Sue, we got to get you on. We'll do like an intersectional anti-colonial stream.
Yeah, because
I can
like
think of a few
I
people
say
that
that
I'd like to get in.
constantly with the white European leftists.
Yeah.
If it doesn't include intersectionality, it's fucking white supremacy. Period.
No, yeah. It's so important.
And it doesn't matter whether you're talking about feminism or
Yeah.
anti-capitalism, communism, anarchism, socialism. It doesn't fucking matter. If it's not intersectional, it's white supremacy. And that's just a fact. Like we are not here to be like the token
By the time
brown
we-
people. Right? We're not here to
Mhm.
be the token brown people. Right? That,
Yeah.
we have to remain silent and have no views of our own except what
Yeah.
you dictate to us.
It's yeah, exactly. Speaking of the
Yeah.
circumcision thing, can you like share? Can you just put that on real quick, Dr. Yasman, for the crowd?
Oh Lord.
Oh,
In a way-
sure. Oh,
we go.
the
Can,
clip.
can you make it so that the
No,
clip so that I can
no,
see it
no.
and everyone else can also see it, and people in both streams
My
can see
male
it.
body
we
parts
go.
are crying in pain right now.
Maybe it's
Okay,
unmuted.
let's see. What is this clip?
Forcibly
Actually-
circumcised men spreading the circumcision blood on
Bro,
church altars
I
or
do that
pouring it
all
into
the time.
baptismal
I
fonts.
always
Pope Urban
force
II had
circumcised
proclaimed the
men.
First Crusade to a rousing cry of Deus Vult, or God wills it from the crowd,
I mean,
as
if the
alleged by
Christian
the
Bro.
sources.
comrades
Bro.
set aside their idea of
The amount of men I have forced.
Hold on a second. Let me.
Bro. The amount of men I have forcibly circumcised is innumerable. I do this all the time. Westerners beware. I'm the scourge of the West, the penis snipper of Bangladesh.
Oh, I remember this.
I'm here to to forcibly circumcise every man around. Man or woman, I don't care. I don't care about your gender. Oh, actually, okay. That makes it sound a little bit messed up. I will circumcise all penis havers. Okay, that's a joke. That's
Oh yeah, there's me in the chat. The penis. penis.
damn.
Damn.
Yeah,
kill-
so,
oh, Shaman.
maybe it
I
was.
mean,
Who knows?
If Christian comrades are willing to give up their ideology and belief system of like,
Thank the Evie.
that they have a right to like wander into everybody's lands and dominate because God supposedly gave it to them and they're God's chosen. If they're willing to give that shit up, that mentality, then yeah, they can sit at our table too. And maybe we can be human beings together. You know what I mean?
Evie, thank you for gifting memberships to Re918 and Arberlin. The
W.
portals and pathways of the multiverse will open up to thee both as members of the Planeswalker Society, thanks to the good graces of Freedom Evie, who is a great
I hope my
supporter of
mic
this
is better than Batman.
interdimensional
I think it is.
revolutionary society, where we are here now doing our best so that the people can hear the voices of Shaman 1 and Iraqi Mo
It's
and
been very
Lost
quiet.
2 in this past.
Mo's been very quiet. Hi, Mo. How's it going, Mo?
I'm still here. I haven't
Mo's
had much
vibing.
to add.
Mo's vibing. It just means.
Is there anything in this conversation so far, Mo, that you might disagree with, or that you might, have like a slightly different take on, or thought,
Yeah.
or?
I wouldn't say so. There's one thing when you guys were talking about the whole Uyghur situation. There's one
Oh,
thing
yeah.
that has always really frustrated me about it, and
Mhm.
that there's no accurate sources that actually tell you what's going on. There's
Yeah.
either the Western propaganda that just
Mhm.
lies, makes shit up, and says a full-on genocide, and they're killing them all, and they're all being sterilized, or there's the Chinese propaganda that says nothing is going on, nothing is happening, everything is okay, no one's being treated, and they're all living happy lives without anything happening. And there's nothing that actually tells
It's
you
so
what's going
annoying,
on.
man.
They're both bullshit.
Yeah,
They're
I
both
mentioned
bullshit.
that a
I
little
can
bit
say
as
from
well.
experience.
The
They're
thing is,
both
like,
bullshit.
because of Western
You cannot.
propaganda being like that, it makes it makes it so difficult to actually find good sources. Like, it's impossible to find some good source on it, or at
Yeah.
least like very
Yes,
difficult.
I can absolutely. I'll have to do a
Yeah,
It's
like we can
Monster
all
stream
we can
about
all
it,
agree that not every single country is perfect.
for
Okay.
sure.
We can all agree upon that, right? And that there are areas that it needs improvement in, 100%. But we can also look at
We
like
shall see.
different countries that are doing far better than colonialist countries and capitalist countries,
Absolutely.
Cuba.
because that shit is like the bar for that is below the ground
Yes.
in capitalist colonial countries. The bar for it is below the ground.
Yeah,
That's
So
true.
exactly.
Well, completely below the ground. Yeah.
And
I
it's
mean,
also why, like,
Yeah.
it's not
the
like
difference. Oh, go ahead, Shaman.
I was just gonna say that what people believe is happening with the Uyghur people, like, it's not the end all be all for me, because like when because for a lot of Western leftists, this can be one of their many like red lines, and for me, it's just like it does not make sense because you're not gonna affect this one way or another, and I also don't believe at all that you have good sources for what's going on there. If anything, you're just playing along with, like, either you're
don't.
being not critical enough, which I think is stupid, but I like in general I am more like I would work with either people on a lot of other things, but I think it's less like it's more understandable to be like not critical enough than being like overly critical, because then you end up like, because if you're overly critical you just play along with like Western propaganda about China and like trying to paint them as you being uniquely more evil than what we do in the West all the fucking time, literally everywhere, and still doing all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, I at least from my experience there, like it's the worst that I heard people talk about, like local people, because there are a few. I still talk to them through WeChat. And there's still a couple of Uyghur friends I have that I still talk to on WeChat. The worst I've heard from them when I was there, because what they will say and what I noticed is that what people will say in person is different to what they'll say online. Oh, can I up my mic? Let me get a bit closer. The worst that I heard of was still, and the worst that I saw is still like light years different. Light years different to what the liberals will talk about. Liberal media will fucking broadcast, and it's not that it's good, but it's not, and it's worth criticizing. But it's still like Dow said, Sue. It's you look at what is happening in colonial countries, and they're it's like the difference
Far
between
worse.
it's like yeah, it's
Far
like the
worse.
difference between I'm here on Earth and they're on fucking Jupiter.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah. Yeah.
They-
It's like if you look, if for anyone that questions that or doesn't, whatever, or has any doubts in that area,
yeah,
if you look on YouTube, you can look into like Rosebud, South Dakota, which is Dakota Lakota Sioux Reserve,
yeah,
that is in extreme third world poverty,
yep,
smack dab in the center of what's supposed to be the richest continent on the planet.
yeah. There's communities in Australia of indigenous people
Hmm.
where the life expectancy is 50. I mean,
Good
it's
grief.
Yeah.
in a country where in Australia, one of the wealthiest
Oh, we
countries
deal
in the
with that
world,
too.
like
We
like
deal with between life expectancy rate over here of between 50 and 60. When
yeah,
prior to 1492, life expectancy, and for a few hundred years afterwards, life expectancy rate was around 100 to 120.
yeah, yeah,
It was not uncommon to see your grandparents still alive looking and being a part of raising their great grandchildren.
yeah.
Not
Yeah, I
they're
mean,
just their grandchildren, but their great grandchildren.
it's really gross when you think, and the fact that
Hmm.
you learn about this kind of stuff, and it's so eye-opening hearing. It's so to me, it's so
Yeah,
eye-opening hearing about it and
it's
learning
like
about it.
I chuckle when I hear Europeans who call themselves Americans or Canadians
Yeah,
balking at different countries who aren't colonized or colonial or capitalist,
yeah,
when literally you have reservations that are open air concentration camps, and they're the
yeah, yep,
longest standing open air concentration camps on the planet.
yep.
And they're
That and
going to be
that's
like, these people over here are doing far worse. Bull fucking shit.
that's like, if you consider some of the countries these people are fucking living in, you look at Canada
Mm.
or Australia where they were straight up just mass literally kidnapping and stealing people's children.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
by the tens of thousands,
The
lot
story,
more
story
millions over a longer time scale. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, the story. I've heard of it.
yeah.
Saito talks about it a lot on our stream.
She does. Yeah, that is a
I, I'm
genocide. That is part
I'm
of the
gonna
genocide in Australia.
I'm gonna take this moment here to
For
point
sure.
out that I went through that process. I'm
Mm.
one of the last generations to go through what they called residential schools
Yeah,
up in
that's
what
right.
they call classify Canada today. The
Yes.
last residential school and boarding school, or last residential school in Canada, closed in 1996, or so they claim.
Yeah, I think I have a colleague who practices law, and she is adamant that they're still doing it in Australia, that they're still doing
They're
it.
still
But
doing it in Canada and the United States. They just
yeah,
The
rebranded
most
they've
recent
themselves.
just
case
rebranded it. They do it as
in
child. They say that it's just child protection, which is
Yeah.
kind of what they said
yep,
before, but now they're
the
framing
same.
it as only child protection, and they're just, oh, it just so happens that they have. She showed me her gigantic stack of case files too. I read through a ton of
Yeah.
these cases. It's literally
Sorry,
there's some that
Shaman,
are
what was
so
that?
horrific.
Shaman,
Shaman, what was that?
no worries. It's like in Denmark, like the latest case of like forced sterilization of a woman of Greenland is like from like a few
Uh,
years ago, the latest report.
oh shit, yeah, Greenland. I don't know too much about. They've probably
Oh
been
yeah.
doing that. They've been probably been doing that to Greenlanders, haven't they?
It
Yeah,
was
we've
only like a
done that for a
couple of
long
years
time.
ago. A couple of
Oh
years ago
god.
was the last publicly recorded play case of them doing that also to Indigenous women on this
Yeah.
continent here. Even though they say in law that it's illegal for them to do, it's still being done.
They're still doing it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
They were doing it to Sami people as well. They were doing it to
Yeah.
Sami people in Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
so,
in the
like-
here in the Nordics, we have our own like there's some indigenous people here, like again with the people of Greenland, which we still hold as a colony, and then the Sami people for the Swedes and the Norwegians.
Yeah.
I hear you guys are doing a lot better over there on doing reconciliation
Nah.
and trying to set that shit right far
Pro-
better than like Canada, United States.
I mean,
and-
comparatively,
you know.
yes, but also like, I think both yes and no. There was a recent case where like there were some Sami people, like what do you call it, protesting that the Norwegian government again broke some laws, like
Right.
some treaties that they had with like respecting Sami land, like putting some stuff there, some buildings there, things like wind turbines or whatever, and the police or someone else were like they just set off like they put a skull or something of a deer like somewhere to like intimidate them. Like it's just absolutely insane still. And it's like not at all reported on. Like it's probably very similar to how it's going in the U.S. Sorry, in the Turtle Island and other places.
Yeah. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna jump down your throat if you call it the US. Because most people associate it thanks to colonialism.
Yeah.
And the invasion and occupation, illegal occupation of our lands as the United States or Canada. But I do point out, like, that it is actually Turtle Island. It's none of these fucking colonial new names that they come up with it.
Right on.
And as we're moving forward with the end of the colonial project on this continent, I'm going to do my best to reestablish the actual name of this continent, respectfully.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
you know-
start using that more often. I'm gonna have to start adopting that.
Because it's the same thing. Like when I've listened to Muslims and everything, when they're talking about like what's going on with Israel and Palestine right now, and referring to United States and Canada as the West. And I'm like, no, us indigenous people are the West over here on this continent. They're just, immigrants and settlers
It's true.
and a colonial project. They're not the actual
true.
people of this continent.
This why it annoys me. You get when people don't support, like anybody that calls himself a leftist that doesn't support land back. If you don't support land back, how the fuck can you be? It's just bizarre to me. I don't know how you can possibly be a leftist and not be all in with land back. It's crazy to me.
For me, it depends on like what level of like learning they're at, like or whether it's something
Yeah.
they have been informed about at all yet or something. Because I very much I'm
Even
of
when
the
I
belief that-
inform them,
Mhm.
Shimon, even when I inform them, and believe you me, I get into great detail.
Mhm.
Even when I inform them, they still cling on to colonialism
I mean that is
for
definitely
dear
true.
life.
I just like I still like
Not
in
all
general.
of them, but
In general, I'm just like careful about like that kind of thing again because as I said, like as a Muslim born in Denmark, born and raised in Denmark and such, it's my expectations for people is very low. And sure, I'd love it if it was better and stuff, but I need to basically just like I think it's a lot more pertinent for me to deal with people recognizing that there's a long way for a lot of them to go, even if they are leftists. And I will still complain about it and talk about it and stuff, but trying to like keep in mind that they still have this. I mean, they are a result of their circumstances, their context they grew up in and such, and try my best to be somewhat tolerant as I try to teach them to be better.
Somewhat.
Somewhat.
can't-
Perfect timing there, Mo.
And I have my moments.
Perfect timing there. That was
I have
well
my
put. That
moments.
was well put, though, Shaman. Bores me so says, I get really
Oh,
annoyed
go
when
ahead.
people say America is hopeless with having no knowledge of indigenous resistance and knowledge in the fact that indigenous people have been on the front lines for centuries. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have been fighting and still are fighting.
Yep. 500 plus years of resistance.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
that's outside of like Irish and Scottish. That's like we're like right in the fucking old, like we're like right in the old G section, right? Of resisting this shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? We're
Yeah.
we're
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
for
we're
sure.
OGs in it.
And it's
Um,
it.
go
Real
ahead.
quick, real quick, real quick. It reminds me of like when people were at some point, like on TikTok, saying like, "Oh, the reason why you're not seeing videos of Palestine anymore is because they're all dead and stuff." And it's like shut the fuck up. That's not one. That's not true. Two. That's not how you should go
Hmm.
about it. Like, sure, like, like if the purpose is to be like to call attention to how messed up it is, what's going on, that's fair. But it's still the wrong way
Yeah.
to go about it, because then you're saying you're conceding. You're saying that we've been defeated, and you're basically saying there's no point in fighting that anymore. But that's why you shouldn't say that, because that is, I mean, first of all, it's not the case, and second of all, like it'll deter people from continuing the resistance. Like, because then
Yeah.
people will not, continue to look out
True.
for Palestinians,
But
look for them, and try and do something.
but isn't that the point of colonialism though? To co-op it to make sure
Yeah.
that people are
Yeah.
like walk away from the actual resistance of it so it can
Yes.
still maintain doing what it's doing.
Yes, and I do think that some of these people were like, maybe not as genuine in their beliefs, but still, I do believe a lot of genuine people do like catch up, like who don't know better, and then like co-opt this rhetoric, which is harmful.
Yeah.
Um,
I think
bores me so.
I have come up with the perfect emote
Oh yeah, let's
for
see
my
it.
channel.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know if
it
you
is a
can
great
see it.
one. Yeah, it's great. It's so good. Land back, yeah. From Turtle Island to Palestine. It's so good.
That's a sick
It's a,
emote. That's such a cool
it
emote.
is. It's a badass emote. It's so good.
I
Thou
think
showed that
you
the
should
other
make
day.
that as a sticker. Like straight up, you should make that a sticker. I think it's.
Bores me no, bores me so said I just want to get this out
Mhm.
before we conclude soon. Boris Miso said, "I'm Anishinaabe and we got a great history of resistance." And they also said, "I would say the medical racism is terrible here. My late auntie was a spiritual, traditional indigenous woman and her medical issues were ignored because they thought she was crazy. When they finally checked her out, her body was being eaten alive by cancer."
Good grief.
Yeah. Traditional knowledge gets ignored so much, and there's
Yeah.
a lot of value there. There's a lot of value there. You see anthropologists frequently point this out that historians like these like a lot of like racist ass historians without oh well that's just oral tradition, you can't fucking but they but
That's
like
why
oh,
there's only 6 remaining Mayan codexes left because it's just
yeah.
oral tradition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
no,
Yeah.
like
because
Yeah.
anthropologists frequently bring research that validates what indigenous people have been saying for fucking
You
centuries.
know, us indigenous people over here on this continent have had a both written, verbal, and sign language for
Yeah.
tens of thousands of generations prior
Yeah.
to 1492.
Colonialists
Um,
wiped it out in a lot of
yeah,
cases.
yeah,
and like even when I was a kid, I literally thought until one of my elders, when I was like 19, sat me down and said, "Shut the fuck up! You don't know what the fuck you're talking about." I literally thought we were so dumb as a humanoid species that we only had oral history.
Yeah.
and that's also part of just like the propaganda of like
Mhm.
Orientalism,
Yeah.
Yes.
and it
It's
reminds me a little
like
bit.
the Mayan codexes and our written language
Mhm.
rivals that of like the oldest known library in Asia.
Oh, hell yeah, that's really cool, and very sad that it's, well, it was the fucking
Yeah.
colonists
We even
screwed
like
that up.
even if you go to like the oldest pyramid in Gaza,
Hmm.
ours rivals that too.
So that's
Like
really cool.
it's been, yeah, it's been around that fucking long. Like even now, anthropologists are finally admitting, yeah, okay, so the humanoid species that was on this side of the continent was pre-Clovis. Before the last ice age happened, we were already here. We didn't
And
come from some other continent. We didn't migrate. We were always here.
that's interesting. I did not know about that. I definitely want to look into that.
Yeah.
Learn more about that. The thing is
Yeah,
as
when you
well,
learn
like
about pre-Clovis.
I remember like seeing this thing about I really don't remember where I saw this, but it was really cool learning about like how so when the colonists they first came to, you know, the Turtle Island or the Americas, whatever term people understand when they refer to it, like the two
Yeah.
continents there, right? Is that, you know, they get to these forests, and these forests are, whoa, there's so much fruit there, and it's great. This must be great farmland. So, you know, they do the genocide and a bunch of other things, and they make this like jungle, this very fruitful, bountiful jungle. They make it into a farmland because they're like, it's going to be great farmland. Lo and behold, the
Raise their
farm
own.
doesn't turn out well, and what they thought was just like wild, like a very bountiful jungle was actually like basically what do you call it? Like a not a garden,
Talking
like
about the
when you what do you call
Terra Prata?
maybe
Are you
The
talking about the
splitting of
soil
the
that they?
planet.
Are
like
you talking about the
like
soil that
like
where
the,
they
this jungle was
cultivated it
like
for?
yeah, this jungle was cultivated like
Yeah.
it was like it was taken care of, and that's why there were so many fruits, because it was like they basically set
Yeah.
up this, you know, this ecosystem that was
Yeah,
self-sustaining, and that's why it
Yeah.
was so bountiful and was able to be bountiful for so
that's
long. But
called
once you set up
Terra
yeah,
Preta. I'll
and
put it
once you
in the
set up
chat.
farming in this like completely different system, it just, you know, it does not work. It kills that.
Yeah,
Like
the Terra
it's
Preta.
and
Yeah,
yeah.
They took care of it for
even when they
thousands
had
of
that
years.
one scientist that went around to different countries using traditional knowledge of how to do that on this
Yeah.
continent from us indigenous people. Some areas it failed in because he did not add into the ecosystem on which he was doing it in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He didn't add that into the equation.
Yeah, like there's so many
Yeah.
factors there that these, because especially when you're like hyped up on this like racist supremacist type logic, you completely you're even more susceptible to disregard the local circumstances literally just being different. So whatever farming methods you developed in Europe, which work really well there, at least in some parts of the land, will not work in this completely different environment. And you've
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
completely underestimated the knowledge and wisdom, the collective knowledge and wisdom of the indigenous people.
Yep. 100%. That's the thing. It's like there's this scientist guy who literally went to a whole bunch of different indigenous nations on this continent and learned how we have managed to be able to maintain the ecosystem for tens of thousands of generations on this continent
Yeah.
prior to 1492. And then went to other countries like in the Middle East and stuff and tried to implement it there. But what he forgot was adding into the equation the ecosystem of the environment in which he's doing it in.
Mm.
And some
Yeah.
of them did not work because he wasn't taking into that consideration at all.
Exactly. Like it's
And
just it's
yeah,
hubris
that
and
yeah,
arrogance.
Completely.
yeah. It's like I couldn't go over to like Iran and implement the way in which we took care of the economy or the ecosystem on this continent and implement that over there and produce productive whatever, right? Over there.
Yeah.
I couldn't, because if I don't sit down and take into the equation and add into that equation the ecosystem of over there, then it's not going to work. It just won't, right? It's you have to do that. It's like whether it's policies, political, social, or just basic fundamental ecosystem. You have to take into consideration of every place that you're going to and what is the normalcy over there, right? Not implement something without any regard to what is the normalcy of where you're at, right?
Yes.
Of where you're going
Exactly.
into. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, strongest, yes, there are lots of similarities all over this continent or all over the planet to indigenous people, like even
Romney. Yeah, for
Samis
sure.
had teepee type style of housing. But even fry bread or flat bread, there are multiple different similarities. And I'm pretty sure that if many of our cultures didn't have our written languages destroyed by Europeans, we would probably see at some point the very exact nature of where that kind of trading came into play.
So much that's been lost. It's awful. I need to do a stream about Tenochtitlan, the old Nawa capital, and how just the destruction that was done there, because
It's like
it's
when
the
you look at
scale of
like in the Middle
destruction.
East, when you look in the Middle East and the type of housing that they have there when they're like out on the desert,
Yeah.
it's almost very similar to like yurts, right?
Yeah.
When you look over in like North America, even like in Siberia and other places where you see like, so at some point in time, we know just by that alone that there was already extensive trade routes between all of us.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those trade routes are observed, right? So,
Yeah.
and they're vouched for by indigenous history, so we know, you know. All right, I hate to cut it off though, but I'm at
Damn
8
it, we're
hours.
really doing good.
I know.
Cute.
I don't want to. I'm at 8 hours, and I have to actually go bring somebody to the hospital soon.
If you're
good
not
for you.
at 14 hours, you're still a noob.
No, I
I
promised
think
I
that was
would
one of my
take.
first streams.
I have a neighbor. I have a neighbor that I actually have to go bring her to the hospital pretty soon to see her husband. So she doesn't have a car.
Yes,
So
Yeah, no,
I
very
have to
fair.
go.
Before you close this down, let me say it's been an honor and a privilege
Thank you for
to be
joining.
able to sit here and talk with Bo Sherman and Iraq Mo.
I hope that you would. I hope that
You
you
as
would,
well.
because you did volunteer for it, and I wanted to keep it. I wanted to kind of. I was hoping that you would stick around so that I would be able to bring you in, and when you
Yeah, but I wasn't going to come right in the middle of the of
That's
that
what-
whole
Yeah.
that's what I
whole
love about you,
conversation
because
thing because
that's
I'm
yeah,
not
because
Muslim, so it's not my place.
that's what I know. That's what I love about
Respectfully,
you. I
right?
didn't need to say. I didn't even need to say it because I
I really
immediately
appreciate
knew.
your respectfulness.
Yeah, that's literally like I didn't even feel, I genuinely didn't feel like I even needed to DM you and go, you know, a lot of streamers I would go if they volunteered and they weren't Muslim and they volunteered to join in at some point. I would normally I would DM them, and I would go, you can, if you can, the others will be cool with it, but we'll just wait for the main panel, give it a couple hours. I didn't even need to do that for you because I knew you would just, like, I've hung out in your community for long enough that I know you well enough, I feel, to be able to say, like, this is a person that knows his shit, and he's just gonna wait, until a respectful time. And so I won't even need to have that conversation. He knows that he knows that I'm open to it, and it's just going to organically happen because he's going to wait, and I'll know that he'll be ready when the time comes. And that's exactly what happened. And I knew it was going to go like that because that's the kind of person you are, Sue.
Well, I mean,
It's great that I'm so glad.
one of my nation's 7 sacred laws is respect. Okay.
Lesbian hot sauce is coming in.
And
Uh-oh.
hot sauce is coming in when you're about ready to go.
I know it happens.
That's okay. I'll claim them.
She's so that's one of our 7 sacred laws is respect. If I barge my way in the middle of them talking about their religion and everything, that's not being respectful to them
Yes.
in any way, shape, or form, nor respectful to me either. Right? So why would I do that? Why would I step in the middle of that conversation when that's theirs to have? When I'm not Muslim. If I was Muslim, I'd jump right in there too. And but I'm not. So
I
have
knew
to
it
be
was gonna.
respectful of that.
Lesbian hot sauce. Mo is here as well. Sam had a
He's
pretty
Mo.
limited availability. Mo is here.
Yeah. Mo's been my backup.
This is
Oh,
some of those things that I talk about when I talk about respectful cultural exchange.
yes, exactly. Exactly. I knew that it was gonna go like that with V, so I didn't even need to DM D because I knew that's exactly how it would go. But I will DM D in the near future so that I can set up an intersectional panel, which we should get lesbian hot sauce for. Because I think
we
she
have
would be
to
a very
forgive
good
her
voice.
for her love of the English soccer team. We have to forgive
Yeah, we need
her.
to
Even
grill.
her-
We need to
I'm
grill
going
her
to
for
say
that one.
a few things. I got a few citizenships, and one of them is people that know me know that I have a constant identity crisis from being a child of a mixed migrant family. But one of the things I am is English, and I'm supporting the English team this year. I was supporting 2 teams, Japan and England, and the Brazilians, unfortunately, beat them. But the Norwegians got revenge for that, so I was able to say pike off, piss-colored team. But the English team is still in, and I'm sorry for any Norway supporters, but
all I can say is I teased lesbian hot sauce because she is Irish. And I tease her about her Irish ancestors rolling over their grave that she was supporting the England soccer team.
This is the first year that I've supported
Yasmin,
them.
when do you have to go to drive this person to the hospital?
Pretty soon, so
Okay.
probably.
Yeah, respectfully, we don't.
I'm putting the fire on you.
Interrupt that either.
In about I've got to finish and get ready for about half an hour, and then I got to do that. So, Shemin, you're going to continue, right? I'm sorry, LHS. I appreciate the raid so much, but I actually have to raid out soon. So let me say a few things, and then I'll close it the way I prefer to do in this type of panel. But let me say a few things first. I want to thank everybody for everybody who's rated during this. I really appreciate it. Jalbu Waki. Jalbu is an amazing. I didn't give Jalbu proper props. Jalbu is an amazing person who has just really recently started their streaming journey, and is a brilliant, great retro streamer who I've hung out with in a lot of communities, is a lovely person and is worth a follow. And Lesbian Hot Sauce, of course. And the streamers that participated in this panel, streamers and everybody that's participated in the panel. Sadamex Sam, who provides a very, very unique experience. Well,
honestly, respectfully, I couldn't do that. Not that I like, because I'm Lakota, I have to stick with my own culture.
Yeah.
My own ancestry, right?
he provides a very unique perspective, especially as literally the only Saudi IRL streamer, and he doesn't normally do politics. So, admittedly, we did plunge him into a bit of a deep end with this, and so like he,
Poor guy.
yeah, and
I
so
mean, we should have discussed
I
this before, but it happened. It was very interesting,
Be cool.
at the very least. Good
Kind of.
content.
it was
He just
so we had a
Dan.
little bit of a rocky start, but it got we pay it.
I mean, I
it
don't mind. I
evened
think
out.
it's funny.
And
I
we
think it's
don't
good
all
content.
and yes.
Really?
But I really want to thank Sam for participating. I really appreciate him, and genuinely his streams are very pike and entertaining. Like
I think
um
I can honestly say Sam did very well, considering the factor that he's an in real life streamer and not a political streamer.
yes, exactly. Yeah. So he doesn't he normally is the vast majority of his streams are IRL. We
No,
also
but
have Shemin1, who you're going to continue, right? Are you
yes.
continuing? Okay,
Yeah,
so we're
I'll
going to
do an
raid into
intro when
Shemin soon. Shemin is a streamer, and anybody that knows me knows that I especially like to use my platform to do a few
Oh,
things. I like to.
Hot Sauce wants Mo to say something. They've
Oh,
never heard Mo speak.
Mo's gonna soon. Mo's gonna soon. Don't worry. Everybody in here is gonna have they're gonna close out the stream, LHS. So don't worry. I'm doing my thing so that I can be quiet in a moment and let them give it over to them. Shemin is a streamer. Anybody that knows me knows one of the things I like to do the most is shout out other streamers and do my best to draw attention to other communities, especially if I am fortunate enough that thou all have come and helped my community grow. And I'm very grateful for that, but I'm also even more grateful for the fact that I can direct attention at people who who are smaller streamers than me, and I can say, go follow them because there's some amazing stuff, and some of my favorite channels are channels like that. And Shemin is one of those channels who is somebody that I've had so much fun talking to every single time. I'm in a even just off stream a voice call. I have tons of fun hanging out with you, Shemin, and you have really good analysis and you have a really unique perspective that a lot of streamers in political spaces don't have because they don't have your unique personal and cultural experiences. So Shemin is very worth following. Also, we have Iraqi Mo, who is not. I believe you're not as active with your channel as some of us, but that's okay. You you have been quiet, I guess, and that's completely fine. But you have been great every time, and whether you're in chat or in one of these panels, you have a very you have a very informed perspective, and I know there's so much in there that I still want to tease out because you have really deep knowledge of a lot of things that is beyond things that I know about. So I really want to. I really want people to give props to you as well. And we have Lost Su, of course, who is like an absolute fucking veteran, and like somebody that has been doing activism and sharing things and educating and spreading awesome fucking music and chats, and is just a great person and a great influence, and we are privileged to have you back on Twitch. So so anybody who's watching this,
Over 30 years of activism, that makes someone an OG. Just
yeah,
saying.
it does. You are. So, that said, I'm going to be quiet now because what I like to do with these types of streams, and I feel like it's the best thing to do, is just give them the platform. We're going to raid Chemin soon, but first, and I know LHS is dying for this, but Iraqi Mo, do you have? I'm going to hand it over to you, and then you can pass it on to Shemin, and then or Sue, you can choose who goes first after you. But Mo, I would like you to, if you have any final words to say to anybody, any topic, you've got the platform. You can shout out anybody you want. If there's anything you want to draw attention to, even if it's just a YouTube video or something, you've got the platform. Go for it.
Okay, well, I don't know what to say, but to be honest, shout out to Shout out to Ember. Shout out to Shemon. Shout out to Yasman. Shout out to Sam. Because Sam was great, even though he doesn't know anything. He wasn't even supposed to. He didn't know what he was gonna do. He was just. He just. I think he just partly just started rage baiting because he
Yes.
was just engagement farming. He
I
just
think so
wanted
too,
to have
yeah.
some fun. And I
Yeah.
fucking love him for that. That
Of
was
course you'd
kind of
love
fun.
that.
You know, the arguments very Arab. It felt like I was at home. You know, talking with the
Too real. So real.
yelling at. Oh no, you know. So
No, I get it. I
it was
totally get it.
it was nice. Shout out to LHS who's been wanting to hear me.
Absolutely.
Uh, yeah, I don't know, a video. You know, actually, there was one. There was a video that's about the world, like kind of the World Cup, the FIFA. This French dude made this
Oh.
whole video about. Let me link it. Is this the
Yeah, feel
link?
free. Put it and talk
The link.
about it. There it
It
is.
did this whole investigation about Argentina and FIFA and how FIFA keeps protecting Argentina um, from coaches
Oh, I'm
that
gonna keep that.
plug them in.
I'm stealing that too.
It's really fucked up.
I'm
And
saving that too.
he went through this whole thing looking at I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to do it justice. So just watch the video. It is in French. Like I think there's subtitles. I'm indeed supporting Norway. Fuck the British. Fuck the English. They yeah. Can I
Yeah.
say that on?
No, you actually can't. So don't say that. Say you say
Okay,
something else.
I'm not saying that. Actually, I was
Wait,
saying something.
I'll say it for you, Mo. Fuck the English.
Oh, it's just as well. Oh my fuck!
I didn't
You
say.
can't see it
So
either.
you know,
None of you allowed to say it. We're literally we have to follow to
You're
US.
allowed to.
You're
I'm
not
not
I can
saying
allowed.
say
that.
it. I'm an
You're,
West,
indigenous
Yeah, you
you're
person.
can say
not.
it.
I'm
No,
not
Twitch does not allow you. It will get all of us banned if we allow that.
Really?
It's
I'm still
It's
here,
about.
bro.
You can make it clear. It's about
I,
football. Don't worry. Okay, sure.
as an English person, I'm gonna give him the pass. He can say it.
It's about
I'm,
football. I
I'm,
guess it's okay if it's about football. So you know, it's football. Fuck the
It's
English. Fuck the
football.
English team. You know, they can. I hope they lose
It's bants.
miserably with penalties.
it's
No, I hope. I don't know. What would be the? I think the worst loss would be just 5-0 and Haaland makes them all. Just devastating loss. Something else that would be bad is like if they make. I saw someone if they make it to the finals and then they lose to penalties. You know, sure, but I think a 5-0 loss to Haaland would be better. I think that's all I got to say,
Hmm.
and I'll pass it on to Shaman. Great panel though. Loved it. So shout out to all of you.
Thank you.
all right. I will. I think I'll pass it on to Lost Soup first because I'm gonna be continuing to stream and so on and so forth. So I'll speak last if that's okay.
But you are.
Okay, well, I'll say it's been a very great honor and pleasure to be able to be sitting here with you all and actually being able to talk with you all and hopefully beginning a reestablishment of some solidarity and connections that have been lost over time thanks to colonization. And it was very interesting, and I really truly enjoyed this stream today and the panel and everything that has been talked about and shared and even argued with on
It's
this
been good.
panel. It's been very good, and
It
thank you.
has. All right. Well, Shemin,
And I'll do the
we're
last
gonna
word.
yeah,
sorry.
we're gonna raid you, and I'm gonna give you the last word.
All right. Thank you. I mean, thank you so much, Dr. Yasmin, for hosting this panel and everyone else who participated, Iraqi Mo, Sam, Losu, and everyone for watching. It was very interesting, very fun. The heated moments as well. Very, very, very amusing at least. Definitely content. I love this panel. I hope we can do another one soon. Well, I'll be gone for like almost a month. So we'll see what my availability is. I also need to do a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I will now. As Dr. Yasmin will raid me. We will look at some videos about like some really cool videos I saw of like Muslim people and how they live in China, and then go on to maybe some other news, and probably end off the stream later with like Dave the Diver or something of that sort.
Yeah, we're gonna raid. You heard
Alright.
the
Oh,
man.
shit.
Thanks
Bye-bye.
again for the panel, everyone. I shall see you guys around.
Hmm.
All right.
All right, we're raided.
All right.
We're here with you, Shaman.
Yay!
Let's go.
All right, we are officially now not
ドライヤーズ
now
マ
in
ンジャストレーデッドウ
Shemin's
ィズ
territory.
42フューチャーシェミニスツ
We're now
like
on
my-
German's turf.
I really
gotta go.
love this. I love this. What do you call it? I'm too fond of my own stupid like alerts on Twitch. I need to work more on them. But yeah, welcome raiders. If it's okay with you guys, I will leave Discord.
Of course.
And I shall see you guys either in chat or another time.
Of course. I'll see you around, Shaman.
See you around. Take care. All right.
See you
And
around,
I'm gonna
guys.
dip out- I'm
So-
gonna dip out too, so you
so
can go
stick
get
around.
your people.
So stick around.
All right. So okay, now my screen is very not existent. Just a second, everyone. Don't worry. I usually have a browser here. Don't worry. I'm setting it all up. Thank you for the raids, everyone. Thank you so much. Oh my fuck, so many people. I'm going to go into loud, high energy mode so I can be sufficiently entertaining for all you lovely wankers, probably not wankers, but you know, probably decent people who have joined this here stream. Yeah, I am Shemon. I am otherwise known as the Scourge of the West. I am a, what do you call it? Also, let me just move that text. I need to be better prepared for this. Anyways, I am a Muslim leftist streamer born and raised in Denmark of Bangladeshi descent. And yeah, I'm also organized IRL. I'm organized in a youth political organization. I've been to several countries in Europe as part of like activist work, like political work, that kind of thing. And yeah, welcome everyone. I hope you'll stick around. I hope you'll follow. Thank you so much, Freedom EV, for the subscription. Much appreciated. You are supporting the Shempire, the totally awesome, benevolent empire that is run by me. You guys can join the Discord as well if you haven't already. Is the video in English or Mandarin? It's English subtitles. I think it's in English. But yeah, I'm gonna just post the Discord there. If you join the Discord, you can get the role auto assigned. It's called Stream Alert, and then you'll be able to know whenever I go live. Hail the Shempire, indeed. Right. So first of all, let us find these videos. There's a bunch of other things I also want to go through. I have a specific playlist on not playlist, a thing on like bookmark videos on TikTok for things I want to go through on stream, and there's this one. Why there's a Muslim quarter in the ancient Chinese capital. We'll start off here. Oh, wait. Oh, I also need to end the collaboration thingy. We'll sort that.
In the Asian China capital. Why there's a Muslim quarter in the Asian China capital? Assalamualaikum, it's Fiona. Now I'm in Xi'an, the Muslim quarter. So why there's a Muslim quarter here? Because in Tang Dynasty over 1,300 years ago, the Muslim merchants from Central Asia and Middle East came here to do business. And because this place used to name Chang'an, the starting point of Asian Silk Road. That's why
This
there's
stuff
a
is so
Muslim quarter
interesting to me.
here. And over thousands of years, they just stay and live here, which become a centrated Muslim quarter until
Also, I'm just reminded, like, oh,
why there's
I hate when I accidentally do that.
years
I'm just reminded as
and
well
live
that, fun fact, do you guys know that the style of hijab people wear, like, usually there's like regional variation of how people wear hijab. So like the hijab worn by people, by Muslims in South Asia or Somalia or other parts of the world usually have different designs.
here, which become a centrated Muslim
I think
quarter
it's very cool.
until now. In Xi'an, the must try is a 肉夹馍 Chinese burger. Look at the filling. You
try
can
this
choose
so much.
mutton or beef.
Incredible way of editing. But yeah, wait, did I say what it is I do on Twitch? Yeah, I do news, I do watching stuff, funny stuff on TikTok, but also like news, occasionally also from TikTok. I do reacts, I do video gaming, I like to talk about video gaming news, also from a leftist perspective. I very much identify as a Muslim socialist, a Muslim leftist, whatever you want to call it. I am, I'm very much not a reformist, but I also see like, I don't want to spend my time attacking reformists, I'd rather like educate from wherever they bring people to onwards. Yeah, generally speaking, I wear what's comfortable. The two-piece is called Amida. I don't know, it stays on and the wind doesn't blow it off. I don't have to keep adjusting it and the boy can't grab at it easily. That makes
In
sense.
Xi'an, the locals prefer the dough, so we
But it's just like
need to
really,
open it by
I think it's so
ourselves.
cool. Like I remember also at some point like seeing there was this like, what do you call it? There's this cosplayer, like there's this one Muslim cosplayer I've seen who's just like what she does with the hijab is like she forms it into like the hair of whatever character she's cosplaying, which I think is really cool.
Look, this is called a mo. It's from
Oh
the
bro,
wheat.
it's Mo. Also, it's
Open it
funny.
by ourselves. Look, this is called a mo.
Bro, Iraqi Mo reference. Also, fun fact with Mo is that we also have Momo or something like that in Bangladesh. And what's very interesting about like a lot of Asian cuisine and also Slavic cuisine is that we all like a lot of it has similar roots because of the Mongol Empire. And I assume also the Silk Road to some extent. So, for example, something called a shashlik, which is a shish kebab, otherwise known as a shish kebab, is something you'll find in a lot of Slavic countries, like Eastern European countries, and also South Asian ones and Middle Eastern ones.
It's from the wheat. Very interesting. It's like you're making your own food.
I really want, like, I'm also so annoyed when I went to England for Stop the War conference. I didn't get to taste enough food because I was so busy like trying to speak with other people and connecting and that kind of thing. Unfun fact: my husband's nickname I used to refer to his Momo, and that's because wait, what? Friend alerts on TikTok when I mention it. That's, I mean, it is a little bit unfun, but also kind of funny.
Okay, the
Wow,
waitress
that's
told me I should
triggers that.
make it small pieces like a bean. So I should. That's a lot of work. 为什么要让我自己炒菜 This is the fried version. Looks very yummy.
This is so cool.
Wow.
That's one of them. There's also some other ones. I'm Riri was taken when I joined Twitch and adopted him. Oh, it's messed up that it's like that. Here's another video. I think it's by the same person, and I hate that TikTok is like this. Go away.
But anyone around me.
What's the
This channel, by the way, is called Viona China Tour.
feeling to be a student in Chinese university as a Muslim?
Because I wore hijab at that time, but anyone around me didn't wear the hijab, so I feel a bit alone and isolated, not just mentally but culturally. The people here, they are very tolerant, the local Sichuan people, and they are open to every culture. They want to judge you according to
I don't
your
think I wanna
appearance
search
or
that,
your
really.
hijab. They are all very
Thank you
kind
for
and
warning me.
nice to me. Just in front of our university, there's many halal restaurants outside, just like the one we tried.
And part of the reason for why I watch these videos as well is like it's a mixture of I spend some time on TikTok and like occasionally I see things which I find like very surprising to me, like surprising info, or I learn about something. And then I just want to share that on stream, whether it's news or like something I just find kind of funny. Specifically with these ones about like Muslims in China, for me, it's also just to combat this idea that China is somehow worse against Muslims, which I think is just absolute rubbish. Like, I don't at all believe that is the case. Like, literally, we are looking, like, the German government, like, okay, Germs, right? They have this thing, German liberals will be like, oh yeah, we are so good, we have set up our constitution so anti-Nazis, because the Nazis, they did denaturalization of the Jews, and we've made our Nazi-safe constitution to it's iron safe. It's very strong against that. And then you see like today, like what they're trying to do. Well, they're looking for loopholes to still denaturalize and deport people. Like insane, just bullshit. Like people And the same time, people will then point to China as being like, you are a Muslim and you like China, but they hate Muslims like you. It's like, fuck off.
Did anyone see some bad thing when they saw your hijab or when they know you are Muslim?
In the university, only me was wearing hijab at that time. Actually, many people, they don't know what it is. I remember there's one people passed by me and said, oh, is this girl wearing a hat? Why is she wearing a hat in a hot day? That's so weird. Actually, many Chinese people, they don't know much about Islamic culture or Muslim because the main culture here is Han Chinese culture. And even at school, we don't learn much about Islamic culture or any other religion's culture. So that's why many students, they just don't know what it is.
So can you find the masjid when you're in the city?
Sure. In city
Yeah, my impression
center,
is with like racism in China and whatnot is very much, at least I think a lot of it is from like just a general, you know, like ignorancy thing, which is totally fine. Like I'd much rather deal with ignorance, like honest, innocent ignorance than whatever we have here in the West, in Western countries, where it's like, you know, just constant like where you literally make money for doing sensationalism, and one of the easiest ways to do that is catering to racist beliefs. In high school for 2 years, I was the only one that wore hijab. In 1,800 students, there were other Arab and Muslims, but none wore it. Damn. I hope your time was not too awful. Because imagine, I mean, that's very brave of you.
And also,
Much respect.
nearby the masjid, the many halal restaurants.
So this is in Chengdu, but later you went to Beijing to study your master.
Actually, in Beijing, there's a much more masjid in the city area.
So when you pray, what's
Mashallah.
their reaction?
So because many people, they have never encountered such culture before. So for them, it's like a first time and they are very curious.
Do they think you are playing Kung Fu?
That's
No.
Just like my classmate. Oh, brother Ma, are you playing Kung Fu?
that's funny.
Oh, some people think maybe I was doing yoga.
Oh.
You know, because I was praying on the yoga mat.
That's funny. But like this kind of like thing is like very different from what we see in the West, where very often, like, I remember at some point I mentioned to someone that I can only eat halal food. Again, like as I mentioned, I think I mentioned that on the panel that I mentioned that, and someone was like, "Doesn't that require that you like really? Doesn't that require like animal abuse or something?" It's like, fuck off. That's not. It's like not. I don't even think they asked that. They were just like assuming that, and that really is not nice. So don't worry, we have a lot of these things. Keep your attention and follow if you like gaming or me or Muslims or like a leftist perspective or want to hear beef between various leftists. I do want to at some point, probably within by the end of this year, I probably might also talk about some of the beef between like various leftist groups. I'm not quite decided on that yet. I will only do it if I think it will, you know, if it in any way can like force these groups to be better or like to warn people to not work with some groups or something. I'm very much like anti-sectarian though, when it comes to leftist organizations. So don't worry in that regard. I pray in hidden spots for my safety as employees nearby to not let anyone hurt me. Been just praying in my car when I can. I'm about to play Zohar before I finally leave the house. That's awful. I am very sorry that you have to like hide it like that. But I'm just glad that you're safe. Or yes, some people you can somewhat trust. Also, fun fact, you guys know that all Muslims are cats, and here's one of my favorite Muslim cats, aka just known as a cat.
Sister Minute.
Oh my shit, that is loud.
Today she has a new misbehavior. She has the most recent Big Iblis installations.
She did the updating and my life I am hating.
Excuse me, Sister Minnie. Excuse me. Get out of the rug. She's in her rebellious phase. She is in
Sister
her 30s
Minnie.
and she does not care about anybody. She says, I don't care for you. I will sleep under the rug and you should not bug. I'm unsubscribe. Bye.
I feel really blessed to have been so close to the melting pot. NYC is no culture unusual to me. That is really cool. That is something like that's also part of the reason for why I really enjoy London. And a lot of people complain about it, which I think is just silly. Like London in general, I would say is quite decent. The buses suck so much. They don't know their air conditioning is worse than awful. Like literally dangerous. And the public transport as well needs a lot of work. Like, but the most issues with London are like at least in my experience, very safe, and there's so many things to do, and there's so many different cultures and restaurants and so much stuff. I was in the House of Palestine, I think that's what it's called, or Palestine House in London as well. I took a lot of really nice pictures, and I think also a video too. And I hope to also share them on my TikTok at some point. Also, in case you guys don't already, do follow my TikTok. Actually, wait, I think I think I can just like do this. Thanks to my goaded mod. Yeah, there you go. That's my TikTok. I just repost stuff, but I do want to post more things there, like clips from Twitch, and also at some point I do want to do some, maybe not essays, but like some commentary on things as they pop up. So yeah. What else? There's this one masjid in Chongqing, China, and also what do Muslims in Taiwan do? That one I found very interesting. A grand mosque in Cyberpunk City. And the thing about masjids as well is like most European countries won't even allow you to build a mosque. Like in like Denmark, it's very rare that you're allowed to build a masjid, which is insane.
In Cyberpunk City, Chongqing. Behind me is a masjid. Let's go and explore. In Chongqing, there's around 9,000 Muslims, and the total population is around 30 million. Chongqing became the capital of China at that time. So this masjid represents the masjid of the whole China because it's located in the capital.
That is such a cool masjid.
So this
That is huge.
building in
Muslim building.
the city center. From here you can find many color.
Oh, thank you, Freedom EB, for gifting Reed. That's super nice.
Товарищ FR33D0 МЕФ3 гифте это Атиер1 субшрептион Т товарищ Ре 918.
Also, the reason for why some of my things are very Slavic coded is because I just have a little bit, I just enjoy some aspects of Eastern European culture a lot. And including like hard bass and that kind of thing. And I literally have, like, I can't speak Russian, but I've learned to read Cyrillic phonetically, which I do want to expand upon at some point, but we'll see when that happens.
Oh, halal. 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 Halal.
Consider me my friend? Hell yeah. That's good. Jazakallah khair. So this one I really want to watch because this looks very interesting because I have no idea about, like, you know, I have some idea about what Muslims in China live like at this point. But Muslims in Taiwan, no clue whatsoever.
People save money to go for Hajj once in their lifetime, but Muslims in Taiwan need to save twice the amount for Hajj and for their death. Today, a very dear and respected grandmother in our community has passed away. The masjid was flooded with people, those that were loved by her, those who loved her, and those who have never met her. After the janazah prayer was performed, we went to the Muslim cemetery in Taipei, where our elders and seniors, including my own grandparents, were buried. The burial process was simple and straightforward. We offer condolences to the family of the deceased, and we part our ways. I also used this opportunity to say salam to my grandparents. Thousands and thousands of Muslims were buried here, and I am trying to find the graves of my grandparents. After looking for a while, I finally found them, and I made dua for them. Even though this has been the main place for Muslims to be buried in Taiwan, the reality is much more complex. The land in this cemetery is about to reach its full capacity. At the same time, to bury a body costs about the same amount.
That is another thing about Islam I do need to read about at some point, is like why we're not allowed to like do cremation. And also like, yeah, basically why we're not allowed to do cremation. So you have to do burials. Because my issue with that is that it can, okay, I was gonna say it takes a lot of space, but actually that's generally not an issue now that I think about it. Because like, while a lot of masjids do, at least like I went to a graveyard in Bangladesh, like in the middle of Dhaka. And what they basically do is that after some years, they basically, you know, they do another grave where someone is buried because, you know, their body is decomposed and all that. And I think then the name is like added to a plaque or something else of that sort, which I think is, that makes sense.
As going to Hajj, which is pretty insane. So if we're not planning to recycle the graves in this cemetery, then we will have to soon find other.
In my opinion, I think it's the same as why you can't tattoo. It's a god's property. You borrow it and give it back. That does make sense. I think, and also like from an environmentalist perspective, I think it makes sense to give it back to the earth and then just like do another grave there after some years, like whenever the body has fully decomposed. Like that makes a lot of sense to me.
Alternatives, and hopefully cheaper ones too. May Allah forgive those who have come before us. May Allah give tranquility to the hearts of the families who have lost their loved ones. And may Allah reunite us with those whom we love in Jannah.
Amen.
People save money to go for land
Didn't
in
you-
this cemetery is about to reach its full capacity.
I
At the
didn't
same
quite read
time,
this.
to bury a body costs about the same amount as going to Hajj, which is pretty insane. So if we're not planning to recycle the graves in this cemetery, then we will have to soon find other alternatives.
Yeah, you should just recycle graves. Like, just do that. That's completely fine. I don't think anything. I'm pretty sure there's nothing wrong with that. Is a European thing to box people, you probably should decompose, give it back to the environment. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, or at least like make the box out of something that's decomposable, or like at least open top or whatever. Like make it like if you make it out of like wood or something and other materials which will decompose in nature, like do that and leave the top open and then cover it with the dirt.
And
so yeah, that's interesting. There's also I saw this. It's just so funny. This is like funny. So why do I have to do these sliders all the time? I hate TikTok on PC. Is so annoying. Stop.
Thing you've ever said. Why? Oh, is he racist? Oh, is he? Oh, I love it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how racist are you?
Look at her eyes.
9. What's the most racist thing you've ever said?
Bro, hijabi sisters are the funniest. Like, I very much am of the belief that, obviously hijab is the choice of, it's your own choice whether you wear the hijab or not. And, I mean, that's how it should be. But hijabi sisters are always so funnier. Like, hijabis are just so, like, they're so insane.
That's all right. Where there's smoke, there's fire. No, what's the most racist? Because it's okay if you're racist as long as it's in your own.
I love
way.
hijab.
It's fine. You've never been racist.
Malika has some great hijabi rock band. She would play to intro her stream. What? Okay, you have to link me.
Your life.
Please.
He is also from nearby Luton.
You do what?
He buys the Sun and the Daily Mail.
He buys the Sun and the Daily Mail. Well, coming from Luton, I'm so happy you can afford it.
Also, Britslander is funny. Voldemort is under my hijab. Voldemort's under my hijab is one of them. What? Can you link me to one of their videos and we'll have a look at it? That's awesome. Oh, this one I wanted to share as well. Shout again, W mod. Thank you very much to my mod, way too cold, for linking this to me.
More in common than not.
Okay, and yeah, this is pretty much the argument I make as well.
Communism and Islam have more in common than not. Islam asks you to ignore some basic realities about your lower self. Everyone wants to eat in Ramadan. Everyone wants to eat every type of food, even if it's haram. Everyone wants to give into lust and desire and every other thing that Islam prohibits for you. You might think that Islam would fail because it goes up against so many human desires, but quite the opposite. I think it succeeded precisely because it runs up against our basic needs.
This guy, by the way, Sharkzadeh? I'm not sure how to say his name. He's like an Iranian dude in the US, and he does really good videos, like, just in general, in my opinion, like a mixture of like Iranian culture or history, and also just talking shit about like pro-Shah people.
Needs, or what we perceive to be needs. Communism does something similar. Who is not tribal? Who doesn't want a nation as opposed to an international order? Who isn't greedy?
And if someone says like, I mean, I don't want a nation, I would say like, reconsider like how you define a nation. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be a nation state, but like, if you are, let's say, someone who like, oh, I just want a small commune to live in, well then, okay, there you go. You want your own little thing. Like, leftists say that they're not nationalists and like say nationalism is bad. Nationalism is bad, but like they talk shit about patriotism as well, as if like they don't themselves have this type of like fairly arbitrary and like too like over the top like loyalty to their own group, like whether it's someone they grew up with, whether it's like their organization they are active in, that kind of thing. Like, a lot of people still have this. Like, it doesn't have to be for a nation, and it can very easily become toxic if you don't recognize it. Just saying that, oh, at least I'm not a nationalist, or like patriotism isn't compatible with leftism, is like, bro, you do the same. You just like are coping about it. You don't recognize it.
doesn't want to make more money than their fellow man? Who doesn't want to take from society more than they contribute?
I like
But
this guy.
again,
Yeah, he's
communism,
awesome.
socialism, it asks you to imagine a world where humans are motivated by better things, where we are not controlled by base desires. That's why I think, even though they're superficially very
I like this guy
different,
too.
Islam
Welcome
and
back,
communism
President
have
Minister.
this.
Sorry if I was a little harsh on you earlier, but you know, yeah. But I'm glad that you're back. I hope you don't take it too personally. I think wanting to belong is different than USA number one. Go back to where you came from. No, exactly. Like that is nationalism, and like a lot of leftists do that. In like a lot of leftists just do that in a different way. Like they just and I'm not gonna say that leftists are worse in general. They're not. Like I'm definitely being a little bit harsher than. But that's because I'm a leftist and I am organized, and I do see this a lot of the time. They have like a nationalism like fervor and like loyalty to like their own international or whatever group, whatever like organization they're part of, and it really bugs me that they cannot recognize that. I prefer being inclusive. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, for me, like patriotism, and I would not call myself a patriot, at least not for Denmark. It's very much the idea of like you want to just make you love your country for whatever reason, and you just want to make it better, right? I've been in. No, I don't. Thank you. That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Deeper, more.
Also, everyone, Crescent Moon and Star do stream, so follow them if you haven't already. They're a really cool streamer. They're a programmer, so they're a smart person, and they look like last time I saw them, they were like looking at some AI stuff and like that kind of thing from like a perspective of someone who knows more about it.
More important thing in common.
They're also a fellow Muslim.
Superficially very different. Islam and communism have this deeper, more important thing in common. They're asking humanity to look past what we feel innately and to imagine a world.
I will say that I disagree with this. The way he's phrasing this, like feeling innately. I don't know if he's doing this specifically to appeal to some people who do believe this, or if he believes this himself. But I don't think that humans innately want to be better than others. I think humans innately just take on the characteristics of wherever they grow up. I like, for me at least, throughout my entire life, I have, and I don't want to, I'm not trying to say this to like toot my own horn as like I'm better than you or whatever. But for me, like throughout my entire life, my belief has been, helping others is good, and it's just nice and pleasant, and it also makes me happy. So I guess I have that bias, if I'm able to help others. But I just want a world where people are happy and doing well, and yeah, I don't need to be better than others for that. Though at this point, I am. Ironically, I do seek to receive more power than many others because I'm trying to propagate this belief.
Where we are not governed by our animalistic desires. If you look around the world today, most people are not Muslim, and most people are very much interested in money.
They are. They just don't know it.
Money. So you can say that Islam and communism are failures in a numerical sense, but I think ultimately in a spiritual sense, in a mental sense, in a idealism or looking to a better function of humanity, a better way for humans to live, communism and Islam have.
Alhamdulillah, comrade. True. I'm very appreciative of like leftist religious people. And again, you don't have to be religious at all. I don't demand people that whatsoever. I shouldn't even have to say that, but I'm saying it just in case. A lot of leftists don't understand that my point is just for you to, like, I want non-religious leftists to respect religious leftists as well. Like referring to us as like, oh, they're debating about their fantasies, that they're conflicting fantasies and shit. It's like, fuck off, you fucking wanker. Like, okay, like you could say the same about your belief about communism and stuff. Like, it's just kind of stupid. You're just being a wanker for no apparent reason. And like, if you cannot recognize, like, even from a completely like materialistic like perspective of like analyzing what we're doing, which is like using theological arguments to further a more leftist perspective. Like, I am very much, again, Muslim, and I believe that Islam is very compatible and inherently leftist. I'm using theological arguments which are more, which speak more to some people to propagate that. If you don't understand that, you're being not just ignorant, but you're also being a wanker when you're saying like, oh, you're just debating your fantasies. Like, fuck off. You don't actually, then you're literally just being a reactionary. Islam doesn't deny your desires, mostly just want you to control them. Yep. Also, we'll just go through a lot of these because a lot of these are interesting. In sad news, so in Gaza there was an Egyptian man who was setting up watch parties for people to watch the World Cup, and he was murdered by the fascist separate state of Israel. Sorry, let me read this out loud. Just a moment before displaced children gathered to watch Egypt face Argentina, the man who organized the screening was killed. Mohammed al-Wahidi was a key figure in Egypt's relief operation for Palestinians in Gaza. He was killed in an Israeli airstrike on his vehicle while he was on his way to a neighborhood meeting. The attack killed al-Wahidi, a child, and another Palestinian at a time when a ceasefire should have been in effect. Amin, your love in you, please punish the perpetrators of these awful crimes. Amin. Mohammed al-Wahidi, Egyptian Relief Committee in Gaza. Today the streets that were filled with flowers have been overtaken by displacement tents, filled with the things we could never imagine. For an enemy or a friend, for an Arab nation or other nations. So we, the children of Gaza, the children of Palestine, we're the ones who must rebuild our land. We're the ones who must bring life back to Gaza once again. As Director of Public Relations for the Egyptian Relief Committee in Gaza, al-Wahidi was among the first to help clear rubble, reopen roads, and build camps for displaced families. The Egyptian committee says al-Wahidi was a respected community elder who worked to resolve disputes, feed those in need, and bring joy by organizing public screenings of World Cup matches. The most important thing is love and forgiveness. We must love each other, we must not become divided, and we must be under one flag, that of Palestine, not any other. At least 6 Palestinians were killed in Israeli attacks across Gaza within 24 hours. In violation of the October 2025 ceasefire agreement. Bushra al-Shafi, Gaza City resident. Every day there are attacks. They haven't spared a single infant, mother, or wounded person. We have nothing left. So what are they fighting for? Whose truce is this? What truce are they talking about? Near daily Israeli attacks have killed more than 1,070 Palestinians since the quote ceasefire unquote. We'll not allow for the ethnic cleansing of Gaza's people. We, the people of Gaza, are steadfast on this land. We will not die anywhere else but on this land. So yeah, among the things I like to highlight now and then on the stream, it's not the only thing I highlight because I think it is very important to, mix it up, but also like, if I only focus on the worst things happening, like I cannot do that myself, like that will just like totally stop me from doing anything. I will not work. I'll not be able to function whatsoever. But it's important to, so that's why it's something I like to do is like include very serious content / like not so serious content in with serious content to, retain that, Thank you for the honor to be able to talk to you all and talk. You're very, very welcome. Did I shout you out yet? In case I haven't, everyone do follow Lost Sue if you're not already. They will tell you a lot about I believe, from what I can understand, will tell you a lot and can educate you a lot about the indigenous struggles in Turtle Island, otherwise known as the continent of North America by some. They seem, at least from my impression of speaking with them on the panel, they seem like a really, really lovely person. Very, very, very respectful as well. All right, there's some other things. This post is about like some racism in Japan, and like I want to share this because, like, I mean, it's about Japan, but it can relate a lot to, like, it's very similar type of racism we'll see in the West and like a lot of other countries as well. So this is from 4 days ago.
Japanese anti. Do you want to know how unintelligent Japanese anti-immigration far-right can be? This ex-post got over 30,000.
Translation: this is what happens when an ice cream freezer when a convenience store is staffed only by foreigners. And then, you know, it's like, the point is, oh look, it's all jumbled up and like a mess.
Likes and cause a lot of controversy. He says this is what happened to an ice cream freezer when a convenience store is only staffed by foreigners. But look closely. The image is low quality. Nobody knows when it was taken. Nothing shows that it was really caused by foreigners. It's just a random image someone picked up online. Yet they spread it anyway and got angry, even though there's absolutely no evidence that foreigners did it. How unintelligent and emotional do you have to be to spread something like this without any proof? I have deep respect for foreign workers who work at convenience stores in Japan. Even for Japanese people, it's a difficult job with a huge number of tasks. I will never tolerate this kind of disgusting hate speech that targets people who work so hard for this country. By the way, the people who enjoy posts like this are often internet right-wingers I explained in my video of 2 posts ago. They're Japan's online far-right. They're loud in the internet, but they're still minority. I just don't want you to think that they represent the opinions of Japanese people as a whole. What do
I will say, like I get that you don't want that, but at the same time, you did, like, your country did elect a far right government. Like, and of course, people shouldn't just make the assumption that every Japanese person is this kind of racist. You shouldn't, but you can't really say that it doesn't represent Japan at all, because it does represent a significant part of Japan. To be fair, Shaman, oh no, what are you gonna say, Rakimo? It's a little more nuanced. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying that it's a little more nuanced, but it's just like, when people say, like, don't think this is just our people, like, it's true, but like, you shouldn't say that it's not a thing at all. Like, the far right person is not part of a far right party. Oh, fair enough. I mean, again, that can make it more nuanced, but okay, let's look at a fun thing. Let's look at a fun, cutesy thing. She's part of the Liberal Party that's been ruling for 60 plus years. Oh, okay, that's okay. Yeah, there you go. That's why you shouldn't even trust other leftists when it comes to reporting on things. They won every single election. Great. Okay, I just want to share this because, like, what the fuck is this animal? This fish is growling.
Look at this monster gar we just caught. We've been fishing 3 days for a fish this size.
Bro.
6'8".
Why?
Absolute behemoth of a gar. And look at those chompers.
Japanese people have just been one of the same party since 60s and they've just become increasingly more right wing now. They're putting on Nazi. I mean, okay, you say it was more nuanced, but okay, it goes back to to me it goes back to, okay, like, so they're just like, it's still just, they're just very Nazi. Not all of them, of course. Never assume that people are monolith unless, you know, they're from a certain settler fascist state. But, like, you know, thank you, Bluefy, for becoming a follower of shamanism. Everyone remember to join the Discord if you haven't already. Did you play the song while I was praying? Nope. I'll play it in a little bit. Did you link? Yeah, you did link it, I think. Did you link it? Did I forget to put the link in? Yes, I think I did. Okay, we'll play it. That looks sick. We'll know the party at the time is like the Empire of Obama minus the foreign policy. Okay, whatever. Then I'm wrong. Don't worry, we are gonna watch it in a little bit, but first we just gonna
look at those chompers.
Look at this.
She ate a massive
Bro,
piece
how
of
is this a
carp,
fish, man?
And man, she just threw down like you wouldn't believe. Prehistoric fish.
Also, I think it's funny. It's just like vibing. It's just so chill.
They are just armored.
Do you guys think we're gonna see this in the Dave the Diver DLC? That'd be fun.
These thick scales.
Oh, ad is playing. If you don't want to see ads, subscribe. If you can't subscribe because of economic issues, again, I don't want you to only subscribe if you're well off. If you're not well off, I don't want you to subscribe. If you're still behind ads and want to see what's going on, Oh, well, I think I've already written what in the message. Whatever.
Big
Subscribe if
pointy
you can.
head and that coveted snout that they're famous for. Look at that.
Okay, we're gonna hear the
Epic
growl once again.
fish
I'll
right
let
there.
it
True
replay so we can
river
hear the growl
monsters.
once more.
She's not happy.
I don't like that, bro. I don't like that at all. I think we're gonna see one of these in Dave the Diver in the DLC. I'm almost certain. Almost certain. How far is the ad? I was gonna ask if anyone is caught behind the ad, but I'm not sure. I'm not entirely certain, so I don't want Reed to miss the video, so we're gonna play another something short. A very short thing. A very short thing, or I'm just gonna be subscribed. Okay, actually this one is perfect. I really wish I knew about this place. I'm gifted. That's true. I forgot about that. Okay. Really quickly, we can play this. I love this uncle. We should like do like a gamble on like where we think this guy is from. That would be very funny. My gosh, what was that sound?
Meals.
The shark?
The
Yeah.
beef burger meal, the grilled chicken burger meal, with a drink, with chips, $4.99. $4.99.
Bro, that's such a good price for like fries, burger, and a drink. It's such a good
I am
price for
going
like
to take a
£5.
bite. My
But
message
it's decent.
to
In London, it's
McDonald's
very good. I
CEO.
imagine.
Whatever
Did you see
your
Gilles
name
from a shawarma franchise in Canada,
is.
Shelby's? Oh yeah, I think I know
Whatever
that
your
one.
name is, McDonald's
He's like the one who does the insane accent, like the extra accent.
CEO.
It's okay, I really would have got hit. No. Bro, he's so bored. I'm always fascinated by bored people. I don't know why.
Fuck the rich. Fuck the rich. Fuck the rich.
Okay, right, we're gonna play this. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna change the sound to what do you call it? Browser audio, no VOD. There we go. Link it in chat again. Okay. Bro, that's awesome. MashaAllah. In W. I don't know anything to. I don't have much to say. It's like W. W hijabis, W sisters. I need to remember to put the correct audio track on again. Last time I forgot about that for a while, which was not good. That was interesting. Again, W sisters. A couple more things. World Cup stuff. So this one is like insane as well. Like, come on. Subversive History, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We are Charlie Kirk. Malikat introduced me to it. I need to check out Malikat at some point. I really want to learn about other, especially like, I mean, I want to connect with everyone on the platform, but especially like leftists and Muslims. Wa alaikum assalam. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's a little bit loud. Going a little bit back. We scored, we did nothing to them. After they scored and tied with us, they started attacking us. So basically Argentinian fans threw beer at the Egyptian fans. Look at these trash fans. Oh, it's so insane. But also like not expected whatsoever. It's so funny to say go Bada. Like just insane. I got one for you if you're taking vids. Yeah, sure, if it's short I might have a look at it. It's so despicable. Like the Argentinian fans should just be banned from the World Cup going forwards. Like if this is how you behave, like just don't come. Like come on. Like the fuck? Ooh, Brown Revolution, official music. Ooh, might check out at some point. It's a little bit long, so we probably won't watch it, but I want to save it. Okay, wait, let me just like copy the link. And I'll save it on my watch later playlist. Because I do want to watch it at some point. Watch later. Thank you very much for the link. I do want to like, I like to also just check out indigenous music. There's like some specific stuff I saw cause like not so long ago I started like just listening to like first The Who was like a Mongolian like metal band, and then from that I like found like the Siberian folk metal band. So that was very like basically it was very cool. Why I'm more surprised because I really like the throat singing. Anyways, does this thing have sound on it? Nope, not quite. Okay, whatever. Mamdani is like adding 24/7 like football fields. So they call it soccer, but whatever. But I was a little bit confused because it's from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. So I was a little bit confused on whether it was 24/7 or not. But it says 24/7. In any case, I think it's very cool to have like just open, like adding, like this is adding public infrastructure, and that is good. I like that, and also very just amusing. That's a very Mamdani thing to do. Last thing I want to do, well, not last thing. We'll do a couple more things. Do another football thingy. Actually, now that we're on the topic, the Norway versus Argentina path to the quarterfinals are very different.
Difficult Norway's path. Can we just talk about how much more difficult Norway's path has been versus Argentina's path to reach the quarterfinal? Norway's had to play the number 3 ranked team, the number 6 ranked team, and the number 15th ranked team, where Argentina has not played anyone ranked higher than 24. Can we just talk about how much?
Yep, like just, very suspicious, very interesting, totally random, eh? Like definitely just completely random. Alright, and here is another one. So, Nintendo Switch is getting user replaceable batteries in Europe.
Switch 2's
And again, one of the few like rare W's of the
Nintendo is making the Switch 2's battery user replaceable, but only in Europe, and only because a new law is forcing it. The revised console lands this autumn ahead of EU battery rules kicking in early 2027. The trade-offs are tiny. Battery capacity drops about 1%, and the console gets around 10 grams heavier. Bigger news underneath it, Nintendo stopped selling the original Switch family in Europe from February 2027, almost 10 years after launch. So a right to repair win, handed over only because regulators demanded it. Should replaceable batteries be the law everywhere? Not
Yes. Just yes, not just the EU. The only issue is again like, so the issue is like, okay, when leftists see stuff like this, I want you to, this is what I want you guys to do. If you do propaganda or whatever else, like talk about it. If you're active somewhere, like in an organization, and you guys want to talk about it, mention to other people. Like, don't just say the EU sucks. Say this is a good thing that the EU did. However, it's unfortunate that the EU will always tilt towards working against this. Recently, apparently. So I learned about like this the last couple of days. Apparently, chat control has been implemented here in the EU, despite it failing in Parliament several times, like in the last 3 years. But they just keep spamming it, and now they found a loophole apparently to get it through. And I thought I'd saved a video about it somewhere, but I don't quite see it. Let's see. EU chat control. And absence means you agree. Yeah, no, exactly. It's so insane. Like literally going against their own fucking, like, what do you call it? Like GDPR shit. Like, come on. Jonas Laursen. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll watch this one. Jonas Laursen is like a Danish person, and they're doing videos in English, and I want to try and check out more of the videos at some point. I have one of the videos about the Danish political parties I want to watch.
Control is back in the European Union. This is a bill which allows tech companies to scan messages for abuse material, and a controversial one that's received significant backlash, especially online. It was first implemented in 2023 and lapsed earlier this year after the European Parliament voted down an extension provision. Then this week, the European Council reintroduced the bill on chat control, which the centre-right grouping in the European Parliament, the European People's Party, managed to get fast-track approval for. This meant that to stop it, a majority rather than a plurality of the parliament would have to vote it down, while no majority or plurality was needed to push it forward.
And video's not on screen, by the way. Wait, it isn't? Or is it just me? It should be on screen. We're halfway through it. I'm seeing, at least on OBS, it shows. Try and reload it. Try and reload the stream and tell me. It should show it to you. Is it happening for anyone else? I see the video. Okay, I think it's just you. If you reload it, it should be okay.
With the majority rather than a plurality of the parliament would have to vote it down, while no majority or plurality was needed to push it forward. And with the summer break very close, many MEPs weren't able or didn't bother to vote. So despite more MEPs voting to chuck out the bill than to let it pass, 314 to 276, no majority was built and the bill passed. Though in an amended form where end-to-end encrypted chat portals are excluded, which does greatly water down the bill, to be fair. But now it's going to be sent back for the council to reconsider it.
Like, it's just insane. Like, another proof of like how the EU is like not at all democratic. And again, I'm definitely not someone who's like democrat who doesn't. I do not believe democracy is the end all be all at all. But like, if you claim that it's democratic, like this is a very obvious example of it not being democratic. Like, come on, be serious. Okay, right. So yeah, great stuff. Love that the chat control shit is back. It's so fun. I love it. It's so great. This guy is usually does good videos. Let's see if he has another perspective
on chat control, where now the EU just passed a temporary extension on chat control, where now American.
Thank you for the gift of sub, Freedom. Maybe to subversive history.
Товарищ FR33D0MEF3 гифте это АТЕР1 субшрептион это товарищ субверсивистры.
Companies are going to be able to voluntarily scan everyone's messages. The EU has been voting and debating on the topic of chat control for years. The public is aggressively against it, and there's two types. Yep. Chat control 1.0.
Fun fact, Denmark, I believe Denmark is almost always the one to like, keep trying to get this thing in here, and I hate it so much. Thank you so much for another gift subscription. Much appreciated. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much, Freedom Evie. Unpin this message. There you go.
Which was established in, I believe, 2021, and then Chat Control 2.0, which is much more aggressive and much more invasive on the general public. The main difference between 1.0 and 2.0 is in 1.0, it's only voluntary that these companies can scan your private messages, and it excludes end-to-end encrypted messaging systems. But in 2.0, all of that goes away. It's part of the core system, and they want to break end-to-end encryptions and just scan everyone's personal messages, emails,
Yay.
DMs.
This is so great, so fun, woo.
Text messages, Xbox messages, everything, anything you could possibly think of that is a form of communication, they want access to scan it. The crazy thing about EU politics is Chat Control 2.0 was brought into Parliament and voted on 5 different times, and 5 different times it failed, which is the recent failure. And the political party that is pushing this surveillance system chose an emergency tactical maneuver where they said, all right, let's extend Chat Control 1.0 for now, and we can revisit 2.0 in 2028. And so because they chose to extend a previous bill and not amend it or introduce an entirely new one, those opposing the bill needed to hit a specific threshold to successfully block it. And now despite
this is so insane, and also I'm reminded I want to bring up like an article about like American companies in a bit.
Who's
'Cause
opposing
in the US, apparently, like in one of the states, they made it so the companies can vote just like regular people.
it getting significantly more votes than those supporting it because it didn't hit the threshold, it successfully went through. So even though the majority of the people don't want this bill and don't want their private messages scanned, it doesn't matter because they chose to extend it rather than introduce a new bill. I should also add the reason why they want to scan everyone's private messages is because they want to protect the kids.
If those fuckers want to pass it, they must release all the messages first to be a good example. Yep. But they don't care about that.
From adults who are sharing CSAM or trying to acquire CSAM online through these messages. As of right now, Chat Control 1.0 has gone through. It is only temporary until 2028. And between now and then, the EU Parliament will be discussing whether to create...
Like, literally, I don't believe in capital punishment, but I would make an exception for the people who are trying to force this through.
A
or like, who did force this.
permanent version of it, which would most likely be a Chat Control 2.0, or to do what they did previously where it expired and then they have to figure something else out. The EU just...
And yeah, so that's just great. Isn't that just lovely? And like, they won't even need to have this thing on all the time. If you just allow, like, somehow get this to be re-enabled every few years, like, there you go, you get all the messages someone has on their phone and everywhere else. Like, it's just disgusting. I hate it so much, and yeah, love that shit. Love that shit. It's so awesome. We're so democratic in the West, unlike every other country in the world. We're such epic democracy, epic chungus democracies. It's so great. It's so fun. Woohoo. Unlike the Soviet Union, where they have awesome bus stops. This is one of my favorite Soviet Union facts. They have so I don't know. I believe the reason for why the Soviet Union has like really cool bus stops is because, like, if you were an architecture student, one of your last what do you call it, like exams or whatever would be to like design a bus stand, and so they have a lot of really cool ones. Like this one is in Gagra, Abkhazia, Georgia. I don't mind when the world in England. Like, look at this bus stand. Like, it looks so sick. My only concern with this is, you know, the maintenance of them, but. And then there's this one. This is so cool, and this one would be fairly easy to maintain, I imagine. And this would also straight up just be a shelter. There's this one in oh, sorry, let me just say. This one is in Akmola, Kazakhstan. This one is Rostovanovskaya, Stavropol Krai in Russia. With this, for some reason, there's a chest hanging and like a huge statue. Looks very, very cool. Like, just in the middle of nowhere, from what I can tell as well in the picture. And this one in Ichmyadzin, Armenia. Just a very quaint design. Saratak, Armenia. Saransk, Russia. This one is cute. I like this design, is really great. This one in New Athos, Abkhazia. Okay, Georgia just gets the coolest ones, I guess. Damn. Saratov, Russia. Oh, this one is also nice, though I'm a little bit concerned about the open ends there, but it's very cool. Another one is Sarasak, Armenia. Cherin, Kazakhstan. It's annoying when the music doesn't actually work. This one in Chilari, Kyrgyzstan. Poltava, Ukraine. What is it? With a giant sign that just says airport. Yeah, really cool stuff. Why can't we? Why can't we have this? Why can't we just have cool, actually, I'm not sure if I think this one looks that good. It's colorful, which I like, though. Yeah. Here's another thing. Badish. Another fun video. Let me ask you something.
Fantasy are too...
This is the Archer Swing, otherwise known as Bluminek, otherwise known as, I think, David the Arrow Bard. He is fun. I like his...
Let me ask you something. Actors in fantasy...
If anyone has time, patience, attention span, ability, I recommend a show called Upload in Prime Time that I don't know how it was allowed to make, because it keeps talking about capitalism ruining life and how invasion tech is. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, literally, like, what do you call it? This show, like, the Disney, the Star Wars show, what's it called? What's his name? What's it called again? Not Rogue One, it's, what's the name of that? Andor. Like, Andor is just a really, really good. Like, I'd love to do an Andor review someday, as like from a left-wing perspective, because I think it very well encapsulates a lot of just the fight against an empire and that kind of thing. in a, like, at least to me, it seems very realistic in the way it portrays a lot of things, the infighting and that kind of thing, and it's just really, really cool.
Are too big. Let me ask you something. Axes in fantasy are too big. A big wedge of metal on a stick is fine for splitting wood, but if you're going to fight with it, you generally want something that's a bit more nimble, which is why real axes were... Oh, hang on. Which is why real axes were a lot smaller than the ones you see in fiction, usually. Because this thing doesn't really care. And while some of the massive weapons in history were only used for ceremony or execution, this was a battlefield tool. Capable of being wielded something like a halberd, this could easily be categorized as a pole weapon. And because its blade is mounted at 2 separate points and is a lot thinner than you might think, it's a lot more nimble than it looks for its size. And this is a relatively small...
The reason for why especially I want to share this video is because Badishas, also this guy looks a little bit like Ted Cruz, not offense to him. Badishas are just cool, because big axe, but also like, I believe the Streltsy of, I think the Russian Empire, and yeah, I think the Russian Empire, like they used them, and they were basically like this unit which would have these Badishas and then also use them to like, with their muskets, like to keep them stabilized or whatever, the guns. And it's a unit in, I think it's a unit in Age of Empires 3 as well.
One. And if you choke up the handle, it's absolutely no slouch in close quarters either. But it also had another use.
Like, look at that. Like, look at that. It's so sick.
The use.
Like, that just looks so cool, you know?
Its shorter length compared with other pole arms meant that it could be used as a stand for muskets. And because muskets at the time were trash weapons for people who never learned how to use bows...
It's possible I may be slightly biased here.
When they inevitably missed, instead of spending 6 business days reloading, you could just take the stand and charge your enemies. So yeah, hand axes are handy, and great axes are great for axing the really big questions. The Bardiche has you covered. Let me
cool. The premise is, instead of dying and being buried, you upload just before you die or long before, and live in a digital afterlife that you need to pay for everything. There are 2 gig people that literally use data to think. There are 2 gig people that literally use data to think. Books are free trials of only the first 5 pages. Any food is tester flavors on the recipe. That's insane. I mean, that is not. I mean, that is probably the end goal of like, you know, the world that the rich people want us to live in. I think these are. Let's update this real quick. All right, real quick. I think, yeah, okay, this one is good. Again, if you're a leftist, if you're organized, etc., like, this is Abdul al-Sayed, who's like a candidate for the US Senate, explains really well here how it is you should explain why public, like mixed healthcare, like public option and a private option, is very, very bad. Like, inherently just you always used to undermine the public option. It's such a beautiful planet when humans leave nature alone. Yeah. Or if we, like, like, you don't even need to leave it alone all the time. I mean, sure, it's cool when we do that in some places, but like, the main chauvinistic main character. But like, you can also just live in harmony with nature, like a lot of especially indigenous people have done, and just like a lot of people in general before capitalism have done that to some extent, and then also moved away from it. You know, it depends on the way you look at things. But like, especially like a lot of like the Sami people, for example, people of Turtle Island, etc., like they did that.
If you pass a public option, guess what all the private corporations are going to do? They're going to figure out how to put all the most expensive patients on the public option, then point to it and say, look, see, the government can't do anything efficiently. Except for they've now cherry-picked the best, least costly patients, pushed all the most costly patients onto your public option, bloated the public option.
Like, I want every leftist to show this, because like, this is something I would not... This is not something that took me a while to learn as a leftist, like why, like, oh, it's okay that there's like a private option. No, because what happens is they will always push the most expensive things to the public option to make it quote unquote fail. And then, and in comparison, the private option will look a lot better because it's a lot more successful or whatever, it's a lot cheaper to make, like, it's just like more quote unquote efficient from like a money making perspective or whatever. And then that is then used to say, well, that's why private is better because it's more efficient. But very obviously it's not.
and then told you government can't do anything right.
So I imagine you don't think it works when candidates go out there and say, oh, we need a public option because that's what's reasonable right now. We need a public option because that's what is more achievable right now. You would agree that that's
Also,
a capitulation in advance.
Why is that more achievable? Somebody explain to me why this is more achievable.
That's my question as
I
well.
wonder if
There's
it's
this notion that all of a sudden someone's going to get elected and boom, public option is going to be there, but we were going to fight
It's
like
also
hell for
just
Medicare forever.
not true in the polling, by the way.
That, and also, do you not think that the industry is not going to fight a public option? You don't understand that they are opposed to any change, and they will fight any change with the full force of their power. Yeah. This idea that they're going to like go halfway because we're only going halfway is stupid. Democrats do this thing where we think we're too smart for our own good. We're like, well, if we meet them halfway, then they'll only push back halfway. I'm like, no, that's not how the world works.
Also, again, Muslim, leftist.
Yeah.
If you meet them halfway, they're going to push back with everything and you'll get nothing.
And it's not just meeting like insurance companies halfway. It's getting pushback from Senate and House Republicans who aren't going to vote for a public option either way.
W, like insanely good clip. Abdullah Sayed is iconic. Mamdani's new fast bus is overhauled this year. Ooh, okay, I'm curious about that. As you guys know, I give a lot of critical support to Mamdanistan. I think it's very silly of leftists to like hyper focus on the fact that, oh, he's actually a social democrat. But like, yeah, no shit, he can't actually do more. What you should do as a leftist is to take people who go like, oh shit, it's cool, he's doing socialism, and you say, yeah, he's so awesome. But then you should just know that we need to keep fighting and like push further, because otherwise, you know, like they're gonna take away all the cool things we get.
By 2030, B41 bus riders will see these bus boarding islands along the length of Flatbush Avenue, the first of 5 rapid bus transit routes.
I'm gonna go to the loo real quick while we play this.
Where buses are physically separated from cars, and just one part of the bus action plan. It aims to improve speeds by 20%, improve the overall customer experience, increase bus lane enforcement, and expand access to transit.
In New York City, time is money. And we are going to give New Yorkers some of that time back. 6 minutes, to be precise.
There will be 50 bus priority corridors, more signals that allow buses to jump ahead of other traffic, and more automated camera and human enforcement to keep bus lanes clear. Riders waiting for a very slow B41 were hopeful the plan can deliver.
I hope so. I'm someone that's like, we'll have to see what's going to happen.
We have to give people a chance. The plan sets clear timeframes to accomplish goals not just on speed, but installing 300 bus shelters and universal bus stop seating by 2035. The MTA already planned to order 2,500 new buses.
We're not going to get off the bus. You're going to want to go the next stop. It's going to be so great.
Officials say, yes, there have been other plans, but this one is different.
Accountability. We're putting out a report today that has specific goals and specific commitments, and how we can address the choke points on a daily basis that develop. That level of accountability and responsiveness is not always observed in government.
The plan actually comes with resources and the targets to deliver on it. DOT has a historic budget to do bus improvements, over $900 million of capital and expense funding over the next 5 years.
But there are many who wonder, what about the free buses? The mayor says it will come.
I've been very clear with New Yorkers that my commitment is to make buses fast and free. Today, we stand together on how we deliver the fast.
Of course, the drivers we spoke with say this plan won't save them any time. Now, this plan is different in that the mayor's Office of Mass Engagement will help with gathering community feedback, not just before a project goes in, but also afterwards. And the success will be measured by how much time riders save on their bus rides, and that information will be reported publicly on a regular basis. In Prospect Heights, Brooklyn, Samantha Liebman, New York 1.
All right, that's very cool. W, did you see how the bison are hearing the West Plains? No, but that's incredible. Hell yeah, that's very awesome. People often forget like how important like every single animal is to like the biodiversity of a place. Like hey, okay, right. What else might I ask about? Asked about his international affairs commission on trying to meet with Iran's UN ambassador. Bro, that's so insane. Okay, that's a huge deal. Mamdani's amazing. Yeah, I'm a big fan, and I think like you can be critical of him, but I think leftists are I think they're wasting the time being like too critical of him. Like, again, you can do criticism saying like he did this thing, I think that's silly or stupid or whatever, but I feel like a lot of leftists have like, if this one person does one fuck up, then they will never like support them again. Like then that person isn't declared enemy. And it's just like it's insane. Okay, right. My left foot hurts a lot. For those of you who don't know, my left foot has been hurting quite a bit recently. Yeah. What is this? Who is Campaign Face? The comedian taking on Reform UK. Nigel Farage. Okay, we're gonna watch that because I am a bin stan. I am a big bin face guy. Bin face W. Critical support to come bin face. He's taking on Nigel Farage. And I just think it would be very amusing if he were to win.
When the residents of Clacton come to...
In case you don't... Okay, so a little bit more context in case you're not aware. In the UK, there's this place called Clacton. And its MP, so Member of Parliament, is Nigel Farage. However, he's been caught in some scandals, and now he's trying to do an extra election to, like, show, look, I won this thing. I'm fine. People still love me. All the mainstream parties are calling this, like, a media stunt, so they don't want to participate. But Count Binface, who was like basically a quote-unquote joke candidate, basically there to like point out how silly and like idiotic, like basically a satire candidate, is taking him on. And he's genuinely doing quite well in recent polls, apparently.
Cast their votes in the newly announced by-election later this summer.
A by-election is like an extra, it's like a special election. There's not reasonable, no one is perfect. Yeah, regarding Mamdani. Yep, but that's the way a lot of leftists think, sadly.
It seems they will have a choice between two main candidates. A man accused by some of spouting total rubbish and a sentient bin. Reform UK leader Nigel Farage has announced his intention to resign his seat and stand again. The move follows a parliamentary investigation into £5 million of undeclared cryptocurrency gifts from billionaire Christopher Harborne. Farage denies wrongdoing, calling the probe a political tool, but the move effectively suspends the investigation during the campaign. In a rare show of unity, the major political parties are boycotting the ballot. Labour leader Sir Keir Starmer labelled it a desperate political stunt, while the Conservatives' Kemi Badenoch called the by-election fake. With mainstream parties stepping aside, Farage's primary challenger is now Count Binface, a self-described 5,072-year-old intergalactic space warrior from the planet Sigma-9. His policies are similarly spaced out, with proposals to bring back CFAX, nationalise Adele, and conscript anyone who plays loud music without headphones on public transport.
I mean, you forgot. Okay, that's a little bit. That's not fair reporting. He did also say that he's going to build at least one affordable house.
Behind the bin basket mask is comedian John Harvey, whose satirical alter ego has become a fixture of British politics, previously challenging former Prime Ministers Boris Johnson and Rishi Sunak.
These are real pictures. I love this.
Should he somehow end up in Parliament, he would have to remove that striking silver headpiece.
What?
MPs can't wear headgear when they are
That's discrimination.
Addressing the House of Commons. There is also a ye-old restriction that bans them from wearing suits of armour in the Chamber too, dating back to 1313. So that rules out his intergalactic threads too. While
I mean, he could just say that it's clothes.
Binface admits he is only...
And if he wears a collar that just goes up very high, that's technically not a headpiece.
Quietly confident about his chances. He told reporters he loves British democracy because it allows anyone to stand for election, no matter how idiotic the get-up. In the 2024 general election, Mr Farage won 46% of the vote, but recent by-elections in Caerphilly, Gorton-in-Denton and Makerfield have shown Reform is vulnerable to tactical voting.
It's so funny. I really hope he wins. It was just going to be amusing. I hope that he's unproblematic. I think he's generally what you would call what looks like a suit of... It looks like a suit of armor, but it's not a suit of armor. At least I don't think it's actually in any way functional as a suit of armor, other than lore-wise that, So yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Apparently Danish news media stuff have made a video about, is she North Korea's new leader? Okay, we're gonna watch this at some point. Save to watch later. That sounds fun. The World Cup knockouts was Lord of the Rings. Okay, that sounds like AI. We're not gonna watch that. My left foot hurts a lot. Okay. There are a few more news things I do want to share. Oh yeah, apparently Mr. Beast has been spying on children, which is not that surprising, but like not just for a video, just because he wants to know why his Mr. Beast spots are being stolen or whatever.
Secretly filming kids in Walmart. Mr. Beast has been secretly filming kids in Walmart, and it's not even gonna be a headline. So Mr. Beast goes on some fuck-ass podcast to talk about his Feastables chocolates, and at one point he mentions how his chocolates mysteriously end up broken in stores. He said he asked Walmart for their security camera footage, but they said no. And instead of saying, okay, like a normal person, he hid GoPros in the candy aisles of Walmarts across the country. And the fucking host is like, do you know how atypical that is what you just said? You're hiding cameras in Walmarts. And Mr. Beast literally says, yeah, the amount of people trying to tell me it was illegal, I was like, bro, I don't fucking care. I just need to know why my bars are breaking. Just openly admitting, I don't give a fuck about the law. I need to make money. I don't care. I'll record kids. And what was this crucial information that he had to plant cameras in the candy aisle, literally hide GoPros in bags of chips like Death Note to spy on people in Walmart? What the fuck was so important you had to conduct this whole corporate espionage act? Please, fucking tell me. His
Do you think he set those up himself so paid people to
suck. They're all bad.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Sakura-go. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thanks so much for the raid, Sakura-go. If you guys don't know, Sakura-go is a very cool person who does like, they're very like, what would you call your style, Sakura-go? Because I don't want to get it wrong. But it's like very like I think is it okay if I say alternative, like style, like clothing. They're very like what do you call it, like gothic, like, at least from my mind, it's like gothic, like vampire-esque like aesthetics. They're very fun. They do some very fun content, play some very fun games. And yeah, they're just very, very fun person. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a lovely time. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, also they're a VTuber. I think, yeah, I'd call you a VTuber. I think that works. And their avatars are always like look really cool. So if you like, they also play a lot of dating games, which is something I don't do. Maybe I'll do that one day. But if you guys want to see a leftist person play video games, they play specifically dating games, you know who to check out, and that is Sakura-go.
Balanced all wrong. They're gonna fall over.
Yeah, I'm a weirdo. You said not me.
Please,
okay, at least you may be a weirdo, but at least you're not Mr. Beast installing hidden cameras in Walmarts to spy on children to find out why his Mr. Beast bots are breaking.
Tell me, his boxes suck. They're all balanced all wrong. They're gonna fall over. You had to hide cameras and literally hire people to follow shoppers around to find that out. Will there be any consequences for this? No, because
Probably
America
not.
is a capitalist hellhole where laws don't exist if you're rich.
Yes.
By the way, Mark Zuckerberg is poisoning you. Mr. Beast has been
Oh yeah, that as well. I've also heard that, hating from day one, W. I've also heard that apparently, like, what do you call it? There's like a new like diarrhea virus or something happening in the US that's spreading because of like Doge, fucking Department of Governmental, I don't know, efficiency or whatever the fuck. But like, well, why are we spending $1 million a year to like keep a check on these flies? That's like a mating habits of flies. That sounds stupid. We are cutting that completely. And now it's led to a point where there's a diarrhea virus or something, and it will cost at least $1 billion to fix it. What efficiency? Let's see if I can find this. There's this one guy who like always does these incredible videos. US shit virus. If I search that, it will probably come up. Oh, there you go.
Good news!
Archer.
A parasite that causes explosive.
It's a parasite, but the fly thing I think is screwworms. Yes.
Watery, gassy.
It's related, so maybe I'm mixing up a few details, but I think it's
good news.
Reasons are related.
Parasite.
Be fun. We gotta go. See you around everyone. Take care, Reed. Thank you so much for watching. I look forward to seeing
It
them
causes
soon.
explosive, watery, gassy, juicy diarrhea is currently spreading across the United States right now. And health experts at the CDC say that over 140 people have been affected so far, but mysteriously, they don't exactly know what's causing it. But luckily for you, what they do know is that most of the cases are in New York. So if you live in
I love the stream, Shaman. Thank you so much, Sakura Go. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, did I even introduce myself to the raiders? Okay. In case I have not, I think I forgot. My name is Shimon. I'm a Muslim leftist, born and raised in Denmark. My parents are of Bangladeshi descent. I am organized IRL in like a youth political organization. As part of that, I've been to various countries as well, so I do like leftist work, try and like connect people. And at this point, I'm just trying to like do a mixture of like getting leftists to be less annoying about disagreements and actually work together in the face of like fascism rising a lot very quickly and very much affecting people, doing real material harm. While also just trying to do some educational stuff here and there, and also teaching, especially Western white leftists about like, you know, various like anti-imperialist, anti-racism type things. And also do gaming. I really like video games, that kind of thing, and I want to do some news and like give a leftist perspective on a lot of video games, that kind of thing. Also, I'm just very silly and funny, so.
New York, congratulations, and get ready for some explosive, juicy, gassy water. Good news!
Archer, this guy is incredible. I love his videos. The information, he just shares very critical information all the time. Huge W, and like literally leftists just copy this kind of method. Just like record a video of yourself like saying this stuff. Great, like it will just put the message out there. He does a lot of videos. I just realized, grief. But yeah, good stuff. Good, lovely stuff. I think maybe we'll do one more, like a couple more videos, and then we'll move on to playing some Dave the Diver. And I think chat will love that. Dave the Diver is a very fun game we've been playing recently. Vous l'avez vu une fois. Sorry, I have to finish my Duolingo lesson as well. French politician Rima Hassan, whom, if you don't know, Rima Hassan is like one of the coolest members of parliament ever. She's from France. I think, is she an MEP or MP? We're about to find out. But she's a
French
really cool
politician Rima Hassan appeared in court today to be tried for apology for terrorism. The MEP, who is half Palestinian, was charged for posting a quote on X by Japanese militant Kozo Akamoto, who was convicted for his involvement in the Lod airport attack, which killed 26 people in Israel in 1972. The quote read, "As long as there is oppression, resistance will not only be a right, but a duty." Proceedings were adjourned until October. ME journalist
Insane.
Pauline Ertel was at the courthouse.
It's so insane that that's like, that's a reason, like that's apologia for terrorism, for posting that quote.
Tribunal
Like
de
the
Paris,
fuck?
the court in Paris. About 300 people have showed up to express their solidarity with
Sabalantrice des Zionistes.
Rima Hassan and with Palestinians. As Rima entered the courthouse, she addressed the crowd saying that the allegations she is facing is not only an attack on herself and on her parliamentary immunity, but
This is the free Europe, by the way. This is all the democracy we have, and it's not very different in the US either. As
also
far as I
on
know.
the very freedom of expression and democracy itself.
This charge of apology for terrorism is one of the most pernicious
David Adler, General Coordinator, Progress with
types of legal warfare that can be waged against our movement. We need to be very attentive in pushing back and appealing and standing together in a moment like this, when one of our own is right now in front of judges who have little regard for, you know, constitutional rights here in France, but the fundamental rights of Palestinians more specifically.
I am here because there is a very strong attack on pro-Palestine movement in France, and this is why I think it's very important to defend Rima and also all the people that are now judged under false accusation of anti-Semitism.
Merci. Rima,
This is Rima Hassan.
Paris est avec toi.
French.
She's very cool. And let's see. DRAM companies are being sued. I like this.
See some change? Because over the past year, I cannot believe it, but we might actually see some change.
Okay, right. I remember why I saved this. The answer is I don't think we're going to see
Over the
settings.
past year,
But it's
RAM
good.
prices have truly gotten out of control. Pandora's box was opened, and a monster came out of it that cleared everyone's wallet that attempted to buy RAM. And now it seems that people had enough, because all three of the largest memory manufacturers, Samsung, SK, and Micron, are being sued in a class action lawsuit in California, which alleges that these three memory companies are gouging the price by artificially creating a shortage of consumer RAM in the consumer electronics industry. Basically saying that these three companies that should be competitors are actually in cahoots with each other, but will this lawsuit realistically get anywhere? Well, there's two outcomes I possibly see here. An investigation will be launched by the US government into these three companies to check for antitrust laws, which is something that historically has already happened.
If it does happen, it's not going to do shit.
With the memory market,
especially not the current US
specifically. Back in 2003, the same companies and two others were already sued for the exact same thing, price fixing, and they were fined a total of $700 million US, and multiple executives even went to prison because of this, which is crazy. When I learned about this, I was astonished that back in the day people went to prison for corporate crimes. Today they just become billionaires. And combine it
in China, they get executed.
With the fact that these three companies do control 96% of the entire RAM market, and the RAM price has been going up by like 700% in the last year alone, there is actually a chance for this price fixing claim to be true. The big issue,
I mean, almost certainly it is
I
true.
see here is that there is a chance that these $3 billion companies straight up just settle with the people in the class action lawsuit, meaning they just give them a sum of money and the class action lawsuit ends before it even goes to court. But on the other hand, there is a very good case against these three RAM companies. So there is actually hope for a more competitive RAM market, and with that, lower prices. I cannot believe.
I mean, I hope so, but I don't think that's going to happen. Like, I mean, at best, it might be that they will lower it for a little bit, but we'll see. I don't think that's going to happen, but, you know, it's good to support this kind of initiative. Screwworms are parasites that infects livestock, by the way, which themselves are the larvae of a specific type of parasitic blowfly. But cyclosporiasis spreads through contaminated feces, and things that come into contact with the flies could spread it as a physical vector, but they don't have the parasite. I see. I don't know what I'm going to do with that information, but thank you for clarifying. What is this? China's Nara City archive genocide. This is okay. One last
about this on this app. Every pastor, there are not enough people talking about this on this app. Every pastor, leader, politician who supported this genocide or failed to speak up against it should be required to look at this archive. The people who put this together, this massive body of evidence, which has 64,537 videos, 17,905 photos, did God's work. Seriously. A lot of the material was documented by journalists who sacrificed their lives to show us the truth. Some was documented by family members who should have been allowed to grieve privately, but were forced to put their grief on display to confront the world in action. And some was documented by the perpetrators themselves, laughing as they murdered children. The Israeli regime tried to bury the truth with the bodies of the innocent, but they failed. This proof exists, and this post alone has been viewed over 17 million times. I'm making this video to make sure that you know about it, because in the midst of so much deceit and denial, truth is our greatest defense, and this archive is a powerful weapon. There are not enough people talking.
Do check out the archive. Use that to spread the news. You know, just like show people what is going. If you're ever called on to like prove any of these horrible things that Israel has done, you know where to point them to. Okay, last, let's do a funny. Let's do a funny bit one. We've already seen this. This shit my BF does when I am overstimulated. Yeah, we're gonna watch this funny video and then we're gonna play some Dave the Diver. So be excited for that, chat, or else. That's so funny. Yeah, that's fun. Right. We will now move on to some other serious topics, otherwise known as video gaming. So, time to play some Dave the Diver. Those of you who are familiar already know what's going to happen. Let's see, just switch the scene like so, and it should just show up. There we go. Nice. Excellent. Alright, and set the category to set game Dave the Diver. Excellent. And I got the DLC since last time we played. In the jungle DLC, install embark on a new jungle adventure with Dave, available after completing the main story ending. Okay. So still a while until we get to that, I think. Oh shit, oops. That's okay. Saturday, Sunday, 10th month, date 23. Okay, we have crops that are ready to harvest. Right, so where we left off was we had the singer person, did a lot of singing, and that was really pleasant. Right, we're getting closer to getting the diamond tier, which is gonna give us a lot of cool stuff. Right. Check the shop here. This is steel net sensor trap. What else? We can sell some things. We're gonna sell these. How's the sound for you guys? I feel like it's a little bit low. There you go. That might be a little bit better. Is it still so quiet? 45, 61. There we go. This is a little bit better. Right, we'll go to the farm, check that first. Get some of that done.
Don't do it.
What do you think? Neat, right? Nice. 8 eggs, and 2 of them grade A. Nice. Good stuff. And we have a lot of seeds for rice growing. Nice, and we have a lot of plants to harvest as well. You thought we were going to be diving in this diving game? No, don't be silly now. Oh, by the way, there's so many, all these chickens here, we can name them, so if you want a chicken named after you, just let know. Well, if you want a chicken named after you, either subscribe, if you're a subscriber, you can get a chicken named after you. Otherwise, giving a gifted sub or subscribing will allow you to have a chicken named after you. More Dave? Hell yeah. Welcome, Aris. Like for example, we have let's see, we have Testicular named in honor of my Turkish mod, because in case you did not know, in Turkish you don't say thank you, you say testicular. You may think I'm joking, but I am bad at joking. It's very funny, in my opinion at least. Okay. Nice. Have a lot of pretty good harvest. Lots of cherry tomatoes and some other things. When will these ones be ready? In 0 days. Okay. So that means that we can probably plant these wheat seeds here. And on this bottom one, let's see, what dishes do we want? The dishes we like the most is, well, this one with rice. But there's also, let's see, this one with agar and soy sauce, distillate puffer, nikogori. Vegetable sushi, which is not that great of a dish to serve. Blue tuna rice bowl, requires eggs, and we have that. What else? There's marlin soybean paste. Right, garlic. We want to plant a lot of garlic because of this upcoming dish. Because there's an upcoming like marlin party or whatever. And you want to earn a lot of money from that. There's also the Atlantic bonito curry, which requires carrots, but we don't even have Atlantic bonitos, so it's a little bit unfortunate. Alright, let's get some garlic. Also, can we expand the field? We can. It will cost 8,000. And iDiver upgrades will cost 9,000. Okay, we will not get the field upgrade this time, I think. Yeah, we'll get the cargo upgrade. Nice. Right, and then we just go plant the garlic. Excellent. So this guy, that's no skull meat or meat or something. We could buy another free range chicken, but I actually don't know what we can use grade A eggs for. No, whatever the case. These ones will grow in what, 2 days and 1 day. Okay, garlic grows in 2 days, that's good to know. Good thing we have the harvest up speed. Because we don't have a lot of days until the, what do you call it? The Marlin event is going on. Okay, lots of fish are growing here. Reef. Farm sims are so great, yeah. I really enjoy them. I do play them in a little bit of an insane way, but you know, I'm sure that's fine. Sensibly sprout fish away so there's enough space for these fish to grow. Unable to obtain roe or breed fish. Oh my fuck, we have a lot of new fish here. Lots of harlequin hens. Wow. Good grief. Lots of shrimp. I mean, lots of things here that we can just like send to kitchen. We'll send all the low quality ones. First. This one's one thing, yep. And we also have this black tiger, shrimp. Okay, we still need to get rid of a couple more fish in here. Oh nice, we got one smooth hammerhead shark. There's a few more with like, well rather we just like one more so they'll begin breeding by themselves. The tiger sharks are still not breeding, which I'm a little bit disappointed by. At least they're very slow at it. Okay, need to remove a couple more fish. Maybe just a few. These harlequin hens. Golden trouts. There we go. That should be enough. We just need to get it to 99% or less, and they'll be able to like propagate themselves. Leones and chambered nautilus. Just get rid of one more, please. Yo, nice. Be sure to join the Shempire, everyone. Parentheses the Discord. Nice, lots more fish in here that we've gotten from the glacial passage, which we're almost through. I think we'll try to see if we can get through today. We'll catch a few marley, and then we'll get that done. Okay. I think that's more or less it. Let us go to the boat and do some fun fishing. You have crops that are ready for harvest? Oh right, it's on the ground. It's at the fishing place. So let us get the steel net sensor trap and the oxygen capsule. Okay. What other equipment should we take with us? The Eco Gem bracelet is super nice. So is the dolphin necklace that makes us dash faster is super nice as well. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Getting the ore is not bad, like the extra ore. We can use it to enhance our weapons. Speaking of, any new upgrades yet? Nope, nothing sad. It's okay. Let's do this Chinese cuisine contest. Blue spotted stargazer. Yeah, that one is annoying. That one is just very annoying because we don't have a good way of like actually catching them in high quality. My foot. Ow. That hurts. But we'll mark it so we don't forget it. Right. Let's see. 2 days until the Marlin event. So we want to... Yeah, we'll start at the Sea People, then we'll go... we'll get the upgrade, go to the Red Coat Chamber, go to the west, and then north, catch the Marley. Actually, we'll just like go down from here and catch the Marley. And then we'll see if we can catch the sailfish, and then we'll continue to the Glacial Passage. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, let's do this. Forgot to look my foot. Chapter 5, Frozen Passage. Yeah, we're almost done with that. We're going to break through that very soon. And I hope we've also learned how to get the, what do you call it, the green sea urchins now. It's probably going to be a shark or something else of that sort over here. Okay, Chi-Japanese sword, fine. Oh, yep, there it is. Ouch. Come on. Let me go. I really hate these other bastards. They make it a lot more tricky to actually get something done sometimes. We need more of them as well. Ah shit, it's one of those guys. That one is gonna be annoying to deal with. Let's see if we can get something else. Let's see if we can find the, what do you call it, the Marley first before we do something. And also we can get the toy hammer, that would be quite nice as well. Or get the harpoon that tranquilizes. That's also quite good. Still no great grenade launcher, which is unfortunate. Got some seaweed. Yes, that's quite good. Oh, there it is. I think it's aggressive. Yeah, it's quite aggressive. So it's... Oh! Yeah, it does that. It's not very friendly. So ideally we can trap it with some other fish as well, but I don't see anything nearby that we can, like... Yeah, no. We'll just have to catch it the old-fashioned way. Easy peasy. Nice. It'd be nice if we could catch more than one fish with these types of nets, but you know, it's whatever. Okay, let's just check this top area, see if we can get some better harpoons and some other good stuff to then dive further with. Okay, we still need these parrotfish, but I haven't gotten a single, like, tranquilizer thing, which makes it a bit difficult. Oh, there we go. Oh, that will work. Come on, there we go. It's a little bit slow, but whatever. Okay, and load. Oh, let's see, load. so that it can't tranquilize like big animals, but it works for these smaller ones, so you don't like brutalize them. That on. I think the chef's ingredients are nice, but still I do want. Oh, there's another oh, dang it. I guess we'll just catch that one. Isn't there a shark nearby as well? Maybe we can catch that one and the shark. Oh wait, no, I don't think we can catch the shark with that. Ouch. Come on. There we go. And we just need you. It's a little bit rude, but hey, it's whatever. Okay, we'll take this parrotfish with us. We'll take at least one of them with us. And get that one out of the scooter. It's quite useful. Save a lot of travel time. Might as well get that munition here. I haven't found a single instance of like the green sea urchin yet, which is a little bit annoying. Nope. Maybe here? Yes! I might have also just like missed them because I'm so used to them not being relevant. It's not an impossibility. Is this a better tycoon? Nope. Oh, it's all. My foot hurts. Good grief. Maybe we're lucky and find the toy hammer here. Nope. The shark bag stick is not bad though. Wait, is there nothing here? Nope. Okay, guess not. Fortunate. Yeah. Nope. Stop. How do you like that, you bastard? I really don't like the stingrays. They annoy me so much. Mission bugs. I mean, we should maybe take it since we're just going to be going down now. But also running a little bit low on oxygen. Shouldn't be okay. White leg shrimp. Ooh, that one. We're looking for that one. But I don't have anything good to like. I think if we shoot it, it's just going to die. Yep. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Oh well. We do want to go through this place. Lots of good loot here usually. Let's find some oxygen as well. Man, it's so annoying that today I woke up so late. Like, such a pain. It was like I woke up so late. I barely was able to like eat something in time for like the Islam panel stream. But thankfully, I made it just in time. So join, set it all up, and then found out that Iraqi memo was like Getting late. Nope, okay. Of course we're not going to be fortunate in that that will tranquilize it. Would be nice, but no, that's not going to be the case. How far is it going to follow us? Okay, only so far. That's good. Okay. Yeah, we're making use of the... We want to get as much ore as we can. We have a lot of these white spotted jellyfish, so they're not like, we're not in a rush to get more of them. Finding more oxygen, so I'm switching from using our mobility scooter thingy to just using our excess oxygen. Or traversal. Yeah, we're finding so much of it. I would really like the toy hammer though, or something else to like an upgrade to the gun could also be nice. Well, maybe it could be nice. The issue is that if you upgrade the gun, it's also going to do more damage. And that's not a big deal. Oh, Hush Dart level 2. It's not too bad, but also... Actually, it will take it. We'll go up there, tranquilize that fish, and then come back and place it. It's a little bit wasteful, but whatever. Might as well also take the copper here. It's like over here on this side, I think. Let's see. There's also some ammunition, so there we go. Nice. Go, nice. Now take anglerfish. Is any more loot here? Yes. This guy. Nice. Okay, we can get rid of this one. Shock harpoon level 3. Okay, nice. That's definitely a good one for combat. Though again, I would prefer if like, you know, I'd prefer to get the tranquilizer pool. I don't like the way these ones are positioned. I assume it's on purpose to make it more difficult, but it's a little bit annoying. Cat food and this guy. Now we just need to go all the way to the east and pick up gun back up. Nice, it looks like we can go through here. Lovely. There should be a shark or something else here, somewhere. Usually is. Okay. You there, and you there. I think these are the... Oh, there we go, that's a shark. Atlantic mackerel. It's not the bonito thingy that I'm looking for. That one. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it! Just barely missed it. Shit. We need to get up there to get our gun anyways. Hello, big shark. Oh shit. If it hits us, it's gonna hurt a lot. Can't do a charge. Nice. Very narrowly escaped. Okay, and that's where we exit to. That's good to know. Let's grab our gun and move on. Oh, shit. I'm saying that, but I do want to check the west side of this place before we do that. Note to self, there's an oxygen thingy here. Okay, we're gonna go straight left. See if we can get see if there's going to be like a sailfin, a sail whatever fish, sailfish. Wait, does this just lead directly down to the dark area? I think it is. That's annoying. More gun upgrade stuff over here. Oh, it doesn't kill that one outright. That's good to know. It'd be nice if we could like save some information about some of these guys. Which fish are you guys? Big Eye Trevally. Okay. Which one is the Atlantic? There's like the Atlantic, whatever, like bonito or something. We really want to get that one so we can begin serving it at our restaurant. Oh shit, the small bill. Hello. Can you like please fall asleep? Nope. Well, we don't really have many of them here, so I'll just take that. This one also goes down to the deep, dark, whatever. Okay, another upgrade thingy. Weapon. Oh, hushed up. That works. Fish. I'm pretty sure we used a lot of rovers, right? Didn't we use 3 of them? Wait, or did we use... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we used 3 of them. Okay. We do want to get more ammunition. Yeah. The shipwreck should be over here to the west. Hopefully don't see it. Ah, damn it, he saw us. Seems confused. Oh, do we not get the shipwreck this time? Interesting. We might actually not. Lots of iron though, which I feel is kind of rare. Okay, good to know. There's another thing there. Shipwreck. Okay, is it up here? Oh yeah, there it is. The sniper rifle, which is whatever. Not what we want. Not what we're looking for. Are you what we're looking for? Atlantic mackerel. Nope. Still not what we're looking for. By the way, do you guys prefer if I do the ad segment every like 3 minutes, every something? Because I feel like that might make more sense. Okay, let's go up here and check if there's any other chests. There's ammunition. There is a cooking pot. I should try and do a timer whenever I go on these runs. Let's just use that to try and make myself not spend too much time. Yo. What's this weapon? Right. Do that one. And then we'll take oxygen from this tank that's down here. And then we'll see whether it's a hammerhead shark, or like something else. I should have saved one rover, but oh well. Not everything can be perfect. Alright. Let's check if we've got the sail fin this time. I hope so, but you know, I don't fully expect it. It's gonna be these bastard crabs over here, which will be annoying, and I don't like their existence. Yeah, there you go, hammerhead shark. Yeah. Okay, there's not gonna be much for us down here. Right, returning. Because the reason for why I don't want to like defeat the hammerhead shark is because we don't really need to. Like, we're not gonna get much out of it. It's gonna take up a lot of space basically. And I don't care for that right now. Zebra shark. If we do night diving this time, we're gonna get one of those. Go straight down. There's a lot. I'm seeing a lot of swordtooth sharks at the moment. I'm speaking of the devil. Speak of the devil. Wait, did it despawn? Oh, I feel like it despawned. that's annoying. The stuff we left here. Okay, so if you open a chest, it looks like it does just despawn things. That's probably why we were not able to find the gun the other time. Right, we just want to go straight up or to the right. We also need to capture the one big fish that's like going about, so that. Let's make these as well. Also, I need to again keep an eye out for the rocks. It's like somewhere around here, I think. Or is it up here? Yeah, it's up here. Right. Visit the sea. Oh! Before we do that. Damn, the sea urchins are really rare. I don't know how to check if. I don't know how to like visually see whether one of those rock thingies have the green sea urchins with them. Okay, the barracuda. If we can get one of these, if we can just like stun it, we'll take it. Nice. Then we're taking it. Go. Maybe we'll take another one. Do want to get that lantern fish. I mean, we'll just throw them out if we decide that we don't want them later. For now, we want to. Yeah, okay. Doesn't work. Oh well. Okay. Goes the sea people. And hopefully they will not. This will not pass time. I think it won't, but I might be wrong. We're about to find out. Crops are ready to harvest. Yay. Speak to this lady. Dumplings. And we want the Mima special dumplings. Reduced damage taken might be good. Actually, yeah, we'll try the feather dumplings this time. Because maybe the reduced damage is more worthwhile than doing more damage. Nice. Yeah, we definitely feel much faster. I don't think we can upgrade our crops anymore, but I'll check just in case. Alright, we should also play the Jimbo game with her. Upgrade seeds, right. Researching it. Nice. I don't know if you can upgrade it any further after this one. I suppose we'll find out. Get the beluga. Jimbo game. Is it popular among humans? I just thought it seemed fun, so I'm learning how to play. In that case, mind if I take you a thing or two? I don't mind. That's all. Learning is good. Ow. Oh, don't I look like a queen? Wait, let me just hide the chat for a second. There we go. So you can see how you look a bit scary. Humans don't grasp the concept of elegance. Sorry. Right, okay. Oh, wow. That's a pretty decent start. I think if we just like... Damn, if we just need a queen for this to like work out well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I mean, we could just like do this. 2 of a pair. Will this be enough to give us points to win? I don't know. I will assume it is. Yeah, okay, it's not. Oh well. What else have we got? We've got 3 of a suit of clubs, 2 of these other ones. It's quite evenly spread, so... Let's just get rid of some of these. Let's just get rid of all the hearts. And discard them. There we go. These are not what we want. Discard them as well. Okay, there we go. That is... Whoa. Damn, now we need a 10. Wow. Shit. Getting rid of these ones. Get rid of these ones. Okay. This should be straight. There we go. There we go. That should be not someone else around. A little bit of a wasted play, but you know, it happens. Nice. If we try and win this round with only like one Joker or two, could be quite good. Gain 30 points for each remaining discard, and gain a multiple of 4 every time an even rank scores. Ooh. Let's try and go get these two, because then maybe next round we'll be able to. We'll get 2 interest again. Okay, every time an even card scores, what is it? Multiplier of 4. So, and gain 30 points for each remaining discard. To play these two, we're going to get like what? 120 extra points, and it'll be also timed by like what? 4. Okay, I think this is literally like playing just these 2 cards will be enough to win this round. Yep. 10 time multiplier, 150. Yep, there you go. Nice. Points, 2 points per. Nice. And now we have 20 points to play with to buy cards. Fibonacci, Scary Face, each of my face cards scores. Yes. And let's do a reroll. Greedy Joker, and there's our Diamond Suits card scores, and Joker, which just gives us a straight up multiplier. Nice. Alright, all cards played in this stage are debuffed. Wait, what? They put Balatra in this? Yep, I don't know why. Can't score and all. Wait, what? All cards played in this stage are debuffed. What? Cannot score and all card abilities disabled. Oh shit! Guess we'll just like discard these. Damn. That is not nice. Keep the spade one. Wow. It'll make me want to play that game. It is a very cool game. Okay, Fibonacci numbers, that is 2, 3, 5. Unfortunately not this one. Getting this one could give us a fair amount of points. Yeah, we'll play that. This should give us a huge multiplier and also a lot of extra points. Yep, huge multiplier, and yeah, there you go. Easy peasy. Really want to play that game. It is a great game. I highly recommend it. And it's also very decently priced, which I really appreciate. My goodness, I lost. Well, the matters is we had fun. Here's a Joker card that gives you copies the ability of Joker to the right. Ooh, interesting. I wonder if you can, how much control you have over where they're placed. I wonder what we're gonna get once we beat all of them. We can actually try and do that right now. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that right now. Just gotta beat this little wimp. If a human playing Jimbo's game. I thought the game parlor told me I thought I should get some practice. You seriously thought I could be your practice partner? Skill gap. I'll make you understand what that's about. Okay, we need to trust this little bastard. He annoys me a lot. Oh, it's a what? Whoa, it turns again. Also, why is he surprised every time? I feel like a big victory coming. Okay, his makeup is appropriate. Bring it on and repeat. Let us BTFO this annoying little shit. Okay, what have we got? We almost have enough to do a flush, so let us do that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. A flush. Something is something times 4. Yeah, that should give us enough points to win. At least think it will. There we go, easy peasy. Easy game, baby game. Mating plays and interest. Cash out. Nice. And if we just get one of these, get a multiplier 3 for every Joker card. Oh, I mean, I don't want to lose that. Okay, let's get the Joker card and also check what this phone pack has. Oh, actually, every Joker card. Do they just need to have Joker in the name? Div +4 multiplier every time a hard one. Let's go with the Lusty Joker. Alright, next round. Every time a hard card stalls versus straight. Okay, that should give us a multiplier of 7. Top of this, so it'll be 11 times 300 times whatever these guys are worth. Okay, just to play it safe, I want to discard these ones. In case we get a little bit of a better hand. Oh, that we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, that should give us enough to win this round, I hope. Six hand multiplier. Nice, easy peasy. Okay, nice, it counts itself, that's good. Another excellent cash out. Alright, let's see. Mercy, Mary Andy, +3 discards each round, -1 hand size, don't want that. Joker is just +4 multiplier. Buffoon pack, let's see. What have you got? Fibonacci or even 7, gain multiplier 4, even time, even rank, cards also Fibonacci. Ace 2, 3, 5, and 8 scores 8 times more. Let's go with the Fibonacci. And let's do a reroll. Gluttonous Joker or Splash. Every played card counts in scoring. That's not that useful. Gluttonous Joker also isn't that useful, but we'll take it. Let's see. Smiley face finger. Multiply 5 each time it face cards scores, and just a regular Joker. Okay, if we do another reroll, we're gonna have 3 points to buy. Let's we'll just get the Joker. Alright, next round. You can only play once. Okay. I mean, that should not be that big of an issue. Let's see. So we almost have enough to do a flush. Let's get rid of these ones. Clubs and... Wait, was it? Club suit card. Oh. One, two. Need the queen. Shit, we're running out of discards as well. There we go. This should give us enough to win. Ace 2, 3, 5, 8. I'm sure this will be fine. There we go. A little bit risky that I didn't fully check it, but our cards are very, very strong. This game was strange, that must have been a trick, but I'm a man of my word. I joke I can't keep it. All cards are treated as face cards. Ooh, interesting. Okay, now we just need to talk to Junak at the game parlor and beat him up. And also just check here with the farm guy. Inventory is 102.8. Seaweed farm. Let's see. Oh, there's only one of them. Right. What seed thingy? What grows the quickest? Let's take I guess a cashew. Yeah, we'll just not that. A little bit annoying that it's like out of sync, but you know, it's fine. We'll deal with it eventually. Okay. Register some horses. Tiger tail. Yeah. Good. This guy, I've defeated 5 people at... I defeated 5 people at your ass. Oh, I must have underestimated you. Very well then, I do like the master of Jimbo's game will take you on. Oh. It doesn't even allow us to do the gambling, we just have to play him now. I didn't think I would get to show you this side of me again. Hope your practice has paid off. Right, let's do this. How many stage 1 out of 3? Okay. I wonder how many stages they're going to be. So we have enough to not do a whole lot. Without anything, I do think going for a heart's flush is better. So let's do that. Nope. Flush times 4. This will be... How many points will that be? 10, 19, 29, 40. 40, so 75 times 4. I think that's exactly enough to score. Yep. Good start. Cash of 7. Oh, that's less than I thought. We trigger each. Ooh, that's really good. Each 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's better when you have it in combination with other cards. I think I'd rather get the 4 times multiplier. Big round. Score at least that much. Yes, we'll do that. Because this way we still get the stuff. Let's just get rid of all of these. And get rid of all these ones. Nice, we get a flush. We're not that far off from getting a royal flush, but I don't think we really need to either. Times that with 8, yeah, no, this is definitely enough to win this round. There we go. Nice. Only 1 play, and we should get some interest as well. 5 max. Nice. This joker gains +3 multiplier per hand played, -3 per discard. Per hand played, -3 per discard. That's not ideal. Maybe we'll go for the booster pack. No. Score at least 600. All face cards are debuffed. Okay, I think we'll go with the banner. Yeah, we'll go with the banner. And then go to the next round. because this way we're guaranteed a lot of points. All face cards are debuffed, that's fine. We pretty much can just start off with all these club cards. So that should give us, I mean, this should just give us enough points, just win. There we go. Yep, easy peasy. That was round 3 of stage 1. Nice. Time to stage 2. Photograph. Gain a multiplier of 2 when a face card scores up to 1 time play. Gain a multiplier of 3 and plus 5 scoring with 4 more cards, all including diamond, club, heart, spade. Ooh. It's not that. Is it rare? Wait. All including diamond, club, heart, spade. It doesn't seem like it, but it's rare. Buffoon card, choose one of up to 2 joker cards. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's see. Ooh. All cards treated as face cards and gain a multiplier 4 every time a space count scores. Let's go with the Pareidolia. We could do a reroll. This one scored at least 1,000. We should be able to do that fairly easily, so we'll not try and let's see. Oh, wow. So what is this? All cards are treated as face cards, and banner can 30 for each remaining discard, and this is Joker multiplied 4. So if we just play these, I think that we'll get plus 4 multiplier, and so it'd be 7 times like 120, 50. 7 times 150, that would be enough. I think. Hope so. Oh yeah, more than enough. Nice. Stuff. I really hope my foot heals soon, otherwise we'll actually have to go to the doctor in the next few days. Joker, gain a multiplier of 3 for every Joker card. Blue Joker gain plus 2 points for each card remaining in the deck. These are both actually quite decent in my opinion. Let's do a reroll, and if there's nothing we like, then oh, shortcut allows a straight to be made even with a gap of rank of 1. Gain plus 30 points each time a face card scores. That goes really well with the Pareidolia card, so we'll take that and go on to the next round. Okay. If we get rid of these ones, then we almost have enough for... I mean, we're very close to just having a straight. If we're lucky, we can also get a each remaining discard. Right, ones with discards actually. And this is exactly what we did not want. Get rid of these 3 and either just 1 heart card or 1 what do you call it? A peasant jack, whatever it's called. Okay, and the game is just saying, no, screw you, I hate you. That's very rude. Very, very, very rude. Come on, finally. It's not what we wanted, but this is good enough. Play. This should be enough points. Yeah, good. And every card's gonna trade. Count as a face card, so... Nice. Guaranteed a lot of points. We guaranteed like 150 points every round. So as long as we can get the multiplier up, it's a guaranteed win. Nice. Okay, so you can have max so and so many jokes. Oh, you can sell them. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Each time a diamond card is discarded, the score of this joker becomes +8. The suit changes every round. Oh, interesting. So let's get the castle. And let's get rid of the... maybe we'll get rid of the banner, I'm not quite sure yet. Getting the abstract joker and life 3 for every joker card. I'm down, this was just good. Alright. We'll go with that. We could buy this one, but... why not? This joker gains something, multiply and fish. This both not good. Skip. Okay, it's not ideal. Let's sell this banner so we get another point. Yeah. Play only one hand to type this round, okay? Let's do this. Actually, we shouldn't have sold that because it affects this joker. Right, we want to get rid of the King of Diamonds. What is it? This one, each time a diamond card is discarded, okay. We have a lot of clubs and hearts. 9, 8, 7, 6. So let's get rid of these two. And hope for the best, I guess. What's this? Each time a diamond is carded, the suit changes every round. Okay. We have 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay. So we could do... No, we'll take this one. We'll still get rid of some of these. In case we can get something better. Let's cut this, so we get even more of a multiplier. Let's cut these two, so we get them a bit of a multiplier. And... okay. 1, 2, 5 straight. Now this should give us a lot of points. This should win. Because we have a lot of things. They all count as face cards, which means that we get plus 30 points for each single one of them. And we have like an insane multiplier on top of that. Yep. There you go. Nice. Lots of cash out. Now. Game plus 2 for each remaining card in the deck. Game with plus 4 every time spades or cut scores. Each time is suit. Oh, wait, this one just becomes better and better? No way. Wow, I hope so. Let's go with the buffoon pack. Go for something good. Every time the club suit cut scores. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. And next round. Okay, so what does it say here? Every time a club card is discarded, so this doesn't work well with the Bloodless Joker right now, but that's okay, because that's going to be very, very beneficial in the long run. Let's just get rid of most of these cards. What else do we have? The Joker is just plus 4 more. So this one we'll get rid of. The Abstract Joker is quite good, so we'll keep that. The Bloodless Joker and the regular Joker will probably not keep for long, but for now they improved this Joker right here. Multiplier is not 48. Still club suit card, it's these ones, right? Yeah. Oh, nice, and we have enough diamonds to do some fun stuff. Let's get rid of the 2 diamond. Oh well. Let's get rid of the 4 diamond. And hope for a better diamond card to come up. The multiplier is now at 72. Oh, perfect. We'll get rid of these ones as well. There's a few more. Okay, no, it's fine. Right, so we're gonna go with this flush. And I hope that's going to give us a lot of points. If not, I'm going to be sad. But with a multiplier of like almost 100 guaranteed, I'm not particularly worried. Wait, only 26? Was it only multiplied by 26? That doesn't make sense. Oh, each time a spade card has got the score of this joker become. Oh, it's a score, not a multiplier. Ah, I'm a stupid. I need to be aware of that. That's okay. Gain multiplier plus 20 whenever fewer than 3 cards are played. Smear joker 3 taunt and diamond has the same suit, and treat spade and club as the same suit. I do want that. No space. We'll get rid of this joker here. That joker. And we have 7 points to spend. Let's see. We trigger all played face cards and gain a multiplier of 2x whenever face card scores up to 1 time of play. Ooh, okay, so we can get rid of. Let's get rid of the abstract joker. It's a little bit risky, but oh, these are both so good. Let's go with this one. Retrigger all played face cards. Yeah. Alright, next round. So what is it? What's this card? Each time a spade card is discarded, and spade and club are treated as the same right now. So spade and clubs, right? Yeah, spade and clubs. So I guess just get rid of these ones. This is almost so good. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, we can probably just get rid of these ones as well. Okay, hopefully we are not screwing ourselves over. So last discard this time. Well, not the last, but you know. One, two, three, 4, 5s. Wait, doesn't it count as a straight flush? I thought it would. Treat the same suit, treat spade and club, same heart and diamond. And these are 1 and 2. Oh, right, because we don't have a queen. Ah, right. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Should be enough to score us a lot of points. Yeah, and every card is going to count extra. Nice. I'm a little bit worried about the multiplier. Oh shit, yeah, okay, we don't have any ways of getting multiplier. Shit. Every time a club suit card scores. I am an idiot. We need to include clubs cards, okay. Shit. Oh right, we can't do that. I have screwed us over. Damn it. This is not good. Okay, I guess the best thing we can do here is I guess hope for the best. I might have just really put us in an awful position. Okay, at least it's okay. The multiplier here is going to be quite good. At least. Is it enough to win? Okay, nice, it is. Completely forgot about that. We don't have any way of getting any multiplier, so I need to sort that. You know, if you're interested in this game, look, there's this tiny indie darling you might have heard of. Whoa, I wonder which game that might be. Look, we copy the ability of the Joker to the right. Last straight to made him with a gap rank of 1. Jumbo Buffoon pack. Forces 1 card to always be selected. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, what are the options? Multiply 5 each time a face card scores. Okay, I mean that's perfect. Gain multiply 3x every plus 4 point. Ooh, these are both so good. I mean, this one is much better with our current setup, so we're gonna sell the Gluttonous Joker and get the smiley face. Gain multiply 3x and plus 50 points when scoring with 4 more cards, all including Diamond, Club, Hearts, Spades. So we just need 2 of them. It only it's only 3x and plus 50 points. Unless it's like for each card, which I don't think it is. Okay, I think this is this is a victory. This guarantees a lot of points. This is also just a lot of points. Paradiola, all cards are treated as face cards. Yeah, this is like almost, I think, a guaranteed win. So let's try that. That the sunshine whatever thing is just perfect. Okay, what is this? That one is guaranteed. We cannot deselect it, but that's okay. It'd be nice if we could. Oh, the order of the jokers up top matters. You want plus or minus blue triggers, then red. Oh, what triggers on left to right? Non-score, I think. Things last. I see. Interesting. So trigger all played face cards. So we want that one last. Paradiola, all cards are treated as face cards. Treat Heart and Diamond as the same suit. And then all cards are treated as face cards. Castle. Each heart card is discarded. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Go. That one is guaranteed. Played. Hard card is discarded. Keeping these ones would be okay. These ones. Absolutely, this game is incredibly fun indeed, but I highly recommend the OG. I might just have to play it sometime. Why did I pick that one? It's annoying. But it's okay. If we can get like Queen. If we can get the Queen card, that would be so nice. Okay, get rid of just these ones as well. One of the last discards we can do. Okay. Shit. Might be putting ourselves in a very bad position, but that's okay. Hopefully. I mean, we could do a flush here, but I'm greedy. Let's see. Okay, yep, the greed did not pay off. I'm such an idiot. Pain. Okay, well. Be so. That's. Like one off from getting a flush, but no. I chose the path of greed. Oh well. Playing these ones should at least give us a decent amount of points. Yeah, there you go. Like, that's gonna give us a lot of points. So it's like the most by what, 42? Yeah, there you go. Even with only 2 of a pair. Nice. Hell yeah, we did it. It's a fun game. I'll probably check it out at some point, especially if I already have it in my library, but it's not something I'd played all that much. Then again, I have played similar games to this. What, I, like the massive Jimbo's game, have been defeated? Unbelievable, Mr. Human could be there, use some kind of trick. What are you talking about? It's nothing. Here's the promise gift. My gift is a Jimbo coin. Just possessing it makes your attacks gradually stronger, but the effect will disappear if you take damage. It feels just like Jimbo's game here. Well, if you say so. As the game itself, quite fun. I'm sure it would sell like crazy if one made a video game of it. Who knows, someone might have already done it somewhere. Please accept this Joker card as amends as well. Make a straight and a flush with only 4 cards. This Joker card will allow you to make flush straight from 4 cards. It's my favorite card. If you want a rematch, you know it's fine. Of course, with Bay in your pocket. Oh, okay, now we can gamble with it. Do you want to gamble with it? Maybe. Probably. Okay. So, I assume like it's an equipable like thingy. Okay, wait, it just... Does it force it into a game? Let's see. Oh, betting 100. It's a pretty long game. For only 100, it's not really... We're not gonna do it now. But we won and got the special reward. Now we're gonna go to the glacial area. Are there any other missions in this area? Let's see. Nope. Now we just need to go to the glacial area and progress in the story. Let's do this. Blobfish. Ooh. Look at all these fishies. I should have taken not the gun, I should have taken something that allows us to kill it. Oh. Oh, that's good at least. Actually, maybe the gun isn't so bad. These fish seem to have a lot of HP. Yeah, okay, they have a lot of HP. And there's like a lot of extra ammunition up here, so. Okay, let's not spend too much ammunition on these guys. I should pick out that rock using the crowbar. Cobra. Ouch. Right, I forgot it does that. It makes you like make your keyboard inputs go the opposite direction, which is not ideal. Must move the mirror to change the direction of the light. I should get this rock doing the crowbar. Okay, I get it, but can I not just like capture those fish over there first? Dave, you bastard. I know how to... Okay, whatever. Fixed. Now we go deeper. And I think slash hope this is the last bit. Amazing divine tree fruit doesn't beat the energy, just melt that shit. Take it. Ice water, go down again, super away. Kill for a hot bowl of miso from Pancho Sushi. Okay, first go to this region over here. Wait. I hope to see the monster thingies are not there. Okay. Well, we can just kind of skip them, it looks like. So that's good. Alright, we didn't take a picture of this. For some reason. There we go. Nice. And shoot. Nice. Okay, sorry. Just to check something real quick. Get the goldfish statue. How much is this fucking 200, I think? Wow, they have a lot of HP. No, I killed it. Damn. I feel a little bit bad. You guys did not see anything though. So it's all good. Are there any of these other ones we need? I don't think so. Right, let's pick up the ammunition and the oxygen. I think there was a goldfish statue down there, but I forgot to check. Oh well. Okay, I need to... Way too cold. Are you here, perchance? Because if so, I have a request for you. Oh, that's a... fish. Okay, game. Could you not put that enemy right next to me? Ew, this is a dead end too. Almost there. I should check out the surroundings. Thank you, game, for putting that thing right next to me. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate that. Come on, could you, like... Come on. It's so annoying. 40% chance my ass. Come on. So annoying. That's so obnoxious. It's cold here and the lens will be frost. I need to clean the lens first. That works. Yeah, I really need to make that message shorter. I need to remember that next time. Go Dumbo Squid. Blobfish. Another one of the vampire squids. Another Dumbo Squid. And we are overweight. That's okay, we can throw out a few of these other fish. No, that's fine. Right, let us go here to the new region. What puzzle befalls us this time? Whoa, a light puzzle. Ow, my foot. The thin ice walls blocking the room. I think I'm not using my tree fruit device. Okay, want that to go in there. Get that stuff sorted. Oh, interesting. So many things. First with that one. So that doesn't quite work. First we need to open that one. Go. And then we can track with it. There we go. Nice. Should melt that, and then we can get the gold trophy, and then we can point that one back upwards and open the main passage. It's very important to get the loot first. Ooh, we did it. What a complicated puzzle. We managed somehow. Ice wall melted. Let's go inside. Yes. Very glad we have the excess oxygen as well. The game is a little bit loud, I think, so let's turn it down a wee bit. Mission. Actually, I should have shot at that one before I did that. Ooh, another thing to take a picture of. This mural up here as well. I should take a picture and show it to Dr. Bacon. Yes. There we go. And something gonna happen. Nope. We just have to keep going down. Do we want to get rid of some of the things in our inventory? The Great Barracuda? Probably. And the Titan Triggerfish. Because I want to, and a lot of sea urchins. Because we want more of these other fishes. And would have worked better if I did not miss. Go. And let's see. Let's just get rid of the rest of them. Oh, what is that? Okay. Are there any other things we want to get rid of? Damn, we have a lot of loot. I really hope we don't die, because that will suck. Okay, how much is the Dumbo fish? We have a lot of vampire squids, so... There we go. Nice, it's only 4 kilograms. So we'll take that, and we proceed onwards. And let's see, another light puzzle. Yep, and there's going to also be an enemy, surely. No? Maybe? Okay. Alright, this one. Mirrors, and well, a line is a way to align them. I wonder. Let's first check where the stuff is coming from. So... yeah, okay, this will turn upwards, and then... yeah, okay. Yep, and then we bring this one up, and then we bring that one over there. And that's going to be probably a more difficult puzzle. This later. For now, the game is like, we'll give you a tutorial run. There we go. I didn't actually hit it, that's funny. Nice. I'm not seeing any shrimp, but I thought there would be shrimp here this morning. Or maybe I just remember wrong. Either way, I do hope to get to the next area that this game is showing us. I wonder what's up there. Because it looks like there's some ice we can like get through, but maybe not. Okay, this one just, I mean, obviously just needs to go down, I think. Oh wait, does it? Yeah, no, it does. Down there. And this one needs to go down, and that, okay. Go, and there's another golden fish statue. Which is kind of messed up that we're selling it, but hey, gotta make a living somehow. Good dice walls blocking the exit. Someone's in the way. Now if we go past it, I'll find a door to the glacial area. Ooh, this place is really cool. I could use a hot cup of green tea right now. I think once we reach it, it's gonna be like, this place is too cold for Dave the Diver, so you can't actually proceed yet. Sorry. I think so, at least. Oh, this place is too dark to see anything. Right, I hit this fruit and it glowed. I should use this. Okay, and it's gonna show a bunch of these creatures. Almost certainly, it's gonna show like 1 billion of them. No? Oh, never mind. Close enough. Right. Hello. Yay! Boss fight. We need to remember to that thingy. Oh, there we go. Ah, what is that thing? That Gaddon is humongous, it's almost unreal. Oh, it's technically chained. Let me escape this place riding the current. Thankfully chained. Yeah, I feel like something. It'd be very unlucky if it were to not be chained in a moment. Phew. That thing should be too big to get out. Now I just have to escape with this current. Oh, except, what a surprise, it got through. Giant Gaddon! Is that their king? I don't actually remember. I'm gonna die if I get caught. I remember the king was like gigantic, you know. Okay. Right. What a fun boss fight. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh. New challenge. If these things would harm that Seeking bastard, that would be nice. Ouch. Okay. I'm hitting a lot of these and that's very bad. Okay, it's a little bit better and something's gonna happen shortly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something doesn't seem right. I think it's preparing to attack. What do I do? What? That's the divine tree fruit. It hates light, so if we hit that, and you see, yep, nice. How fortuitous! Uh-oh. You see something? Who's got a stargazer? Okay, what now? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a dead end! There's no way out, my goodness! What do we do? Well, it's very simple. Just slightly move. Oh, he fell asleep. That was a close call. I think it fainted. I hope it remains fainted. I found that not if we hit it earlier. I should escape before it wakes. I feel like it's gonna wake again or something. Either way, I feel like it's an issue that it's around. Oh no, it's gonna come down now, isn't it? Yep. That's so scary, man. Is awake already? What disgusting creature! I have to get away. Disgusting is not the first word, it's more terrifying that I would use to describe it. Shit. Oh, and there comes the... If we hit just one of these, we'd be so dead. I think. Shit, 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 shit. Come on, come on! Come on! Don't want to die, don't want to die, don't want to die, don't want to die. I don't like dying, dying is not pleasant. Especially not with all the loot we have. Oh, is that it? Come on. Is that it? Maybe? No, okay, that's not it. That, something else is gonna happen. I didn't lose the creature? What is this vibration? Bro, run! Why do you stand still? Yep, there you go. I shouldn't let my guard down. The current is flowing back to the right. There should be a way out nearby. I should run before it awakes. Yes. Oh look, it's coming again, and we're a bit low on HP. Has to be a lot more precise on where we're going. Shit. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There's a light. I'll be able to escape that way. But unless something happens, I actually don't remember how they end this. But oh, there we go. We made it. A and then I think it's gonna like run through and then just get destroyed in some way. I hope. Managed to escape. I was back at the entrance before the garden comes after me. Good now if I judge that pile of bones. Come on. Oh, come on. Perfect. Uh-oh. Gasp! We were saved! I think it's supposed to, well, I hope not. We're never gonna live it down. No. I hate that. It's so messed up. That's a cruel prank by the devs. Also, I'm gonna open, just a second, let me just like open Fossabot and like turn that off. I'm a little bit annoyed by how long that message is, so I'm just gonna turn it off real quick. Just a moment, chat, and we'll get back into your scheduled Dave the Diving as soon as it's turned off. The bot being a little bit, you know. Wait, let's see. Type commands. There we go. No, not that one. Chat alerts. Is that it? Nope. Come on, where is it? Isn't it somewhere here that we do the thingy? Commands, default commands, dashboard, that's the thing. Channel settings, chat alerts. This is just the chat alert thing. Yeah, okay, there we go, found it. There you go. Add 4 sub if you have money to. There we go. Save. Now the next like ad alert is going to be shorter. Of course, a human can't handle this. Shut the fuck. You would have already been eaten by the deep sea fish were not for you. I made this time. Thank you, so well, go and find out what's happening in the visual Irish I didn't manage to play this call freeze to death. Good luck. Oh, you helpless human, you do not have any cure close back your body from the problem. Must prefer to return to Cobra and ask it. You may have something to protect me from the cold, but we have no other option. Then let's return to the village. Use that huge mirror in the back. Activate it again and you'll be whisked away to the village. You pull the right lever, I'll pull the left one. Okay. What are you doing? Grab the lever on the right, human. Screw you. It's too cool, I can't go further without proper gear. Okay. I hope it will allow us to go up first. I want to get a picture of that place where the thing was. Alright, we'll pull this lever once my signal. Blah 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 blah. Ooh, big mirror. Why are they even apart? Good, now we can access this place in the village. Go back to the village, find a way to withstand the cold human. Just a humans are so fragile, this is something unthinkable for a superior warrior like me, so your tail's been shaking for some time now. Are you really alright? What are you talking about? You're clearly mistaken, human. Let's return to the village for now. At you. I guess Krill went up my nose. Okay. I mean, he did save us. He's still annoying as hell, but he did save us. Ooh, sorry if that was loud. Royal audience. Hello, royal people. Oh, you came. How was the glacial area? There's a huge gap in the passage, so the glacial area is too cold for me to explore. Need something. You're equipped to explore the area for sure with your light diving suit. While people wear clothes with divine tree fruits and withstand the cold. I'm curious, can you peel tailor divine tree fruit cloths? Tailoring? Cobra Doctor Bacon may know how. You seem to have some different signals. Not from your friends. Divine tree fruit cloths. I need to tailor it into a suit made for from the cold. I don't know why he gives this extra commentary when we literally were just told about this. Okay. It's funny, like, you only get 200 for, like, surviving this attack when you almost died, like, fighting a gigantic Gadon. Also, why didn't you tell them about the giant Gadon? Maybe it's extra dialogue if you interact with them. For now, let's go back inside the glacial area, because we need to take a picture. fishies, and last but not least, was it here? What's the next level? Down here. Yeah, there we go. Success, and I think that's the last picture of all the mirrors. At least I hope we haven't missed anyone. Oh, there we go. A shrimp. Finally, a white shrimp. Okay. There's one. And tentacle squid vampire squid tentacle. Ooh. Neat. What's our max inventory with this? Ouch. There we go. Okay, so we are, I think it's still 11 kilograms. So if we remove, let's see, let's remove 600 grams and see if the game likes that. Nope. Let's try and remove some waste. A kilogram. 1 wood. And let's just remove 2 copper ore. There we go. That looks like limit 166. Where are the blobfish? Actually, where are the blobfish? Where'd they go? Down here? I don't actually see it. So what is this mirror for over here? Okay, let's have a look at that in a moment. Where actually did the blobfish go? Oh, there it is. There they are. Yo, nice. Let's fix it. It's chilling in the ground. Let's go to that mirror. I think this will teleport us out. Not entirely sure though. Oh yeah, there you go. Glacial area. Wait. Wait, what? Did we break the game? Are we gonna die? If we die, I'm gonna be very upset. I hope we did not just screw us over. Okay, nice, we didn't. Oh, look! More fish! Interesting. Lots of fish. Ooh. Okay, nice. Right. What happens if we go down? Okay. It's just no. Right. We are teleporting back to the boat. Nice. Lots of progress. We have almost 200 kilograms of loot. Whoa. Capture all the sea people murals? Nice. Whoa, these are the sea people glacial parrot. Those are murals. Yeah, I think I captured everything there. This like the legend of when the sea people discovered the divine tree. From the very beginning, sea people lived in colonies near the divine tree. There must have been a huge earthquake and lava eruption in ancient times. It seems that this is when the sea people suffered significant losses. This one in this mural looks like King Long. I read them. You said the sea people were imprisoned by him. This must be that scene. So there's a reason for why the sea people were sensitive to earthquakes and rising temperatures. So we can't rule out the possibility of a catastrophe happening at that time too. You can try to explore the glacier area, check on the experience statues. Good luck, Dave. Nice, we got money. That's rare. Wait, the white shrimp. Oh wait, no, we can't race with the shrimp. I don't know why I thought we could not do that. Sad. Time is 1 hour 20 minutes. That's a record. Yay. Depth is also the best. Biggest fish is the thresher shark. We got a bunch of loot we can sell. Got a bunch of marlin meat as well. So at the very least we can serve a lot of marlin sushi. If worst comes to worst. Want to do some night diving with some of your crops that are ready to harvest. Okay. Let's check the charms. Oh, it's not a charm. Wait, what? I thought it would be a charm. Last shot for 2 bomb channels, 6 of gun damage. The Sea People bracelet is quite... Oh, there you go. No, it is. Increase damage by 3, up to 7 times with each successful melee attack. This effect resets upon taking a hit. That's... I don't... That sounds very, very useless. Not gonna lie. Still no upgrades on the weapons, it looks like. Yep. Nope. Nothing. Oh well. I feel like actually this weapon would be better. It has less bullets, but higher chance of actually triangling. Like, sorry, it shoots 3 shots, so which do less damage, and that would be ideal. Do we not have the... Oh wait, nice, we have unlocked this. The enhanced Hush Dart. Normal fish tranquilize after so and so much time. Yeah, that's not really useful, because we're not going for normal fish. It's gonna take all up brittle starfish to do it. What does the eco watch say? Killing jellyfish and these other bastards. Narinka, glacial area. Yeah, we just need to get the pelican eel at high quality. Let's see. Goldfish statue, we get 300 per piece. That's not bad at all. And let's sell these ones as well. Nice. Can we get enough for an upgrade? Actually, no, we need to speak with Cobra. So, see people out of being was right, you have to promote this sidetrack. Okay, that's not our mission. Wait, what is our mission? We're waiting for the suit, right? Let's see, mirror. Wait, can we still can't... I'm confused. We're not able to go down yet, because we have not gotten the new suit yet, I assume. I'm very confused. Increased attack would be nice. Wait, I should have written seconds. There we go. Fixed. Okay, continuing this. We need to get the blue spotted stargazer. Right, he also wants us to go to the farm row. Growing, harvestable, yeah. Okay. Let's go to the farm. Farm and then the sushi place to check what ingredients we need. Nice. Nutrients wise, a little bit concerning, but should be okay. Are these actually also? Yes, they are. Nice. These ones will grow in 1 day, and in 1 day for these ones as well. Wheat and garlic and all that other stuff. Right, we want to plant. Where do we actually want to plant? I don't know. Let's see. In the management thing for this. Maybe wheat? Sort by the party menu. Okay. So this one, yeah, tamales. That. Just garlic. For the marlin one. Wasn't there another dish? Okay, let's check with Banjo. Let's go to the restaurant and check if check the dish. So long you can't check the dishes that you can unlock. Research, let's see. Here we go. Oh, new dishes. Deep fried sea urchin. Ooh. That is not a small amount of money. It requires cashmere and purple sea urchin, which we have a lot of. This one requires green sea urchin and box shellfish. And this one is better, but it's a little bit more expensive. The box jellyfish we actually don't have that many of. Oh right, they're also the annoying ones which only spawn at night, yeah. Some of these other dishes would be nice as well. Mediterranean parrotfish. And this one is seahorse. And this requires a lot of wheat, which is not too bad. Roast of capelin, black corals, special shrimp fried sushi. Southern bull kelp from the glacial area and sailfish meat. Doesn't even require anything. Okay, so we just need to get a bunch of garlic. Nice. Menu, let's see. Still not seeing that Atlantic bonito. 50 to 130 meters. Kelp and black vinegar. Cashmere and southern bull kelp. Wait, which recipes are we looking for? This one, big-eyed scad. I mean, we have a lot of big-eyed scads. Actually, probably not worth looking for this one anymore. Upgrade it, we'll increase spice by 108. This one increased by 80. Bluefin tuna rice bowl, also 6 servings, which is not bad at all. This one relies on the rice, which I mean, we're going to get more of next time, but not getting a ton. Bring this one once. But also take away a lot of our rice. Dang. Let's upgrade a few dishes. Andrew's the best. Straight up the best character ever. But what is that? That's that again and again. So getting it to, it's gonna be quite decent, but you know. Okay, open this again, all this stuff. There we go. Okay. What about the staff? We've set up missions. Hiring, we've already hired everyone. All available staff have been listed, nobody left to apply to a hiring ad. Sad. Which is not quite true. I know that you unlock new people with the DLC. Game's lying to us, very curious. Time to feed the adorable cats. So cute. And we don't know any of the dishes we can use the eggs for. Oh well. Also, they have a weight, which is interesting, since we don't have a way of like blobfish sushi tastes awful apparently, but sells well. It's a high price. Dumbo octopus. Most of these seem to have like some dish associated with them. Except for the short fin mako, which is only the one sushi dish, which is not great. Means that it's kind of not that useful for us to catch. Nothing else we need to research. Okay, right. Cute. Oh. Adorable. Okay, so I mean, we just need to go back to the farm and just get garlic, I guess. Either garlic or wheat. Either would be fine, I think. Let's go with garlic. Again, I don't like that we have like sort of changed this, but it's okay. So what is this? Harvest stock fertilizer. That's probably the one we want to be next. Yeah. And then also nutrient and some other stuff. There's a boat. Is it a mission we should call Dr. Bacon now? I'd assume so. Because it said to us that we should, but we also spoke with him. Your siblings in the village, afraid of dying, so you intend to learn to get a child teacher. Okay, nope. No, nothing. Nothing at all. I don't know how we progress. I think it's literally just waiting at this point. Well, good progress. Something like this could be nice. Oh, cobalt was worth less than I remember. Still a decent amount. Could be enough that we can get the increased iron capacity. Maybe we can try. So a bunch of these things. Okay. And eye diver, air tank, yep. Nice. Okay, we want to get, what was it? More Mali, so we go to the sea fish, the sea village first. And get the upgrades, yep, okay. Let's do that. Hopefully this timing will be a little bit shorter. We did find a boss and all that, so, you know. Goes to this lady, get some upgrades. It'd be nice if you could, like, make this a little bit faster. So you don't have to go, like, through all this every time. And I don't think we need to check on the kelp and stuff right now, so I think it's just using the mirror. Glacial area. Yes. There's a few things that I do want us to get. And we used all of our ammunition to catch one fish, because the game really hates us. Blah blah blah, can't get down without proper gear, blah blah blah, Dave is a coward. Nothing new. Okay, we did use all ammunition. Which is not ideal. No, it's fine. Okay, record chamber. Okay, we do want to get the starfish sea gazer bastard thingy. Okay, is there any ammunition here? Nope, nothing. So we just gonna bugger up. Maybe we should have started at the bottom, but yeah, it's fine. Either way, we want ammunition. Okay, another. This, please give me the toy hammer. It's not the toy hammer, but it could be worse. One of those guys. We want to catch more of them because they're quite rare. So, what is this, kelp? Yeah. I wish kelp was cheaper. It tastes really good. Give me the hammer, please. Oh. No hammer, only disappointment. Wait, did we miss the... Where's the... Oh, he's up here? Yeah, there he is. Hello. Bastard. Nope. Let me shoot it again. It's going to die, so it's not quite an option. Very unfortunate. Right, we'll go, actually, let's go to the other side first. See if we can get, see if the sailfish will spawn for once. I'm very annoyed that it hasn't spawned once. It says that it's going to spawn in the shipwreck, but no. Carrier block on you. Whoa, except not really. Not quite at least. Oh. I get caught too much by these carrots. There's an oxygen there. Yeah, we'll check that in a moment. Some coal. Getting the loot. Upgrade this one, it does more damage, but if I recall correctly, more damage but also higher chance of tranquilization. Okay, I mean, we'll take it. Let's also take this. Nice. Oh, bugger. Anything here? Yep. Black pepper. I'm getting a lot of sea grapes. Sea grapes are another thing I do want to try to taste some at some point. They look very nice. A net gun. Which can be. Not what we're looking for. I just want the bloody toy helmet. Is that too much to ask? Okay, what's up here? Swordfish, bastard. What else is up here? Those ones. I hope it's still not aggroed on me. Did change it so that the aggro for longer? Oh no, is it? I can't tell actually. It'd be annoying if so. Okay. Since we're up here, anyways, let's get a Mali. See if we or try and Capoon. They're also nice. Nope. No try and Capoon. Sad. If the treasure shark is here, I'm just gonna kill it and then leave. Well, offset as well. A needle. Copper is not really worth it. It takes a more. It weighs too much versus the value. Thought it was higher value, but no. Sea urchins, because we actually found a dish for them. Please give us the tool hammer. Please. Thank you. Thank you, game. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Finally. Let's disassemble this, because apparently we need a lot of fragments, so. Nothing there. Oxygen tank will come in handy at some point. The range of this one is also so much nicer. Sure. Nice. What is the chance of this one to tranquilize? Chance to immediately tranquilize. Doesn't give any information though. Fortunately. Can we take that? Shark is over there. Do we want to fight it with this amount of stuff? Probably not. Let's see if there's something good here. Oxygen tank. Yeah, we can fight it. If you want to. Let's first check if there's a Mali. Ouch, that was stupid of me. That was very stupid of me. Now we're just gonna take a low oxygen damage. Could be worse. I do wonder what the toy hammer's chances. Chance of tranquilizing is. Come on! Took like 10 hits. Bullshit. There we go. Okay, so it's like a little bit greenish. These parrotfish, we do want more of them. Except when they run away, it's a bit difficult to catch. Okay. That one. Zoom to here. There we go, that's another Mali. Nice. And we're a little bit low on oxygen. Oh, there's two of them. Now would have been a good time to have that, what do you call it? That, like, trap. Of course, the first time we see two of them is, like, is after we've already used the trap. And we've seen, like, 4 times before. Oh well. What can you do? Like, is there anything else up here? Want? Yep. This. We're a little bit low on oxygen. Do you want to catch some of these? Sure, why not? In a way, a whole lot. Once you have the toy hammer, I like to capture a few extra of everything. That one is annoying, but it's right next to the oxygen, so we can trigger it. Go. Hello, comrade. Hello, Leona. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Thank you. Hope you're well as well. This run is starting out really well, so I'm quite well. The panel earlier also went really well, so overall, really good. Good stuff. Do the howlers not spawn out there? I guess they don't. I haven't seen it at least. Okay, let's get the two Harleys, Marleys, whatever they're called, and then move down to the other place. Oh. That was close. I've been better, but I'm hanging there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that whatever ails you is gonna become better somehow. Please do take care of yourself. Oh shit. on. Knock it out. There we go. Nice, as 2 fishies we like. Excellent. If you ever need to talk about it, feel free to reach out. I want to help if I can. Myself the green sea urchin. Okay, so I think looking for the greenish rocks is how we find the green sea urchins. Let's go capture one of them. I'm just out of curiosity, is there any fish over here in this area? Show me your game audio is louder than your mic and I'm struggling a bit to hear you. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I was thinking that a little bit. Okay. Is it better now? I'll just repeat what I said. I said that if it's not better, then let me know. And also, like, if you ever want to talk about it, feel free to reach out anytime. If I can help in any way, even if it's just providing distraction, I'd love to do that. The least I can do for a nice person. Okay, the thresher shark is here, but we don't want to capture it because it's a bastard, so we're gonna just eat it out of existence. Nice. Ha! Eat shit. Ow! Ow! Why is it so ridiculously quick? There we go. Oof, that was close. Same goes to you if you need it. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I shall keep that in mind. Use all of our ammunition, but that's okay, because we have more ammunition here. I do also have this thing where I absent-mindedly like semi-speak. I should stop doing that when I'm streaming. I will try to speak more assertively as well. Ow! You bastard! There we go. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. We want to get more of those parrot triggerfish. We also need more of this bastard. Oh, that just destroyed it. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Oh well, it happens to the best of us. Not everyone can be perfect. Capture that one. Capture that one. Keep capturing these bastards. I mean, hang out here a lot. It's a good time. I also really want Dave to die for some reason. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Ooh, there's a weapon upgrade there. Hey! Okay. You there, if I could just like... Nice. Yeah, just do that charge, and I'll just run past you. See what other loot there is here. Enhanced harpoon. Yeah. I'm glad you've been enjoying your time here. Glad to hear that. It looks like a fun game and this is for sure a lovely place to hang out. Thank you. I try my best to be friendly and stuff. I'm like in general again because I have this belief that like I need to be able to tolerate like right wingers. In an attempt to like try and win them over and stuff, and so like that makes it a lot easier as well to tolerate. Like that makes it even easier to tolerate and be nice to like leftists, people who might agree with a lot more on stuff. There you go, that's bastard shark. Hello. There you go. Do that charge. Thank you. Again, he's one of the scariest looking sharks, but it really is not that scary. Which I kind of appreciate in a way. Like, I don't need it to be scary, but I think I like that it's, you know, it is as scary as it looks when you first encounter it, but then, at least for me, at this point in the game, it's just like, oh, I just need you to charge, so you go away. Is that a plastic toy hammer making those squeaks? Yep. It is my favorite weapon in this game because it has a chance of tranquilization, and it only does 1 damage, so you can just keep hitting things. Not great against, like, large sharks and stuff, like large fish, but it works against them as well. And the reason why it's not great is because, you know, you risk being hit and hurt a lot whenever you use it. There you go. But it's like, it's a much, if you're able to like just keep your HP high, easier said than done in some circumstances, then you are, I mean, then it's just a super great tool. That is amazing, love it, yeah, it's very funny. So basically you'll hear me using it a lot whenever I do find it. Okay. Ouch! Okay, I went a little bit too close to that one, and of course it got poisoned. Ouch! Okay, at least there's an oxygen thing right there. There we go. Sorry, buffer. I mean, I don't actually want this guy. Come on! And sometimes you're just very unlucky and have to hit something 10, 100 billion times for it to actually be tranquilized, but, you know, shit happens. Boxing gloves, great damage I think, but not very useful. So that's how we get to the deep. That means that the shipwreck should be somewhere around there, so we'll take the oxygen and then go there. Just let me check if there's another anglerfish here. Because you don't get a lot of opportunities to get them, so if there is another one. Nope. I would like to get it. Which, can you see which items we've... Sea snakes? Yeah. They're also a thing. And they're cute and they don't do anything. At least not those ones. There's some deeper down which cause some trouble, but these ones are fine. I can overstate how venomous those things are. In the game they don't actually do anything. Like at least not those worm thingies, but like further below there's a variant of them, which is not very kind. Okay, this gun now does 50 damage, but there's a 50% chance of instant tranquilization. So that's a decent trade-off, except not really. It does, I think ironically, it does make this weapon worse at its job. Okay. More ore, which is good, because it sells for a decent amount. Stop that. Come, there you go. 9 hits. They will normally not bite unless you come between them in the lungful of air, so if you see them surfacing, stay the hell away. I think it's a different one here, because these ones are really far down. Like, they're very far down in the deep. This one harpoon damage, plus 3, 2 damage every 1 second. That is decent-ish, but I prefer the one... I prefer this harpoon here that shocks them. Oh nice, another anglerfish. Hello. Oh. Come on. Get knocked out. There we go. Finally. And there's a seahorse there. Come on. Ouch! I didn't even move towards it. Rude. What is this? Oh, sea grapes. Nice. That one there. Shrimp. Don't get thrown into these. Ouch, 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 ouch. That hurts. Nice. Oh, also, in case I haven't already said it, shout out to Wraith, Paris, and Thank you, and shout out to Leon Netherlands. If anyone is to all those who are watching, do check out Wraith Arrows and Leon Netherlands. They're both very lovely people, with very pleasant streams. I will tell you more about them, but I'm currently fighting against the water. You're welcome. The least I can do, I don't mind doing. I've learned, like, I really like Ilja's example of, like, what do you call it? Like, shouting out people whenever they appear. I think it's very, very quaint. And I lose nothing from it. And you guys are just really nice people, so... I want more nice people to inhabit this platform. Oh, these bastards. Ugh. I really hate them so much. I hate these little bastard like crabs. I also don't know how to catch them. Like at high quality. Okay, that's a shark. Hello. Nice. First shot. Good stuff. Can't follow the owner, already followed her. Bad. That's a good problem though. Also, still no Atlantic bonito, blah 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 blah, bastard thingy. Which is a little bit of a problem. Oh, is that the marlin? I'm such an idiot. Oh, the sailfish, whatever. Yeah. Okay. First, we want to kill you. Go away. You're very welcome. Least I can do. Nice. And then do that. Hey, shit. Ouch! I actually really need to run the fuck out of there and get some oxygen before it kills me. I underestimated it a little bit. There we go. Oof, that was close. I'll go away for 2 seconds and I miss saying thank you in time. No, don't worry about it. As I tell my friends whenever they thank me about stuff, don't worry about it. Just like if you become ultra rich someday, help me out. Oh, good. That thing is just like bogging through everything. Okay, we don't have any more of these drones, sadly, so... But at least we finally got a sailfish. Our inventory is very full. Oh well. We could teleport down. I say this the only way if I had screw your money out of this almost £300 and drop like 10k in donation or whatever I can. Real, I mean the same. I don't have any way of ever obtaining that money, but if I somehow do, yeah. And that's why we're not rich, by the way, because we care about others and would spend our money helping others. And that's not how you get rich. Well, I mean, some people do get lucky with that, but in general, we know that the most reliable way to get rich under capitalism is screwing over everyone, sadly. That's just the world we live in. Okay, the Great Barracuda. Nice fish. Okay, let's get rid of the Great Barracuda again. Maybe. Are there any of these other things I want to get rid of? Maybe. No. Maybe the copper. Okay, get rid of the Great Barracuda. And get rid of a couple of sea urchins. And some... Let's just get rid of a couple. There we go. Right, let's go to the deep down whatever place and get some stuff. You're not rich because you care about others. How dare you call me out? Yep. So to say it, someone has to speak the truth. Caring about others is not profitable. Wanting to, I know wealth is repulsed by kindness can't shit. chances this. Yep. Thank you for the follow, Dean Hanston. I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny. I'm so funny.
Ansedon just became a follower of Shimonism.
I'm such a funny person. Like, sometimes my genius amazes me. Hey, do you use Twitter at all? Nope. I do not like Twitter. Or, as I like to call it, shitter. There we go, that's the bastard. Hello. Nope. Got at the lowest quality, but that's fine, that's expected. Fuck it, there's a bunch of these bastards as well. Do you know anyone in the community that does? What do you mean? When you say in the community? Alright, we just need to get rid of some of these fishies. Because they're bad for the environment. And get rid of this. Be picking out these things because there's a chance they might drop like a need, like jellyfish tentacles or something. There we go, taking care of them. What do you like? Can you elaborate a little bit, like on in the community, like among like leftists, or what do you mean the enhanced one? The enhanced one, ah. Awesome crap. Hello, you big bastard. I'm bringing death upon you. Die! Block. That's what you get for existing and being rude. Lightning harpoon tip, get rid of this, okay. There's a shark over there we want to kill. So we'll kill that and then we'll teleport away with all our lovely, lovely loot. We're not gonna... There's a small chance we'll get the bull kelp in time, but I'm not sure if we will. I'm a little bit surprised by that. I thought we would be able to get it in time, but you know, shit happens. Another shot, and is it bleeding yet? Wait. There you go. Nice. How much does it weigh? 8.5 kilograms. So we need to get some 66 over to. We need to remove 3.3 kilograms of stuff. Let's see. 3 red line sea fish. The red lionfish I think we have enough of. So white spotted jellyfish. I think we have enough of these. So let's just get rid of 3 of them and 1 more. There we go. A little shark meat. Let's teleport away from this place. Alright. Pressure rising. And that run was probably only 50 minutes or something. Seahorses. You might want to keep the secret seahorses, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Depth is 462 meters. Yeah, whatever. 30 minutes. Caught 90, obtained whatever. You should like do the weight or something, I feel like. Okay, we got a bunch of marlin again, and we also got a hammerhead shark. Because I'm a fool and didn't spot that there was like that there was a bloody sailfish there. It's silly of me. Right. People have gotten a bunch of things. Nice. Oh, lots of bonus. Good stuff. I will redispatch them. Nice. We have gotten the ingredients for this dish. We don't have a good way of catching the blue spotted sake, so we can only really serve it once until the game gives us a way. I think this might be one of the issues I had with this game, is that it's not super good at like doing the, what do you call it, like progression. Right, we can't mix into the shop. Okay. The Eco Gemstone Bracelet is not useful in the night. What is more useful is either the Octopus Bracelet or the Sea People Bracelet. Let's go with the Sea People Bracelet. Okay, Marinka. Sailfish. Glacial area, got the Ice Fish. What an appropriate name. So many other fishies here and things that are not a fish, which will scare me a lot. Okay, Nocturnal, there's a lot of things here that we have not bought yet. Well, these are picture missions, interesting. Oh no, this is gonna be not fun. Okay, wish me luck. Time for some night fishing. Actually, let me check the farm real quick. Growing, best damage is 0, growing. Nothing harvestable. Okay, that's fine. Actually, let me check the farm. No, we'll check the farm in a moment. Time for a night dive. We've not done those for a while. Okay. Sorry, just a moment. Oh, come on. Why is that the first thing? Why do you spawn all of these things right next to us? That's incredibly rude. Okay, there we go. It looks like they mostly lost interest. I think I'm happy I brought the gun with us. Oh, okay, I guess we'll immediately upgrade it. Get these ones. Yo, easy peasy. Got away from him. Wait. He's on one of our ecology missions to kill them. Nope, it's the catfish thingies. I think they spawn during the day. Okay. Let's see what the game has in store for us. That one. I wonder if it's a one-shot, one kill with that one. Yep, it is. Oops. Give us the toy hammer, please. No. Ugh, shit. Okay, we could really use the toy hammer or something else. What? Okay, I thought I was very confused as to what that was for a second. Green sea urchin over there. This feels like a stealth mission, diving in the night, because all the fish down here are assholes. At that time, is that which fish is that? I don't know. Lots of green sea urchins though. At least it looks like it. Also an escape route there. I don't know what that shark is, but it looks like small fry, so we're not going to go after it. Not yet in any case. Not yet. But we might later. There's probably going to be another shark in this area. I could really use the tranquilizer harpoon. Oh, that's a shark over there. I don't know which one that is though. Don't want to aggro it yet. So there's 2 sharks, one here and one over there. Is it the short film Mako? I think it is. Please give me the toy hammer. Please give me the toy hammer. Yes! Thank you! Ah, that's so nice. Thank you, game, for not being awful. Okay. Can we hide from it? Maybe. Yes. Oh. Yo, caught it. Nice. There's a box jellyfish up there I do also want. And a tranquilizer boon! Yes! That's so nice. Oh. Hello. Oh, come on. Wait. I hate these ones so much. Kill them, die, perish. I hate these ones so much. How many of them did we get? Long spine swellfish. 5 of them at low quality, the rest of them at decent quality. That's alright, I guess. Where's another one? Shrimp. That person just asked that question and left, I guess. The enhanced one. Maybe you should enhance your patience. Is there any oxygen here? If not, okay, there is right there. That's good. Okay, one at a time. Just need to load one of them. There we go. Okay. Do a charge or something. Come on. There we go. Nice. Another moray eel. Might not be worth it, but it's fine. Want another one of the copperhead sharks. There we go. Perfect. And we'll send you up. Might be a little bit of a waste, but it's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to get the tranquilizer. Well, it's fine though. More green sea urchin. Oh, it's not the copperhead shark. I thought it was. It's black tip something. Nice. But what the shit was that? Interesting. Great trank rifle again. Now we can take down a veritable elephant or something else of that sort. Whatever they call this in the ocean. This is what I really like about the trank one. That you can just like fail on purpose and keep redoing it until you eventually get them tranquilized. There we go, boxfish, box jellyfish, nice. Yoink. I think they drop tentacles. Yeah, there you go, box jellyfish tentacle. Okay, let's check if there's anything else over here. Oh, what is that? Oh! This looks like the lightning fixtures. The shark tips have knocked them down. I need to probe them, I'll connect them again before taking pictures. Okay. So, what is this? Can you bring this, what, over here? Oh, yeah, okay. Go. And this one we just need to put back up. Like so. Nice. Good, it looks better illuminated. I should lure plankton by dropping the lure capsule in the middle. There we go. I feel like something bad is gonna happen, but maybe it's just all the signs of something bad happening in the game that make me think that. Oh, I see glowing worms. They make the scene surreal. Oh, man's a raise won't come if I'm here. I should hide behind the pile of rocks over there until one appears. Yes. There we go. Big fish. Nice. Oh, that released a manta ray. I must keep my distance so I don't scare it off. Take a picture of the manta ray. I need to wait until it comes back down. Come on. Go for another run. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. We get it. What? There we go. Perfect. We did it. Could this fantastic goblin talk to me? We don't know. That was gonna send us up immediately. Nope. We're good. Can we move? Okay, waiting for that thing to go away. Nice. Let's proceed towards going that way. What fish do we have there? I don't know what that is. I don't think it's like very valuable. Or maybe I'm wrong. There's oxygen there. Good to keep a note of. This is the yes. Ow. It has poisoned me. There we go. There's a lot of poison damage. Ouch. I think there's an oxygen thing right beneath us. Also, we have it in our inventory as well. So, it should not be an issue. Get all of these things. Excellent. I need to remember to do some tickets stuff later. And there's this thingy, shock harpoon, that we do not need because we have the tranquilizer harpoon, we have the tranquilizer gun, and we have everything else we need to capture many, many fish. So all is good. I think we already have a lot of these. So we don't actually need them. And I forgot to take the oxygen on the way down. Accidentally. There we go. Alright, moving downwards. What does this loot box have? And it has a baton, which we don't need because it's useless. This is what we currently have. Okay, about you. Like, oh, another moray eel. Hello. Alright. Is that all you got? Come on. There we go. Thank you. Now we go deeper. Nope. The spear squids. I don't like the spear squids. They're not very nice. Also, the tranquilizer rifle has 60 damage. That is not bad. Not bad at all. Wonder what if we can get it upgraded even better. Oh, 12 for the best. Let's get more fragments though. Fragments we do. Like I saw one of the, I think the next Hush gun upgrade, tranquilizer gun, is like 40 fragments, which is not a small amount. Well. Let's see. Any other loot? Somewhat. Not a ton. Let's go down again. Avoid that so we don't get owned. So let's go up here and then down to the left. Oh, big octopus. Hello. I kind of want to shoot it, but I feel like it's not gonna. Oh, there we go. Easy. Oh, interesting. Well, I'll just shoot that. Is that a giant octopus? I don't think so. A giant squid. Something else of that sort. A Humboldt squid. Okay. It's gonna make for some great calamari, I guess. Why can't we just have like the grand blue hole or whatever in real life? Actually, I guess it wouldn't matter. It's only like, I feel like Dave the Diver himself can like just one of them is enough to oversaturate it. But then again, we only like, I think it's only a tiny part of the grand blue hole or whatever. Oh, what the shit is that? What are you? Little ambushy bastard. What is that? Devil scorpion fish. Interesting. Oh, more dinner, I guess. White shrimp. And there's the saw-tooth guy that I don't care about. Just that kind of whatever. These guys are annoying. Please don't find me. Don't notice me. Okay, very good. Oh, shit. Okay, it's only one of them. And one of those guys. Capture that one. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't mean to capture that one. I did. Ouch. Okay, we weren't hit, that's lucky. Good stuff. Don't notice us, thank you. This is glass. So far so good, it's a pretty good run. Scrap iron. And oxygen. Nice. We could capture that sawtooth bastard, but no, it's just not really worth it. We can capture it like during the day as well. It's just like there's so many of them, and I don't. Actually, we should check if there are other dishes which can be made from it. If there is, then it's going to be super valuable because it spawns so often. There's so many of them. It's kind of annoying. Don't get as much because I unequipped the thing, but that's okay. That is okay. Maybe I should just shoot it, so I don't have to deal with it. That is something. Yeah, I think I'll do that. If it comes at us, we can shoot it. More gun stuff. The hush dart is whatever. It's very not useful. Not with our current setup. But we can get fragments. Oh, another Humboldt squid. So the question is whether we want to use our last drone on the Humboldt squid or another deep sea. Well, not deep sea, dark sea, night ocean, whatever. Creature. And we got the bombs, which are like one of the least useful things, in my opinion. Get this just further down. I wonder if we'll unlock like that. Okay, there's a lot of oxygen here, that's good to know. Try to keep that in mind. Is that another scorpion bastard? No. This looks like it. Nice. Devil scorpion fish. Bring all those bones. Is there anything else? There's a white shrimp we want. Are there any other fish here? I don't really see anything. Sharon, you've been alive for so long. Have you had water and food and meds and such? Yes, I have. Thank you for asking. Very kind of you to check on me. I've had food and I have water. I actually do. I should drink more water, but I think I'm good. I have a giant, like ever since I used the giant, like a thermocan thing that I, got in Zimbabwe, because I participated in a thingy. Ever since I began using that, it's been non-issue, which is nice. Okay, ouch. Very rude. Ouch. Oh well, I'm saying ouch in advance. Ouch. Okay, that did hurt. There you go. Owned. Nice, and get that. Ouch. Stop it. There we go. It's much better. Ouch. Okay, good, just wanted to check. Thank you. Very nice of you to check. Okay, there we go. What is that? Is that the... Oh, it's a tiger shark. Okay, I guess it does spawn during the night. Forgot about that. A bit low on oxygen, so we should find some. There's a lot down to the left. Maybe we'll get that. Yeah, we'll get that. It's like somewhere around, what, here? It's going to give us the warning, which ironically is going to make it more difficult to find it. There we go. Found it. Oh, there we go. Nice. Another blackfin barracuda. We've gotten 5 of them, so that should be enough. Hopefully that will give us enough. At least 1 or 2, however many eggs we need to begin breeding them in the farm. We just need to do that with all the night fish, because I really hate doing the night fishing for various reasons. What's the shark? Oh, there you go. There it is. Can we go? Yeah. Do the night? Nope. Okay. I'm pretty sure the tiger, like all the regular things, all the regular fish which show up during the night, they are stronger. So I don't really want to mess with that guy right now. Also because he's not that valuable. Oh. These guys. Just gonna ignore them a little bit. Go down here, capture these. Are they gonna follow me all the way down? No, they're not going to. That's good. I'd be a little bit annoyed if they would. Good to know that there's oxygen there. Okay, so we saw the tiger shark. The only ones I'd consider is the tiger shark of the Humboldt squid to use our drone on. These bastards, I hate them so much. Is there anything over here that we care about? Let's see. Nope. Nothing. Actually, real quick, we'll just like borrow this, because I have some business with one of the fish in this direction. Where are these squirrelfish? Hello. Hello, squirrelfish. Aggro on us. Come on. There we go. I hate when they do that. I hate when they spread out as well. Like they have such an annoying, actually effective system of like hunting down the player. Die, 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 perish. Die in a hole, you little shits. So annoying. And they're not even smart either, like, you know, a smart fish, you know, after seeing all its brethren being absolutely owned, would probably run away, but not these guys. They're just like, nope, I'm a suicide killing thingy. I am gonna kill you no matter what. Okay. How many usages of the drone do we have left? I can't tell. Let's take care of that shark up there. I think we want the Humboldt squid. One usage left, yeah, okay. There we go. Easy peasy. Shark squeezy. Is it just the... yeah, it's just a white tip reef shark. There's another rarer shark over here to the left, I think. Find any oxygen, we shouldn't keep using this. Also ammunition. Okay, any oxygen anywhere? Please. I don't see any oxygen stuff. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect timing. Nice. I want to save this, the booster thingy till we need it. And I want us to get that Humboldt squid. So let's see if we can get it. Come on, not these guys again. Go away. I hate you so much. I hate them. I hate you so much. Go away, go away. Leave us alone. Where's the Humboldt squid? And why doesn't it just kill these other ones? I don't know if we have enough of the Humboldt squid yet, but in case we do. I don't know what its attacks are, but I don't want to find out either, so we're also just gonna do this. Nice. Okay, and I don't think there are any other fish we want from the deep dark. Whatever. Blue. Rubbish. I guess we could go for the tiger shark, because I actually don't know. We've just like gone through and like destroyed every single organism in this area. Tiger shark weighs 15. So we want, and the limit is 166, so we want to reach, what, 151 of stuff. Okay. I think there is a teleport thingy right next to it, so usually these might be perfect. Come on. So annoying. These squids are such bastards. I hate them so much. Okay, come on. Hello. There we go. What was it? We want to reach 151. So one more thing if we want to ultimately really pack up our inventory of stuff. Should be something down here, maybe. Potentially. So let's just go up. Let's go up again. Get one last of whatever is up here. I think there was another shark. Oxygen tank. Let's take that. Wasn't there another shark in this area? I thought there was. fairly certain it was. Around. There we go, yep. Which one is that? I think it might be the Make a short film. Could also just be the white zip something. Yeah, I think it's just a white zip. Because that was super easy. Yeah, it's just that one. Easy peasy, no worries. Right. And now we go back to... swing all the way back to the other side. Yeah, the min-maxing is getting a little bit too crazy, but, you know. Can you do... a little bit? Well, I can. Next time I will not do that. At least we're not over-encumbered, because then it would take so much longer. It would really be nice to have a minimap. Because this is especially bad, like, if you don't remember where you're going. Maybe it's something you can unlock, probably not. Hello. 1, 2, 3. That should be enough to be murdered. Oh. That's not very nice. Nice. Just a little bit more distance. Come on. Easy. Is that a way to get out? Yep, it is. Very good. Let me just check this real quick. What's this? Oh, that one. Okay. So this should, in theory, put us just slightly above. Nice. And then we get rid of 700 grams of stuff. So that's fine. Nice. Hell yeah. It's so full of stuff. That was a pretty good run. Pretty damn good run. I really hope that we get the eggs of these things. Night fishing again, it sucks. Like 1/3, if not more, of your income is just like not gonna be there. Because like it takes away from the time you're opening the bar. Sushi bar. Here, take a look at this picture. What do you think? Manta Ray, look how majestic it is. Mate, it's Siri, you see? I'm just kidding. Others will love this picture for sure. You're my hero. I will see you again. 1,000 gold. Nice. Does it take gold or money? For now, photo spots will appear at night as well. Take nice evening pictures. Yay. Obtained 88 out of 78. Ah, record. Neat. Also white shrimp. And purple sea urchin, green sea urchins. We really want the green sea urchins. I really hope we get the eggs. Let's see. Devil scorpion fish row 1, spear squid row 1, clearfin lionfish, green sea urchin row 2, nice, white shrimp row 3. None of the row of like the octopus and stuff. Sad. Well, that is unfortunate, but what can you do? Time to serve some sushi. Let's check the Marinka thingy. Eternal. We just need the copper shark, the whatever this is. And there's like 3 bosses. Alright, let's check the farm. Everything looks fine. All the chickens are chickening. I'll stop fertilizer. How long until the thing? Rice grow. 2 days for the rice and 2 days for, well, 1 day for most of these. Okay, let's do the harvest of fertilizer here for these guys. This is 3. I wonder if we can do the harvest up for the rice as well. Okay. So it says 3. Someone remind me that when we check on the farm tomorrow, check whether it's increased more than just 3. Wait, do we need to water these the farm? Nope, looks fine. Okay. Time to serve some sushi. Bloody hell, my foot. Fuck me. Menu, let's see. We can upgrade this. Let's not do that. Let's gonna take all our soy sauce. The Atlantic bonito we still can't bloody like serve, of course. Boost by the gas staircase we also can't serve either. And this one that just requires garlic, so that's fine. That's gonna be not a problem. We want to upgrade them. We want to get a lot more miso though, so we can serve this at a much higher quality and quantity. Soy sauce and miso, we just want to spam that, looks like. And regarding the other dishes we have here, egg, rice. This chirashi sushi. We could upgrade it, but it's kind of... Okay, upgrading it will make it really, really good. I think we might do that. Because, like, we won't be able to serve it, but at some point we're gonna... Oh my fuck. 1,000. Grief. At some point it's gonna be, we're gonna be able to serve it and earn a lot of money, maybe. Either that or we're wasting our resources, who knows. This one we can upgrade, but not really worth it. This one we can upgrade and it might be worth it. We are getting a steady supply of eggs, but the rice is an issue. To upgrade this one, we need more rice. Sailfish meat, we're not gonna... Guess we could upgrade the moray eel, but also not really worth it. I mean, it looks like we're just gonna end up serving these ones. This dish is also decent, but requires a lot of salt. So, you know. Fresh shark, hammerhead meat. It does go up by quite a bit every time you upgrade it. Can you use thresher shark and some other stuff? Let's see. No. Okay. What about... The hammerhead and the thresher shark are the same. And they're about the same value. Okay, you know what? Let's see. Let's see if we can upgrade them and make and just get rid of them then. Okay. So I mean that's decent. What about the hammerhead shark? I mean 400 is not bad. That's better than some of these other dishes. We don't have a lot of long spine porcupine fish, so. Oh, the hammerhead shark looks. Okay, I was gonna say it tastes better, but the other one, but it doesn't. I guess we could just put them in the menu as well. So I can't upgrade this, but if we upgrade it, we can't upgrade the marlin, the sailfish dish. But that does require southern pork health. Okay, whatever. We're gonna serve this one, and we're not gonna put it in our auto supply. This one we are also gonna serve, and this one we are going to put in auto supply. And also the thresher shark sushi and the hammerhead shark sushi. To supply these ones. Nice. 324, so we are very, very close to reaching what we need, the taste level we need for the upgrade. Okay, let's go to the waiting room. Curry block, olive oil, miso, soy sauce. Okay, we want to cancel anyone who's not doing miso and soy sauce. Okay, very good. Are there any of them we can upgrade? Yes, there. Can we be trained? I actually also want to train people in procurement as well. Are there any of these who are good at procurement? Like especially good at procurement? You are decent. How do I... It's annoying you can't check what other abilities they have. This guy is good at procure and appeal. So we'll upgrade him. Do another upgrade. Okay. This bit is mainly soy sauce, right? Soy sauce and miso, okay. Soy sauce and miso. Stuff. Waiting room. Who else is good at procurement? Roll is good at everything. Bjorn is very good at other stuff. This guy's good at procurement but low appeal. This guy's decent procurement. Okay, right, we're dispatching these guys. We are selecting a bunch of you guys to get us more soy sauce. 2, 3. How many do you have to get soy sauce? Pretty much all of them. So I'll send these guys to get some more soy sauce. And then a couple of them to send a bit more miso. Yeah, there we go. So you should have a lot of that. Now I think we can open the sushi bar. Let me just do a save. Wait, what is that? Achievements. Oh, interesting. Let's do a quick save. Yeah, there we go. We almost reached the same place where I was when I previously played the game. Okay. Menu, check once again. Okay. So you guys, you can help me by keeping an eye on the dish further to the left. Tropical fish sushi set. Also, do you know if any of you guys know if it's better to have more dishes out? Do let know. I don't think it helps you, but yeah, if it does, I would like to know. Okay. Okay. Go for some dishes. Nice, just let people, let the staff do their thing. Nice. And they're doing great. Great job at serving. Nice. Just doing all the other thingies. Nice. And we reached evening. Nice. Do we want to upgrade something? Do we want to buy something before the end of this day? Let's see, staff. Hiring. Nope. Already got everyone. Yep, everyone's been dispatched as well. Nice, we got it. Good stuff. Should be 5 stars. I don't be very disappointed if not. Yeah, we see, like you're in like even less than a third. Like it's not great, but could be worse. We finally got a bunch of. I hope we can. We've gotten more fish to like night fish propagate. Oh, something bad is gonna happen. Yep. Uh-oh. That's not a terrifying thing at all. No. Chapter 6, Melting Glacier. Oh, there you go. They were thinking there was a strong earthquake like last night. Did you feel it? Yeah, the loud noise made me jump out of bed, but I just had some snacks and went back to sleep. The earthquake last night felt different than usual. It was like something huge fell. What a great sign. Uh-oh. Wait, what the shit? What? I don't remember this. What? Who are you? Do you hear a huge crashing sound in this area by any chance? Well, we did hear a loud noise last night. Then that must be it. Let me introduce myself. I'm Mickey from the G-Force, the military branch of the UNGCC. It stands for United Nations Godzilla Countermeasures Center. Right, I forgot about this. Godzilla? Yeah, it's a giant kaiju, but it recently disappeared after fighting another kaiju near Fukuoka. I think I saw that on news. I thought it was some kind of movie at first. Godzilla was wounded, we trying to track down its brain waves, and they led us here. Could you tell me more about this place? This is a giant blue hole, a mysterious place where all the kinds of fish from all across the world gather. Haha. Mysterious, you say? That explains the gigantic creatures I saw. Then there's a chance that Godzilla came here to heal its wounds. I searched a bit under the sea, but I couldn't find my way around it. It's like the environment keeps changing. Well, that's just how this place is. Ah, you there with the diving suit. Could you please lend me some help? Me? Yes, you seem to know a lot about the geography of this region. We must find the Godzilla's hideout. I'm not sure if something that big could hide somewhere here. I can locate Godzilla by its brainwave, but since you probably can't. Here, I'll give you this. It's a Godzilla radar made by the G-Force. Its sign will get stronger the closer you are to Godzilla. David, if what that military lady just said is true, Godzilla may soon recover and destroy everything around here. We should check it right away and tell them its location. You're right, I'll try following the radar signal. Okay, that's... This is a normal thing. That's... Okay, awesome. Nice. We're gonna find Godzilla now. Finish gathering ingredients by... Can you guys please give us a way to capture those bloody... I hope we can... Wait, maybe we've unlocked new weapons now? Oh, babe, is everything going well? I opened the patch to the glacial area, but I can't explore the area because it's so cold. Oh, your suit is not warm enough, I see. So the sea people gave me this cloth, but I don't know how to use it. The cloth is warm to the touch. This is the breathing apparatus found in the sea people's cave. I can make a cold-resistant suit if I had a mechanical part that could patch up the items. Mechanical part, don't you have one from John Watson's suit? You're right, actually. Brought some complex mechanical parts. This is a device that automatically adjusts water pressure. I may be able to do something like this, but it's too damaged to be used without repair. If only could find one intact somewhere. Well, I have a good idea. What is it? I'll tell you later in the evening. I need to organize my thoughts. Haha. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too, Dave. Me too. I think I know what it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna say what it is. Sammy is calling. What's up, Dave? You doing good? You seem energetic today. Yeah, man. Can you come to Chicken Farm real quick? I got something to show you. Okay. Chicken Farm upgrade? Okay. Is this like an auto pillar thingy? Okay, whatever. What was it? 3? I think 3 was the harvest tour yesterday. I thought I'd feel bad for the treasure shark to eat, but it looks delicious. You can see dollars from Matcha Sushi. This is what you call peace of mind. Nice. Okay. What does he sell today? He sells the lure capsule. That's... I don't know what the point of it is, TDH. Hammerhead shark skull. Nice. Can we get new weapons soon? Come on, you useless bastards. Give me the metal nets. Okay, let's go to the farm. I'm not sure if we're gonna do another dive, but we'll at least check the farm. Harvested eggs. Only 5? What? Okay, that's a super unlucky harvest. You what? But there's like so many chickens. Okay, whatever. Okay, expected amount 4 or more. Nice. Good stuff. Nice, increased harvest is super nice. Garlic. What else was it? Carrots? I think carrots was the other thing we wanted to plant. Yeah. Or was it wheat? There's also wheat. It'd be nice if we could tell. Okay. This management thingy, ingredients owned. Let's see, filter by plants. Okay. 20 carrots, and we have not a lot of wheat. Okay, let's plant some wheat. 1 day and 0 days. Okay. Sure. Give me the wheat. Alright, we can upgrade this farm area. So let us do that. But first we need to speak with this guy. What's going on, Sammy? I was browsing the internet to buy a new instrument, and I found some awesome stuff on sale for a limited time, so I bought them just before the sale ended. Now you don't need to worry about coming to the chicken farm when you're busy. Awesome stuff. What exactly did you? Here it is. The first item is the egg storage box. This storage can keep up to 50 eggs. Now you don't have to collect every day. You can just wait until it fills up and collect them all in one go. Whoa. Listen all, behold the chicken feeder. This machine automatically feeds chickens and increases the egg production rate. With these machines, you'll have the ultimate chicken farm. What do you think, Dave? They're amazing, but I guess they're not free, right? Nope, I'm a bitch on cash, so I'm preparing for a new album. But I bought them at a special discount. It was pretty much a steal. I don't think Sammy can say no as long as it's a discount. I'll hold on to them for now. Just tell me when you need them. I can install them for free. Haha. They seem pretty useful, I should think about it. Yep. So the option is, so either we upgrade the chicken farm or we upgrade the vegetable farm. You can purchase a machine that will help you run the chicken farm. If you purchase an egg storage box, you can swap to 50 eggs without harvesting them. You can use chicken. I mean, we need to visit the farm every day to deal with the just feed, like watering the plants and stuff anyway. So you can use a chicken feeder to automatically feed your chickens. Increase the egg production rate depending on the type of feed. Okay. So the chicken feeder. Purchase to receive 3 days of feed. It's either that or daily production 0 to 1. Egg storage box. It's very expensive, so we're probably just gonna upgrade the farm, because I think once we upgrade the farm, we can also upgrade the rice farm even more, and that means more rice as well. So, you know, let's upgrade the farm. 6 tiles will be added. Yes, please. Slightly expand the vegetable farm by tomorrow morning. Nice. And then after he's done that, I think we can. Upgrade the rice farm once more. I suppose we'll find out. Okay. Just need to check the nutrition. The nutrition thing is not looking super good for the rice farm, so we need to get that thing mixed. So most of these are growing within a day or so. Okay, let's check fish farm. Okay, wow. Density is higher here now. Let's see details. Lots of fish. Well, not many fish at babies. That's kind of disappointing. I feel like we actually don't even have that much space. Do they? I actually don't know now if they just like whether they automatically mount one macro scat and pins, more things. Okay, we'll just get rid of a few of these and get rid of one of these. And we'll see two reports. Coral trout, if I can speak. The smooth hammerhead would like more view. I might be misunderstanding. Maybe. Okay, my understanding was that they would still like reproduce like normal, even when like even if they're 99% density. But maybe it does slow it down. I don't know. So would you stand still so I can expand the area? There we go. Done. There we go. Now they have a lot more space. I was obtain roe or breed fish. Okay, click only or whatever. Send one of these ones and one coon. Actually, there we go. Check here. Yeah, okay. Plenty of space down here. Done by squids. Arroweye. Too low quality arroweye. I guess I'll just leave you there. So want more Dumbo and blobfish. Glacial passage. Oh, I just realized, wait. Do we need to expand area glacial passage? Nope, okay. I thought, I guess we haven't unlocked the new area quite yet. But here... Okay. More eels. Yeah, we'll just like get rid of all of these. There we go, and then there are plenty of space. Nice. Do I want to do another dive today? What's to do? Right, it's at the night we're gonna unlock new stuff. Okay. What about the sushi bar? Gotta feed it the cats. There we go. So cute. So cute, look at it. It's so adorable. I love cats so much. I love cats so much. It'd be nice if we got more Addison's Flame per night. It's gonna take so long to actually unlock these dishes. This green sea urchin one, deep fried sea urchin, is really good actually. Cold jellyfish and green sea urchin salad. That one sucks because it requires a little more green sea urchin and they are rare shit. This one requires capelin and yeah. We really need to. So I mean, I guess it is possible that we can get enough like bulk help by tomorrow, like in game tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm not like very confident that happening, but you know, maybe I'll be proven wrong. How many of these shark thingies have served? Not that many. Okay. Again, we need more rice to serve more of this. Enhancing it will increase the price even more and make us produce even more of them. Let's go to the boat. See if the game tells us something. Nope. We have crops that are ready to harvest under the sea. Yeah, sure. Get the Eco Gemstone bracelet. And the Jimbo coin is very whatever. Let's check the shop. Large net gun is not bad. We also got a bunch of what do you call it? Fragments. Wait, I can't see them. So, a bunch of silver bowls. I wonder if more of those goldfish statues will spawn. Damn, we're not getting all of the foot bones. Eco waterproof bag. I'm really curious what that does. If it's a useful thing or not. But I think that's where we should end it for tonight. I think so. Oh, tracking. Can we track this one? Actually, no. Or maybe yes. Sea urchin. Aye. Staff. Sails. Can I zoom in on this somehow? Nope. Not really. Sag. Oh, I can't believe we sold them so much from that night. Okay, right. We're gonna save it here, and we're gonna call it. Thank you everyone for watching. Please stick around and we'll do like a raid on someone. Give me just a moment, let me find someone for us to raid. Do not run off just yet. Otherwise, I will be very mildly sad. Okay, okay, very good. Let's see. We shall raid. Oh, yeah, actually, that makes sense. Let's raid. Subversive history, since they were here. Yeah, that's that. Let's raid subversive history. I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite remember much about them, but I assume that they're cool. So you better stay around and for the raid. Otherwise, I'll be sad. Be sure to do like a little, Shem raid thingy. Let's see, Shemon ill, Shemon hi. There you go. Spam that one in their chat, please. Thank you very much. Now go forward, rating my name. Thank you everyone for watching. I shall see you again, hopefully, today, well, aka Sunday. Inshallah. And yeah, take care everyone. Assalamu alaikum. There we go.